Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leads just to feed the village. Hidden leads make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your brookins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Black as shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. He ain't come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded that nigga ready. Turn your brains into red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully see that I'm trying here. Save my niggas cause they really lost. Tell that my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision and they see it, they want in the convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing. Then let them watch windows, punk gas for a bag of chip shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli. I just want water. Star bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Killer Roll right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Cap to a motherfucking church. They got them my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just owns out the cap, always a lot in the world, and I'm owning it all like construction on this side. I'm taking my time, now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no I'm writing rhymes. Late night, not an early morning, like an alchemist, I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's your nigga down. Sad, but it's no more around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin calling, y'all must out. Say he heard prices went back up. I confirm they gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them look in themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Speaking for the ones they breaking off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl.
Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started a league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, this shit like a prison escape. Everybody stepping for fucking and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture, blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Cold's automatic when aiming with the boy in the status of stadium.
Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send their verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women. When they start debating about who the GOAT, I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the what? Hey. Big as the Super Bowl. Why that that girl on her phone, G. Never paid attention to the room or the homie. She just missed another opportunity, And I know that she lonely with no company, She's so busy reading text, she ain't even read the room, yeah. Always sending texts like I just want myself a little boo, yeah. I think I just went stupid, hit by Cupid. The arrow hit my heart, I hope she noticed. Gotta read the room, yeah. Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Trying to talk to you is honestly so fucking strange. Trying to find a way that drove my brain to be deranged. I would've never thought I'd have this kind of issue. I couldn't connect with you inside of the same room. I know you feel me, at least I think you do. It's hard to tell, I cannot read the room. Seem to be unfazed, that's what you supposed to do. You seem so confused, baby, why won't you learn to read the room? I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I'll show you how to read the room, baby. Say you faded out that drink, I hit the road in Zoom, baby. Project nigga section 8, I never had a spoon, baby. She says it's rated, this movie coming soon, baby. No, I ain't worried about your boyfriend, he ain't like that. See me, it's on sight about that pussy, he gon' fight back. He gon' risk his life, I beat him up like go down my path. But your bitch won't be, so it ain't my fault that you tried that. Oh yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
What's going on? What's going on, everybody? Welcome. It's Saturday. We live. It's showtime. Let me give a big shout out to my brother G-Ville for sponsoring the last show, which was Thursday. I don't remember which day it was, but anyway, shout out to my brother G-Ville. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's in good spirits. It's Saturday. I feel good. I did just leave Fatty's stream, so I got there a little late. But I caught the gist of everything that was going on over there. Let's just say that's why I just stay out of people's way, man. He was going off. He went off on Sharon. I'm not exactly sure what happened because I didn't be able to watch the show. He went off on Lou. What up, Lou? He went off on who else? But that's not really shocking because I think he tried to strike his page, which that is crazy. I don't know if it's like true. I don't know if there was like a joke or pretending that he was, but striking people pages in our space is wild. But it's YouTube. And then he went out and then he got into it with Slimmy, which I couldn't say I guess I'm shocked there because he showed the video. I was like, okay, that makes sense. It's kind of like antagonistic. I wasn't even mentioning you. You mentioned me. So that made sense. But that striking thing, I don't know. If there's real evidence that there was, that's crazy. I'm gonna stay out of that stuff. But and then Sway got banned for the day. Oh Lord. I walk right in. The first thing I hear is, you're good. Banned for 24 hours. I was like, oh. So I guess Sway is banned for 24 hours. Sway be going off on people. I ain't gonna lie. One thing you will see consistent about me is I don't call people the B word. I definitely don't call women that, and I don't call men that, because there's just certain lines that as men we should just avoid using certain inflammatory language towards each other, because it offends men and they won't really forgive you. I'm just gonna tell you the truth. You call a guy the B word, especially in a disrespectful type of term, they're not really gonna be forgiving of it. Just gonna be honest with you. They might say, "Oh, it's cool, I ain't tripping," but it's gonna be the whole Draymond Green and KD effect. Yeah, I remember what you said. You only said it because you meant it. You never accidentally called me a billionaire. You never called me a billionaire because you was angry. So that's because it ain't true, because clearly I barely can get out of the hundreds right now. But once I get past this $999, I got $999. So $1, I will be officially a thousandaire. So if anybody can spare $1, there's $999 that I'm sitting on, so I can officially enter the thousandaire conversation so people can stop making fun of me, you know? But that kind of stuff has never happened. There's never been confused for those things. So people got to just be careful about how they are engaging with one another, the words that they use. I'm going to say this again for everybody that does not listen. Fatty has an impeccable memory. Brittany B has an impeccable memory. And Granville has an impeccable memory. The way that they can recall things in almost a moment. And I have a friend like that in real life, even though technically the internet is real life, but y'all get the difference, right? And his ability to recall things 15, 20 years ago as if they happened yesterday makes me always aware that you have to be careful what you say to people. They be like, "You remember 17 years ago you said this to me?" I don't even remember what I ate for lunch 2 weeks ago. I don't even remember. So how you remember something? So I've always been a little bit aware of those type of things. And then the internet is forever. You get clipped up, all that stuff. We've all been through it. Hey, peace, joy. And it's just sad to see, you know, I think the space is definitely unrecognizable, I'd say. I think the space has become unrecognizable where when we first formed it, it used to be a little bit more of a brotherhood. It is definitely divided at this point in so many different areas. But because my content is not centered around the destruction of everybody else, especially people in our group, I ain't really tripping. It is heavily entertaining. I think most people don't really go over the lines. I think definitely Fatty be pushing the envelope though, because he'd be like, "You think I did everything that I could have done? I could have done more. I could have done more. I could have done this." And then he tell you what he could have done. It's like, yeah, so he's like, but I didn't do it. but I would. Oh man. So you guys got to figure it out, man. It's supposed to be all love over here, all love in the space. But that's not how the Portugal mob boss works out. He likes a little bit of boxing matches. But if that thing is legit, that he actually tried to report the channel, that ain't a good look if it's true. But hey, I don't know the context, so it's context matter. So I'm not gonna dive too deep into that. They both grown men, they figure that out, but that is a little unheard of for us. Okay. That's a little unheard of. Now, Slimmy, I don't really know Slimmy like that. I've interacted with him once or so on my sports show, and that's it. So I don't know what happened. I know that, I don't know his personality, so I can't really call it too much with him. But yeah, so it is what it is, man. Entertainment's at its best. All right, Dre, what up? So we got to cover something today. Okay, it's been on my mind. So it's something we're gonna cover today. We're gonna get into it. You know, Princella, Cooley, they've had some events occur over the past few weeks, and I'm intrigued to find out if the impact of the situations have positively or negatively hurt them going forward, right? Because this is what's crazy. JJ, what up? This is what's crazy. Cooley is going to be doing a live in like a day or so, and he has it framed as the matriarchy versus the patriarchy, and he has Princella and him the clash. And I'll just be thinking, like, is he the right guy for that clash? I'm not saying he's not, but is he? And what's been going on? I've been hearing that, Princella's been backpedaling and switching up and doing changes and things like this. So I got to get my thoughts on it. Before we do that, I want to get into a few things and start the show. Okay. Now, first of all, it's still cold and I'm cold. Okay. So y'all just going to have to deal with that. All right. I got the fire in the back behind me because it's supposed to warm me up, but it ain't working. This is one of the coldest San Francisco's in a long time. Okay. I'm just going to say that. Okay. But I'm really intrigued by what's going on. I am. So we're going to get into that. But before we do that, last show, I was telling y'all that I was thinking about getting the Batmobile. Remember? Do y'all remember that? I said, yo, that Batmobile, that thing nice. And I showed y'all the videos of the Batmobile. It was at the gas station and everything. And y'all laughed at me. Y'all said, who would buy a Batmobile? I don't need the hoodie because I'm not causing no problems today. I ain't got nothing to do with nothing. I'm barely even online like that anymore. Let's just be honest. I'm barely even online. I really ain't got nothing to do with half of this stuff. I don't even be knowing half. I'll be coming in blindfolded. I'll be like, man, I might catch a stray that it's getting turned up like that, which historically has been known to happen, which doesn't really affect me because my life continues to go on, okay? What you mean? What you mean I created the whole pushback? Come on, Dre, don't do me like it. I ain't got nothing to do with this. I ain't got nothing to do with this, sir. I'm an innocent man, okay? But I just want to let y'all know I'm not alone, okay? When I wanted the Batmobile, y'all laughed at me. Y'all said, you ain't gonna get no Batmobile. Like, that's crazy. And the truth is, it costs like $2-3 million, so I'm definitely not getting it. That's about $2.9999999 million over my budget. So once I get out of these hundreds, we gonna talk some business, all right? But I found out that they probably sold out, and the last one got sold. And I said, who wanted to buy the Batmobile for me? Who gonna do me like that? It has to be somebody great. It has to be some champion, a winner. And look who it is. It turns out to be the quarterback of the Cincinnati Bengals. He messed around and bought my Batmobile. No, it wasn't Herbert. Herbert didn't buy the last one. It was him. He stole it from me. He stole it from me. No. Hold on. The Rolex fund is still out. Okay, it's still out. I think my boy Sophisticated Jerk sent me like $60 on the Rolex fund, something like that. So he's showing mad love. So I'm only like 50 grand away. Only like 50,000 away. And so what everybody's support. I'm gonna get me a Rolex one day. It may not be this year, next year, 20 years, 30, but in 40 years, I did the math. If I can compound my $900 for the next 40 years, I'll be able to get that Rolex. I'll be able to get it. And JJ, it ain't street legal, but I don't have to be on the streets. I buy me one of those farmlands somewhere where they got a lot of farmland and just start building out my whole race car track. I'll build it out. If I'm going to spend the $3 million on the Batmobile, I might as well go all out. Buy some land, build it up, and dry that thing dirt, and probably like drag race against people, run into them, run them off the road. Or I might shoot a movie. Bet you didn't see that one coming out. You didn't know I got acting skills? You know it? I am not going to bury my son. See? I bet you didn't know. I bet you didn't know I had it like that. That's right. I told you. I just ain't really been acting for a long time. So I got to brush up on my technique. But yeah, I might do the Batman has returned again. Yeah, see. So you never know what you're going to get with me. You never, ever know what you're going to get with me, sir. You're just not sure. But big shout out to Joe Burrow for embarrassing me and making sure that I continue to be carless, walking around the mean streets of the San Francisco, okay? And when I say mean streets, I do mean the mean streets of San Francisco. Because for some strange reason, you got people talking down bad on the city. You got celebrities coming out here to eat food, talking about the dangers of the Bay Area. I'm like, yo, you coming out here to eat food and you scared? I mess around. I see this clip of Keith Lee on the Club Shay Shay podcast, right? And all I see was the bolded letters. I said, what that say right there? It says, Keith Lee speaks on the dangers of the Bay Area. I said, huh? Come on now, Keith Lee. How you gonna do it? How you gonna put that on us like that? How you gonna put that negative energy on the Bay Area like that, sir? Everybody know that ain't how it is. Did y'all hear what he had to say about us? I'm gonna play it because I'm so sick of these people saying this stuff. I'm gonna play it.
They say I got robbed trying to Keith Lee recommended spot. So I took that into consideration. People with these families, they have children. If a child was to get robbed or child was injured in any sort of facet that had anything to do attached with me, I wouldn't be able to sleep at night because I take this very serious. So I was okay with people from the Bay being mad at me for saying it. Somebody had to say it.
Right.
We got sent to the Tenderloin in the Bay. The Tenderloin is Skid Row on steroids.
Wow.
The Tenderloin, when I tell you, it was people in the middle of the streets doing hard drugs, sitting crisscross applesauce with no care in the world. And it was kids walking around. It was people with families, and they literally was just out doing whatever they felt like doing. And it was a restaurant smack dab in the middle of that people told us that we had to go try.
Was people actually in the restaurant?
Yeah, people were just sitting there eating, and then you step outside, and it's when I say like burnt cars, it's burnt trailers, it's things that almost look inhuman. And again, there's other cities that go through these same struggles, right? Mm-hmm. I just refuse for anybody that went out there after us to be put in any harm's way without me acknowledging that.
Y'all see what I got to deal with? Do you see what I got to deal with? Out of towners. First of all, Fatty and them arguing about New York City and whether you want to live there or not. If you got money, you want to live in the best cities where all the money circulates. That's just a fact. That's why New York City has the most billionaires. It's not like an accident why they congregate in that space. That's if you got that kind of money. That's just the case. Now, if you like me, I probably live just 5 minutes away from the Tenderloin because that's all we can afford out here. But if you got that kind of money, you're probably going to go there. The people that are not there, people like, yeah, I really don't need that. They were talking about $100 million is the bottom line of the amount of money that you have, basically. So it's not like we talking about us regular people. Talk about if you were to have $100 million, where would you want to live? And New York City would definitely be at the top of the list. I know people say that kind of stuff, but they probably haven't lived in New York City with $100 million before they say those things. So what Keith Lee is saying about the Bay is, I'm not going to say it's inaccurate because it's his depiction of his experience, all right? But the claim is there were people on the streets that were possibly using drugs or something like that. Possibly, right? Okay, sure. But that's not, people don't know. That's why I can't stay downtown. That's not the dangerous place, y'all. When y'all, it's not. It's really, really not, man. Y'all really don't know where the dangers lie when y'all come out here. That's why y'all always getting in trouble. Because y'all don't know what y'all doing. But you went to a restaurant. You think that if, let's just say that was the case, those people still got to eat too, right? Just because they're struggling with some issues, you think they're not going to have no food? You think they're not going to have no food? MS Best says, wonder if the cash pay and the CEO of that healthcare insurance agree with you. They was there. So it ain't about like proving my point. Their own actions prove the point. That's where they live. If you look at the biggest hype company as of right now, it's OpenAI. Sam Altman. Where do you think he lives? You can just Google it and it will tell you where he lives. So it's not me making stuff up. I'm just telling you that's where that it's. Rich people live a different life, y'all, and billionaires live a completely different life. But rich people still live a different life. It's a step below or 3 steps below billionaire, but they still live a different life. We still got to deal with people on a day-to-day process. They ain't got to deal with us. They ain't got to deal with us. They deal with who they want to. So it's just a different experience. But I mean, shout out to Keith Lee. You know, he said he would lose sleep if something happened to somebody because he recommended food. Still, San Francisco is one of the most tourist visited areas in all of the United States. That's probably not going to change much going forward. But shout out to Mr. Lee. Shout out to Mr. Lee for trying to take business from the Bay. Now, I would cancel him, but I really don't care much about his food predictions. I really don't care much about his food predictions. So I don't need to cancel him. Okay? I don't. Now, there's been talk around the Drake and the Kendrick Lamar stuff that's been going on. Stuff that I don't follow too heavy because I like R&B. I'm not a rap guy like that. I listen to here and there. I've been listening to a lot of No Cap lately. No Cap is from Alabama. His music is all right. I've been listening to a little bit of that. I don't listen to radio, so they randomly come on my radar randomly. And it's been pretty good. I think he got some decent music right now. Okay. But it turns out, because there's been a lot of controversy over the whole Drake and Kendrick Lamar and about who's the man and who's not. Kendrick Lamar is headlining the Super Bowl because of how sensational, as Future would say, sensational, his 2024 was in his experience with Drake, right? Well, here goes the actual numbers of the top streamed artists for the past decade when it comes down to Spotify. We have, let's see who we have on this list, okay? Let's pull it up, guys. There we go. Taylor Swift. I don't know who that guy is. Who is that guy? I don't know him. Somebody tell me who that guy is. I don't know who he is. I don't know who that other guy is. Oh, it don't matter. I don't know who these people are. Who the heck is these people? I see Drake twice. No, 3 times I see Drake, and I see Taylor Swift twice. These other people, I'm not sure who they are. I don't know those people. I don't know. Somebody said that's Bad Bunny. Now, I've heard of the name, so that would make sense. If that's him, then it would make sense that he was running those streaming numbers up. But what you don't see is no Kendrick Lamar. You don't see any Kendrick Lamar, okay? So it is what it is, guys. It is what it is, okay? No, Ed Sheeran, I can recognize him. But the other guys, I had no clue. So if those are who they are, kudos to them. Kudos to them, guys. But I would have had no clue. But there's a lot of hype around if Kendrick Lamar is taking over. We don't know. You know why we don't know? Because you cannot see what's going on while it's going on, okay? But it will be revealed, guys. It will be revealed and the truth will come out, all right? Everything will come to the light eventually. Now, I have one more thing to do, and then we're going to get into the show, okay? One more thing to do, and then we're going to get into the show, guys, okay? I want y'all to look at this right here, okay? Some of us walk, some of us move in style. And I knew this guy was balling, okay? I knew this guy was balling. But I didn't know he was moving in style like this, okay? Now, you guys probably not going to guess who it is, but he got a crazy hyped out vehicle. I never seen anything like this, okay? He basically changed the G-Wagon and converted it to his own type of environment, all right? Check it out. Check out your boy, the Pope. The Pope has his own Mercedes-Benz G-Wagon. And he got it custom made. So when he out there kissing feet and doing miracles, you can see him in the Benzo. You can see him. Look at this. They presented him with the keys. And see, the thing about it is he was trying to basically make sure he was being eco-friendly. So it's all electric. It's all electric, basically. So I bet if I asked him for one, he'd probably get me one because he kiss feet and stuff and he do miracles. So if I wanted to get like one of those cars or something, he probably could give me one. But his is definitely custom made, man. Look at that thing. Is that his symbol? That might be his symbol there. I can't tell. Man, they got a whole stairway in the back and everything, y'all. Man, y'all don't know how to live. Y'all don't know how to live. Y'all don't know how to live at all, y'all. Y'all don't know how to live, guys. Because that right there is different. This right here is different, man. Look at the interior. If that was your interior, y'all kids will wipe their little dirty little McDonald's fingers all over that interior. Y'all, that's why y'all gonna be liking to have white interior in your cars. We know. Your little kids with the little French fries and they Happy Meal. They'd be slabbing all that over your nice white interior. We know why y'all not doing that. But the Pope is the Pope. He living a little bit different. Okay? So shout out to the Pope. One of these days, I might be so lucky I can get a nice vehicle like the Pope himself. Not as good, but, a pretty nice vehicle, Something like that. Something like that is a possibility, okay? Now, let me see here. Give me 1 second. No, I don't want that. Here we go. Anyway, guys, so let's get into it, all right? So, the controversy. As you guys know, Cooley has been getting into it with O'Shea. He's been getting into it with a lot of people. I think one time he got into it with people in our space. He got into it with I didn't even see what was said, but I heard about it. They told me, so I pulled up. He got into it with Beans. So Beans went on the show. So people in our space been interacting with the Cooley kid. I'm not sure how that transpired and how that played out, but people in our space been getting busy there. So, interesting enough, as you guys know. Of course, can't forget the mob boss himself, Mr. Team Fatty. He was over there. A lot of controversy been swirling up over in that space with Cooley and everything, because there's claim of hypocrisy and things of that nature. Okay, Fantastic was there too. So, a bunch of people in the space have been getting into it with him, claiming he's a hypocrite. Princella's on the hot seat because they're saying she's taking a change and a turn. She's basically having a different point of view that she did not have before. If you guys not familiar with Princella, she has been all around and saying a lot of things. So let's make sure we get you guys in tune with the impact of Princella and stuff, because a lot of y'all might not remember. This is her.
Are you no longer attracted to me?
No, because the attraction, I'm a sapiosexual. I'm a sapiosexual and I'm a demisexual. If you're not sure what a demisexual is, that's somebody that is only sexually attracted to somebody based on a deep emotional connection. So I need a deep emotional connection and I need someone who is intelligent.
So that's her statements when the question was posed, why you don't deal with men, right? Yeah, I need somebody that's intelligent, that stimulate my mind, or I can't deal with them. Y'all remember that? That's her words, not mine. Those are her words, not mine, y'all. That was what she claimed. The crazy thing about it is there's some impact, because Princella had been in our space for a little bit of time. She was making her way downtown, shaking hands, and so basically, she was continuously building out her infrastructure, right, and building up her audience base, and connecting, and building up her image and her brand. Okay, which requires authenticity, right? It requires authenticity. And part of her brand was she no longer deals with men, right? She liked the ladies, and we have seen her getting all buddy with Miss B. Taylor. B. Taylor is somebody that is known in our space. And the Queen Maker was, basically trying to get at her, like, what's happening? You should mess with me and all these things, basically giving her the smooth talk, right? And because the power of the internet and the power of influence and the power of intelligence, it gives you the ability to manipulate, right? Now, not everybody uses their skills in a bad way, but when you are skilled in the area of speaking and skilled in the area of, I don't want to get too in depth to it. It's going to get too complex, but certain skills that these people online have, they utilize those skills to take advantage of other people. And that's just the truth. I see it happen all the time. Okay. Now, remember, as Princella was building up her name and building up her image, her brand, she needed some authenticity. And in my estimation, she utilized a relationship with an attractive woman like B. Taylor. And that kind of led to people saying, oh, she's serious. Oh, she got her. Woo-woo. She says she's going to switch it up. She's going to treat you better than men and all these things. And once we saw that relationship online, her audience base grew even bigger because it then became a way to brand herself and make her basically authentic. Because, like, I really am dealing with the ladies. I really, really am dealing with women. And I'm genuine. And everything that I'm telling to the women right here is true. And that's, in my opinion, why she utilized that relationship with B. Taylor. That's just my opinion. Shout out to Team Fatty. I think his show just ended. And shout out to everybody that's coming in through the door. I'm just giving a quick breakdown of our introduction to Miss Queen Maker and her relationships with Miss B. Taylor and how it spiraled and all these things and how it got a certain way and how she said men conduct themselves as opposed to women and things like that. Okay. Shout out to Portugal Boss himself in the building. That's how I saw it, but I never really try to break it down. So we're going to break it down. Okay. We're going to do that today. Oh yes. Because we got time today. Okay. Now this right here is after the relationship had dissolved from the Queen Maker and her online relationship with Miss B. Taylor. This is the words that B. Taylor had to say afterwards.
I do care about the collective. I care genuinely about women. And I don't want y'all being led. She's telling y'all to live a life she can't live her damn self. She can't be alone. We just fell out a whole week ago where we quote unquote broke up. And a few days later, she got a whole new girlfriend, a woman that she met a whole fucking week ago. And she took her daughter out there to be around a bunch of women she's never met before.
Now, that does sound like a woman scorn. Okay, that does sound like a woman scorn. Shout out to Fatty in the building. It sounds like a woman scorn. Robert Platinum, he decided to become a YouTube member and join, the dark side. Gang. Thank you, Mr. Robert Platinum, for becoming a member, joining the GBG. But this video right here, you know what it taught me? I'm just going to tell y'all. This is my opinion. See, this is where the reverse effect started to happen, right? So the relationship with B. Taylor was a net positive initially for the Queen Maker because she's like, this is basically authenticating me. I said I got women. I showed y'all online. I pretty much pulled her right in front of y'all, charmed her up, used my intelligence because I'm going to tell y'all, Princella is a pretty smart woman, okay? Y'all may feel certain ways about how she conducts herself, what she says, but she's a pretty smart woman. She understands the ability to control minds, okay? She understands the ability to control minds. That is an extremely intelligent person. How they utilize their intelligence is for you guys to decipher, right? But it was a net positive. However, when the relationship went downhill, and the reason why I think it went down here is because Princella is absolutely everything that she says that men are to women. It's my opinion. I think that B. Taylor got that experience like, yo, you ain't no different from these guys, and you was over here frauding like you was, and just because you have this huge audience, you're not going to drown me out. Sounds very similar to a woman being in a relationship with a powerful man. You just in a relationship with a powerful woman. And that's why B. Taylor went online. Well, you know, it takes a lot of courage because I ain't going to lie. The Queenmaker got a lot of supporters. And that's how that relationship start to go downhill, okay? Shout out to my brother Carl Anderson. He's a member and a YouTube member. He said, I want to come to the dark side.
Gang.
And that's what I think happened. That's what I think happened. I think she saw the truth for what was actually going on. Now, I'm going to just tell you, me personally, when relationships dissolve, I don't really talk about it. I let people move on with their life. I move on with mine. I don't really say nothing bad about them. Hope they don't say nothing bad about me. Mind my business. But that's not how it works when you're an online personality and you utilize somebody like a B. Taylor to basically uplift your brand and to authenticate it and say, yes, see, I am really with one. Because before, the complexion was, hey, Artichoke, the issue that we were having was she still dealing with a guy and pretending like she wasn't, right? That's what the whole issue was in the beginning. Well, that changed when she got somebody that was visible, had a YouTube channel, did pretty decent, you know, got traction, all those things, attractive woman on the internet, etc., all those things. And she utilized that to her ability. However, things can backfire. Things can backfire like crazy, okay? And then you start to see a whole lot of backpedaling. You start to see a little bit of backpedaling, right? So, for example, let me show you. She has been going around changing a little bit of her talking points. They asked her on a recent interview about her relationship because it was very public and people saw it and they were believing in you more when you crystallized that to us. So can we ask you the question, what happened with that? Now, me personally, I would just say it just didn't work out. That's just how relationships go. But when you are somebody that knows how to control the crowd, manipulate the crowd, and all these things, it's not good enough for you just to say, I'm not going to do what men do, right? Because, you know, man, she was crazy. Man, she was keying up my car. Man, she spent all my money. Man, she had me buying those bad kids, McDonald's and all that. She supposed to do what she said that women were on another level of. And when you get in a relationship with a woman, it's going to be different. Because she know what she doing. Because she's special. She's a different. These men don't know what they doing. And she do. So she is going to be the lighting example of this. And so when she has an opportunity to not do what a man would do, basically bash his ex, all these things, what does she go and do, y'all? Do you think she says all the nice things about Miss B. Taylor? Well, let's find out.
No, I know you was gonna ask.
Yeah. You know, we have was it Baylor TV? Or
you ain't got to say her name, but you messed it up and good. You messed it up.
Yeah. Quote unquote, your ex.
Yeah.
You know, she threw shots at you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She basically said you groomed her into a relationship, which is the wildest shit I've ever heard. How do you groom somebody into a relationship? But anyway,
it's not that wild because she says that men groom. But okay.
And she basically threw just a lot of different accusations at you. You know what I'm saying? Basically saying you're a fraud. You know. And things like that. So what do you have to say?
It hurts. So here's the thing. See, she didn't like the fact that I'm not as emotional as her. Her whole goal was to try to hurt me however she could. So she was,
she was the type of person that I just could not mentally handle. I couldn't mentally withstand the stuff that she was putting me through.
Do y'all hear this? Y'all hearing what I'm hearing? She told B. Taylor, stop messing with those men. You know how I know? Because I was there. I seen it myself. I heard the conversation. I saw them flirting and everything before the relationship even went public. And she said, I can handle what those men can't handle. And now she's saying she couldn't mentally handle what she was putting her through. You can't mentally handle what she was putting you through? But you was telling her in order to get her that these men don't understand you, those men is taking advantage of you, and those men are the problem. That's how you end up getting her. You told her, come with you and everything gonna be okay. I remember, I heard you say it. Now you claiming mental abuse?
So I actually broke up with her in January, right? And so we had been broken up for 4 months, but I'm the type of person that's like, we can remain friends. We don't have to be together. It don't have to be no beef, because I ain't never done nothing to you. I ain't never done nothing but try to be a good friend to you.
Right.
But she was putting me through a lot of hell. She would even tell me that she would see demon faces. Like, she was really going through some mental stuff, right? And she was she was really causing me a lot of pain. And like, I was physically hurting me. I couldn't deal with her. And so I broke up with her in January. And fast forward 4 months later, she thought it was a game that I would not move on. Well, she found out that I moved on with someone else after 4 months. 4 months after we broke up, I finally moved on. And I'm still with my current girlfriend that I moved on with.
Now, I do want y'all to know that's extremely manipulative, and I'm going to tell y'all why. One, B. Taylor said you pretty much got with that girl within a week. And then she was also basically saying you was basically also indicating that I'm not just like no one woman type of woman. We don't own each other, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? We and she was like, huh? Oh, you just like these men. And B. Taylor was getting her wake-up call. But notice she also indicated that I left after 4 months. I got a new person and we still together now. That phrase is very important for her. I got a new woman and we still together now. The reason for the indication of the new woman and they're still together now is because she needs to make sure, because it's part of her brand, that she can actually sustain relationships. Because the last thing she needs to present is that she just going in and out of relationships. It won't be any different from how these guys are. So she can't present that. Mind you, in my estimation, she is a master manipulator and controller of words and how to impact people's minds, the easy minds that there are to control. That's just my opinion. Y'all have y'all's, I have mine. We could differ. That's the small things that I'm identifying. And I'm like, I get it. But she's gone into much detail to describe her ex. She's not necessarily saying, no, we was good when we were together, it didn't turn out well, and move on. She wants to take her opportunity with a mass audience to destroy and defame her character so that anytime B. Taylor goes on to tell her side of her story, it gets washed out. That is a very utilized technique for people that have higher influence and things like that. So none of that shocked me at all, okay? And man, big shout out to my boy T.O. T.O. with the 5 membership. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. T.O., don't come here and start acting up, showing love, going crazy. Okay, 5 membership. Shout out to T.O. T.O. says, just like Jay Prince and Flora deserve each other, Princella and B. Taylor deserve each other. No, That's not right, T.O., okay? B Taylor deserves the best, and she was promised, because I saw it, y'all saw it, she was promised that she was going to get a different experience if she stopped messing with these men's and come to the other side. And that is not what B Taylor told us that she experienced. B Taylor didn't say she got a different experience. She said you just like them. That's what she said. Unlikely TV in the building says, shout out to the homie AO, tap in, hit that like button. Shout out to my boy Lee in the building. But that's what happened. And the thing is, she's not done talking about it. See, I thought the clip would be like 2 minutes and they move on. She's not done. She's still going into detail, a lot of detail about the relationship. And I was a little shocked by that.
When she found out that I actually moved on, she calls me while I'm on live screaming. And I mean, she's screaming at the top of her lungs. Why would you tell them that you moved on? Why would you tell them? Because, you know why? Because she was a struggling content creator. And so she had had a breakup with her baby daddy. Now, so she got 2 different baby daddies.
Do y'all hear this? She said she was a struggling content creator and didn't go into any reasons why that was relevant. She said she was a struggling content. And my estimation, and this is cold-blooded, y'all, cold-blooded. My estimation is this. More destroying her character, and she's going to do a great job at it, okay? What's the relevance of her being a content creator? If you didn't say she was using you for content or something like that, it's just always interesting to us. And then you talked about the father of her children or the claim of the relationship. This is some ruthless stuff you're doing right here. It kind of reminds us of those type of relationships that you say you on an elevated level of, and you not like that because the feminine, divine feminine. Y'all know the divine feminine that she told us about? I'm shocked it has the ability to break it down, but she really throwing B. Taylor under the bus. I got to rewind that a little bit, make sure I heard it right.
Her baby daddy. Now, so she got 2 different baby daddies.
2 of them?
And she ain't with neither one of them.
And she ain't with neither one of them?
And so she broke up online with her second baby daddy. So
that wasn't a red flag for you?
Huh? No.
Okay. This was before?
No, this is
No, this ain't no before, sir. This ain't no before. It should have been a red flag because according to her, she's an elevated thinker and she needs somebody that she's a sapiosexual. Remember she said that earlier? I need somebody that's intelligent, right? So that's the indication. That's the indication that B. Taylor is intelligent because you stamped that. And shout out to the lovely Doris in the building. You stamped that. You said, if I'm dealing with somebody based upon your own statements before you even got in this relationship, that's how you talked about the type of people you want. That interview about why you don't deal with men was even before this whole relationship. So that means B. Taylor is a intelligent woman, and that's why you were interested in her. Or is it possible you just wanted to get the GTD? If y'all watch Martin, and he tell y'all GTD, is it possible that B. Taylor was on the same hype? Is it possible that all that intelligence and you got to be smart and you got to be this, and that was just a smoke screen? It was just game? Is it possible? Because I was there. B. Taylor was minding her business. And you was like, yeah, you know what? You need to stop messing with those guys and all that. Come on. I saw it. And if I saw it, you in trouble. Because I don't really be catching a lot of stuff. So I seen it. So you got some explaining to do.
This is what she's doing. Right. So because she broke up online, she tells me this. She sent it to me in a text message.
And you gonna talk about y'all private conversation?
I don't want to look like a fool. I already broke up and had a terrible breakup online. I don't want to look like a fool. So what she was trying to do is make me look bad, right? By trying to make it seem like I was, because she didn't want to now have 2 baby daddies and then be broken up with a woman. She didn't want the public to see that a woman had broke up with her.
Do y'all see her strong ability to narrate a statement like that? She didn't want to be known. She already had that relationship before she got with you. It was already known that she broke up with a couple guys before, and you still picked her up. So what's the big concern? Because you told her, if we not mistaken, I won't hurt you. I won't do you like them guys do. And what you go and do? Do you be the bigger person? Do you be the bigger person and go, no, I don't talk about my relationships online because I respect everybody that I've been in relationships with, and people deal with things, and I would never do that to nobody. Do you do that, or do you light the fire? Do you go all the way in? Do you think on a hot? Because remember, we had a girl come on the show. Y'all remember we had a girl come on the show? What was her name? I forget that girl, and that was like one of her disciples or whatever. And she was like, "Yeah, there's the pyramid of intelligence and all these things, right? On, I'm not smart enough for none of that stuff, so I just play dumb because I ain't that smart." I'm like, what's that? And supposedly she's on the highest level of thinking, but the display is very different in these interviews, y'all. It's different.
So what she was trying to do is beat somebody to the punch, and I'm like, I didn't left you alone. I didn't say, look, I even sent her to her job. I sent her like a bouquet of fruit to say that we don't have to be enemies or nothing. We can be friends. Man, they flipped that to be negative. She's narcissistic and gaslighting. Why would you send her fruit to her job? And so
it's possibly very manipulating to send a gift to her job while you telling the world that y'all broken up. You're a woman. We to our knowledge, and you would understand because you know women better than us. So you didn't have no idea that you was dealing with one of the most intelligent women, because that's what you attracted to. Not my words, her. Sapiosexual, that's her. You didn't realize how that could upset somebody, send the wrong signal, talk about we can still be friends, and try to keep that door open so you can spin the block when you want to and all that. The same thing that you say these men's do, that you did. And I'm sorry to say, B. Taylor found out that day that you did the same thing that the guys did, according to that you said you wouldn't do. You running the same playbook because you know what you said? I used to be around men all the time. I know how they think. Well, you must have been around them so much. Forget just how they think. You know how to act like them, according to you. At least that's what it sounds like.
She told me one time, like when I had broke up with her, I had broke up with her one time before, and then I messed around and we had got back together.
Oh!
But during this little period of time where I had broke up with her, I was on live and doing things, and she gonna tell me, I felt some kind of way because I'm over here hurting and I'm over here crying, and you just online smiling like ain't nothing wrong with you. So she didn't like the fact that she couldn't get to me emotionally. So her way of thinking that she was gonna hurt me was to bring my child and smear my child all over the internet to say that I'm abusive. And she did it just because she wanted a response out of me.
Now, is that an indication that these women are doing the things that men say that they do? Oh, that lady, she crazy. She scratched my car up. I can't be messing with her. So now you realize the guys wasn't really lying, huh? You realize the guys be telling the truth. You was basically saying like the guys be lying and gaslighting and all this, and I won't do that to you, baby girl. That's what you said. Now you're claiming that she said things that are untrue, unfounded about you and your family. Now, I'm willing to believe that. I'll take your word for it. We don't know. But I will say this, a person that's in a relationship with you, they words have to carry a little bit of weight. I'm sorry. As somebody say, yeah, I was in a relationship with them and I kind of know them a little bit. We all don't know you as well as she would. And according to your own words, your own actions, your own leadership, you pick out the best of women because you can really see. If you're going to guide other people, help them make the best decisions because they lack guidance, then you must have the vision for the right women. You must have the vision for the right women. You must be able to see them better than we can see them. You have to be. So there's no way you could pick that wrong and B. Taylor is just this bad of a person because she's telling her side. I mean, it's very possible, just the internet. But the same way you're saying that she's lying, you have the ability to lie as well. The only difference is we actually believe B. Taylor is probably a little bit more off. This is my opinion, y'all, and y'all have your own. B. Taylor to me is probably a little bit more authentic, and I'm gonna tell you why. How she's making money, how B. Taylor makes money, it's not online. She ain't making her money online. She's making her money offline. And yes, she could lie, but that won't stop her from making money. She's going to continue to go do her job, make her money, continue to live her life. You, on the other hand, have a brand to protect. You, on the other hand, have the ability to sway audiences and carry a whole squad over there. And what and how you project truly does matter. Content creators can tell you that. Content creators can tell you that, especially ones especially ones that are 100% content creators. Everything about their brand and everything is fully embedded on the audience, their support, and things like that. They can't afford to be hit very hard like that. That's why you see a lot of them respond. You see the Osei Juke Jacksons going at it with like I'm more likely to believe B. Taylor more than you because I think you have more of a brand to protect than she does. I think she's willing to cry and be vulnerable and just it is what it is. It's possible she's a manipulator, but it's very possible that I should believe that you have a better ability to choose women than the men do. That's it. So I'm just going to go with that. You have a better ability to choose than the men do. Okay, T.O. says, try to fix her and prove she couldn't handle her. Well, every fool must learn. That is in my favorite book, The Richest Man in Babylon. They say every fool must learn. So that's because she tried to convince us that she has an ability that men don't. Shout out to Rapid One, says salute. She tried to convince us that she has an ability that men don't. And I just don't happen to believe that's the case. I don't happen to believe that's the case. She don't have an ability that men don't. Because thanks to the lovely B. Taylor, she proved everything we thought and we needed. Now, I'm sure, listen, I'm sure y'all could cook this all the way up. But the problem is, y'all, she not done. The same lady that said, B. Taylor, I would never do you like this. She not done. She's still going in, y'all. She not done. She gonna keep going in. Watch.
And so she have them calling CPS and bringing CPS to my house on a totally fabricated lie. All because you're mad that I broke up with you and moved on with somebody else and that I wasn't crying and showing signs of emotional instability.
Now, look, listen here. I don't know who's right or wrong, but I'm going to say this. I can't say his name because he might be watching the show, right? But let's just say I'm going to create the story. But let's just say this is a possibility, right? I have to be careful in that. You know, when you live in the hood, CPS come through all the time, right? Because sometimes these children are not taken care of properly. Let me tell you a secret. Boy, when CPS comes, and especially when they tell you they about to come, man, that house that used to be dirty ain't dirty no more. Man, them parents clean that house up. They put on their best Sunday clothes, and they open that door. Come on in. Acting like that house wasn't just dirty, wasn't no food in the refrigerator. I'm telling, and come on in. Come right on in. Oh, yes. Oh, what happened? They said my kids are not eating. Look at the fridge. All of a sudden, the fridge got food in it that day. Just enough. Yeah, you know, my kids eat a lot. And Okay, cool. So I'm just saying, she could be lying about the CPS, or when they came, you could have put the right image on. We've seen it. We've seen it. I don't know. Are you capable of manipulating CPS and audiences and people? We don't know. We don't know. But I don't know who's telling the truth there. But I will say that it's spiteful. I will concede to you, if B. Taylor did do that, that's a little spiteful. That's a little spiteful. But hey, you know how women are. You can handle them better than the man can do. So it is what it is, player.
That's what all of that was about. And because women hate each other, see, that situation, by her doing that and me seeing the women rally, that opened my eyes to the wickedness of women.
What?
There it is.
That is what opened my eyes to the wickedness of women. And
she said, I don't like men's no more. She's seen the light. She sees the light. B. Taylor, you are just as brilliant and intelligent as the sapiosexual that she says she is. She said, you opened her eyes because she was blind. I was blind, but now I see. Now I see. So she was blind. Oh, but that experience with you, just show me the light. Just show me the light. It showed her everything she needed to see about women. She had never in her mind ever thought women were capable of this stuff. But that experience right there, it's over with. Oh, that experience right there is over with. Oh, come on now. How you going? You think you can trick us? Now look, you can trick your audience, but you can't trick mine. Because we got vision over here. We can see right through the BS. We know what's going on. And God, I'm gonna just tell y'all the truth. I knew what Princella's play was from the jump, y'all. And we're gonna get into it. And shout out to my dog GBGville in the building. Thank you, my brother, for the $50 bar. I appreciate it. And thank you for sponsoring the last show. I know you were probably coming in a little bit late, but I want to appreciate you and shout you out for sponsoring the last show, man. It means a lot. Appreciate you, gang. But I'm gonna point it out, guys. Do not worry. Do not worry. I'm gonna show you what the technique was the whole time, y'all. The very whole time. I got y'all. She almost done cooking up B. Taylor on this one, y'all. She almost done.
I said,
she almost done.
This is what men have been saying forever.
So women do create stuff and try to destroy a person's life. And if you are seen as the stronger person, women will weaponize their perceived weakness and play the victim. They throw rocks and hide their hand, and that because I had never done that. So I didn't really.
Now, guys, if you believe she ain't never threw no rocks and hid her hands, we might as well join her audience as well. We might as well go ahead and be like, yes, queen. Come on now. We know you've done this. All women know how to manipulate. All they got to do is change their voice up a little bit. Yes. Oh, do you think I could have this? Every woman knows when you're dealing with your man, there's one thing you got to do. Pipe down and alter your voice a little bit to sound sweet and, a little bit docile. Those type of things. Honey, do you think I could? Not no, do you think, we all know y'all manipulate y'all voices, and y'all been able to do that since y'all was young. So to sit there and act like you don't know how to do this stuff and you wasn't saying some things and hiding, yes, you was. Some of us was born last night, and some of us was born on a night that wasn't last night. But you can't do this to us. Now, this is from the show where she's seen the light. This is from the show where she's seen the light, y'all. Let me see here. I think I got another video of her. Oh, and mind you, remember she said she was physically hurt. Remember she said that, right? It comes from this reenactment here.
Oh, lesbian relationships have so much more violence. They only say that because they're thinking about a relationship where a man might be putting his hands on a woman. They're not including the other side of the equation where women are putting their hands on men and men are not calling the cops.
True. Yeah.
Women are very violent. A woman will put her hands on a man. She will hit him, spit in his face, call him all kinds of names, and everything is totally fine. Women.
We told y'all this already. Remember, we said, "Yo, these women crazy. They be hit. What you want us to do if they be?" And you know what Brownsville told us to do? These are women. You're a man. You're supposed to just take it. That's what Brownville told us to do. I don't know. I think he said it. I ain't 100% sure, but I think he did. I ain't 100%. I think it was Brownsville. I think he said, "Look, I don't see men and women. Men and women. You a man, you have to be stoic. You gotta be stoic. So if you getting that 1-2 Jake Paul to the chin, hey, just gotta deal with it." I think that's what he said. You don't remember all the men telling you their experiences with the ladies? You don't remember that happening? Y'all remember that? Now you saying this is the first time a woman has ever done this? You seen the light now? All these years of experience, all these women you influencing, guiding, telling them that you understand women more than men do and you can handle it. Oh Lord. Look who then drew into the building now. Says Data Pool Roaster X says, look at who's doing the manipulation now. I don't know. You tell, what's your indication of who's doing the manipulation? I'm not sure who you think is doing the manipulation. But if you're referencing Princella, well, to be honest with you, we already knew what she was on. We've been saying this for a long time, but she is smart. We've been saying this for a long time. But the problem is this. When the men can see things, because I've been saying this, Fatty been saying this, Angry Man been saying this, and a host of other people. We all been like, come on now, y'all falling for that? And we're like, all right, it's cool. It's cool. Right? It's cool. HU says, love the fake outrage, just the right touch. I don't have any outrage to her personally. If your indication is to me, I have no outrage at all to her at all. She went and took advantage of her position, her status, her influence, like a lot of people tend to do. The difference is we just gonna call it out. And this is the biggest problem. See, some people die on that hill. Some people do something and they fall all the way through. She didn't. She did a whole 190 and she's recalculating her whole process. And there's a reason for it. She's recalculating her whole process. There's a reason for it. You'll see. There's a whole reason for why she's recalculating the whole process. You'll see. You'll see. Let me see here. Let me pull this back up. I hit the wrong button. My bad. Let me pull this back up. There we go. It's nope. Which one is? Hold on. See, I got to find the page. Hold on, guys. 1 second.
There it is.
I don't know. I think I might have actually closed out that freaking window by accident, guys. My bad. My bad. Let me see. Okay, here we go. I got it. We back. We back, guys. Don't worry. I found it. We back.
She will hit him, spit in his face, call him all kinds of names, and everything is totally fine.
Yep.
Women are allowed to do this. And nobody should say anything about it. Now, these women they will be in these relationships and they will hit a man and they will take that same behavior and they'll take it to a lesbian relationship.
Oh, is that so?
Oh,
Apparently, she's doing exactly what we said. Dating Pool Roast React says the grifting is hardcore. I have an anti-grift spray. Well, you ain't gonna need it for her because she knows what she's doing. See, she had to play from the jump. She just knew what she had to do. See, she's talking about the intelligence right here. See, listen up.
Male, because their intelligence that I perceived as intelligence is no longer intelligence.
See?
It's cookie cutter. They can't tell the truth. They can't bow down to actual wisdom, right? It's all about power for men. It's not about anything that is remotely good for humanity or anybody else.
Did you hear the word wisdom being utilized? See, remember when she just decreed, I had never done that before, so I had no idea that women be lying like that. Remember when she said that about B. Taylor? I'd never done it, so I had no idea that women was like this. Do you understand that we smart enough to know when we trying to be attempted to be manipulated? See, you didn't listen to wisdom. See, there were many men telling you, yo, these women like this. Oh, you just don't know how these women are. You know the nature. Remember, you were using logic and your intelligence as a woman that can match men's logic and intelligence and be smarter than them because you're the divine feminine, all those things. And all these women would come into my chat and be screaming it out. We the divine feminine, all these things. I remember I was there. And now you're claiming that men, what you thought was intelligence, really not, don't have the ability to listen to wisdom, which you just indicated that you had no clue that women were like this because you never did it personally. So you couldn't fathom that B. Taylor did this so-called thing to you. Do you understand? We smart enough to know what you're trying to do. You're good with your words. That's fine. It's just not going to work on the men. The men know absolutely what's going on here. You absolutely know what women are capable of. You absolutely know what you done done. We know, and to sit there and say men don't listen to wisdom, you did not listen to wisdom. Men been telling you this stuff about women. You saw women put their hands on men growing up and men didn't do nothing back. Swinging at me like, stop playing with me. Hey, get away from me. You seen this stuff growing up. That's why the concept of a man never putting his hands on a woman exists. You saw it. I saw it. We all saw it. We like, dang, yeah, man, she tripping. And he just taking it. And he just, taking it. He ain't swinging no nothing. Now, there are situations when that don't happen. But in most cases, most of the guys that grew up, they tell you like, no, we was told don't put our hands, even if she hit, don't even do it. And we watched it and we saw guys, bigger, stronger guys and women. And that's why I showed y'all that video the other day, that big old gym guy and his little girl, his girlfriend's like 5'1", and she over there just tapping at him like, what is you doing? But that kind of stuff was happening in real life. We seen this stuff. We seen this stuff and you pretending like it didn't exist because you now need to do the switcheroo. And you know what? The thing is that for all the people who don't understand this about her, this has always been her plan. She's always had the understanding that she could always go back and switch the game. Because as long as you know how to command an audience, as long as you know how to guide people and narrate, you can recreate a story. And see, stories are powerful. I talk about it when we talk about market talks on Sundays, about how the market moves based on storytelling and storylines, how Nike, how their storytelling led to them being the most prominent brand across pretty much all of the Americas and furthermore, right? It's the storytelling ability, how the NBA went to prominence, how Magic Johnson, the Larry Birds, all of this type of stuff, right? The storytelling ability is what separates people, the people that have the ability to utilize words and sell a story. So if you can readjust the image and brand and say, look, I'm not going to lie, I was wrong. I was right about this, But now I see the other side. Now Princella becomes the most important component because she said, look, I was on the other side. I played for both sides. I'm married, I had a kid, got divorced, got with a woman, got these relationships, got to study women up close in a relationship, got to study men, this, and that. And now she can pick a side. And whichever side can generate the money, okay, the women those days was generate the money. Now I can go over here. The men are going to actually support this and be like, you know what? At least she finally see the light. At least she can be the person to describe to women now and be like, y'all see the truth now. And she can say through my experiences, because women love when somebody has experienced something similar to what they experienced. That's how music connects. But her audience is very, very strong. So it's going to be very, very hard to get away from them. I'm going to just tell y'all that now. Okay. HQ is back and says, this is how narcissistic people move. Problem is she understands that half of y'all goofy and need a mama or daddy just like Trump. No, you can't talk about El Presidente. He won fair and square, and you gotta show your respects, okay, before he had to move you out. All right. But the thing is, see, content creators like me, Fatty, the podcast, Anton, Angry Man, like when we see this stuff happen, we like told y'all. When we analyzed the video and broke it down, told y'all. And it's similar to the Derrick Jackson. It's just not exact because, to be fair, she never got exposed like he did. But Derrick Jackson still got traction. So that's the whole point of the conversation. Has these recent events hurt her or helped her? Right? So I know y'all was thinking like, dang, she has to be done with the B. Taylor experience. No, she's not done, y'all. She's not done because she has to utilize this public relationship to redisplay her abilities, y'all. She's not done. All right. So apparently there's more about her relationship with B. Taylor. She wants you guys to understand. Listen to this story.
I'm on E and we late. She want me to stop at Chick-fil-A so she can use the bathroom. I say, well, we can go because we late and I got to get some gas. You can go. I'm going to a new gas station. You can go use the restroom. She throws a fit because I won't make a extra stop so she can go use whatever bathroom she wants to use. Forget that you making me late. Forget that I gotta get gas and I can say we can do one stop. No, she made that a big issue. And guess what the women did? That's your lady. You supposed to stop and do. You supposed to take her to a nice, pretty bathroom. I said, so these women narcissistic. If you think that somebody is the stronger person, since you look at me as a man, because these women are not looking at me as a woman.
They're not?
Because the way I carry myself, the way I speak, my assertiveness.
Whoa. These the same women you was leading, they don't see you as a woman, they see you as a man. So are you saying men are the only leaders? So the whole time you've been the messenger sent from above to save these women's. You telling us now the whole time they had blindfolds on and they thought you had a beard? They thought you had a beard the whole time, so they really wasn't following you. They wasn't really following you like that, huh? They only was supporting you because they thought you was a man? No. What happened was, for the first time, see what happens, this is what happens with a lot of content creators. They get overly comfortable with their audience and think they can say anything. They think that their audience is going to support them no matter what. And that's where a lot of people fail. Your audience can turn on you one day and never talk to you again the next day. One moment can change everything. And see, sometimes when you got this big audience, you be feeling yourself too much. You got to bring yourself down to reality. You need to bring yourself down to reality because, yes, your audience are a bunch of women that you telling, look, they ain't treating you right. I know how to treat you, right? That's what you're saying. So women want to be treated a certain way. So yes, your woman who you told, I'm going to treat you better than these guys. I don't think like they do. I understand women, this is that. And she tell you, okay, I want to go to a certain place because I'm not going to just use any public restroom. It got all type of stuff. I'm not doing that. It's kind of woman-like. I'm not going to lie. It's very womanly to be like, I'm not doing that. That's disgusting. I conduct my So it makes sense to me. You was offended. You were upset because you was going to be late. Well, those women were expecting you to understand that you dealing with a woman and be like, all right, I understand. This is what we can do. Now, I'm not saying it's the perfect situation, but that's what you were supposed to do. The opposite of a guy. You know what you did? Look, I'm going to be late, so you better make do what I say, and kept driving. That's what the men do according to you. That's what we do because we do the logical thing, right? What's logic is you use the bathroom that make the most sense on our direction of the place we're trying to get. Well, you're supposed to understand these women's. You lied to us.
These women look at me as a man, so they treat me like one.
Right.
So in their mind, I was supposed to bend over backwards and take her to a special a special place to use the bathroom. To hell with me making a logical decision to do a one-stop shop so we can get on the road. I was the villain then. Mm-hmm. You're a narcissist. You're a narcissist. Why didn't you take your girlfriend to go use that bathroom? Wow. Mm-hmm. I said, so this is what they dealing with?
Yes.
That's what we're dealing with.
Yes.
You didn't know? Do y'all see that confusion? She had just found out after all her years of this intelligence, all of her years of knowledge, right? She studied molecular biology, or remember that she studied all that scientific stuff. She got all the degrees, remember? You just now found that out? You just now found that stuff out. This is what the man was going through? Come on now. You didn't know this stuff? We've been talking about this for a long time. But it wasn't convenient to acknowledge the experience of the guys. Not yet. Timeout says, who hurt her? B-Love. It was B-Love. B-Love, you did it? Oh, B-Love, I can't believe you did your girl like this. I'm also going to say that she petty too. Because in the beginning, when the person that was conducting the interview messed up B. Taylor name and said Baylor TV or something like that, she was like, yeah, you said that name wrong. Good job. That's petty. That's them petty things to do. But that's the type of stuff that be going on around there. That's the type of stuff that people got to deal with, y'all. Dirty game, y'all. I'm sorry. That's the game, y'all. Now, we've gone through all this cycle for you guys to understand two things. One, I don't believe this is going to hurt her that much, to be honest with you. I believe that she has more followers than she ever had. Somebody told me her followers have been increasing. Are we shocked? Because I'm not. So her followers are increasing. What makes y'all think she's going to have a negative experience? Now, contrary to that, it's no different than Cooley. Cooley has been going through a drama lately. He's been beefing with the timeout says I meant B. Taylor. I know you did, but might as well say B-Love. Beloved, like they say in New York, beloved. No, but serious. I think Cooley is going to get more subscribers because he already has. I went through his catalog and I was looking at how his views was going. And I was like, okay, so his views, this is where it's normally at. And then I see a spike here and spike there. I don't think people are going to stop watching the show. So did him so-called getting exposed hurt him or actually benefit him? And to me, if you watch what Alba and Preach does, right? So Alba and Preach, whenever they go in on somebody, especially lately, Alba been saying things like, "Oh, I'm about to buy my mom another house. Thank you for this content," right? And shout out to them. They do an amazing job over there. That channel is hilarious. They really got the pulse of their audience, right? And so by any means, he should buy his mom 10 houses. No problem with that. But the point of me stating is that they're just increasing their views. So Cooley is just capitalizing on the situation. His subscribers ain't dropping. People still watching the show, and he's going to get spikes here and spikes there. So I don't see how any of this is truly really a negative for him. I don't see it, because the people that want to listen to him going to continue to listen, and they're going to make so-called excuses for the behavior. No, it makes sense if you really listen to what he was saying. He wasn't saying specifically his anecdotal experience. He was saying men like this, who he knows, that's how they would conduct themselves. Because I'm giving a general response, and I listen to him speak, and I'm like, I see what his skills are as well. Okay, so I'm not thrown off by either of them. Okay, Dayton Pool Roast React says Googies need a mama and a daddy. And we all need mamas and daddies, but most of us ain't gonna get both options. Most of us are not gonna get both options for mommy and daddy. Let's just be honest. Society is not working out that way. But I agree. We need both. But I'm just being honest. I think did she mean cool? I don't know who Gucci is, but I think it's gonna actually expand his channel. I think Cooley is gonna do bigger numbers. He got into a broader audience. I think O'Shea might got more subs than him. So now TL says, I think she meant Goofy. Yeah, that's probably right. Goofies need a mama and daddy. Yep, that makes sense, TL. Thank you, my brother. So I'm sitting back and I'm thinking, wow, this is hilarious. This is hilarious because what Cooley was doing, right? Because I was watching some of it. I didn't get to watch the podcast part or the fatty breakdown, but because Sharon had came on a previous show, I was watching a little bit of the previous callers. And he's really good at dodging questions, and he's really good at picking who he discusses with. Some people that can't articulate their point, he quickly navigates. And I was seeing the technique. And obviously on a neutral playing field, he will probably struggle. But I think he's smart enough to not go on any neutral playing fields. If I was him, I wouldn't go on any neutral playing fields. I would just continue to make the content, get the people up on my panel that I want, manipulate what they saying, control them, and the tough people like Fatty, mute them. Fatty start to go off key a little bit, try to attack me, mute them. And be like, yeah, whatever, you a hater, all that technique and stuff. And that would just be smart for him. It's not in his best interest to try to go one-on-one with anybody. I think he should be smart enough to realize, like, I'm not going to go down that pathway. Hey, he did his damage control in my estimation. That's the whole debate night type of thing. And now he realized, okay, because I'm going to just tell y'all how I think. Most content creators believe that if a negative situation happened, that it's probably worse than it actually is. They like, man, this person really embarrassed me. So they feel in a certain way. But a lot of the times, the impact ain't as bad as they think it's going to be. So Cooley found out, okay, I'm not losing no subs. I go live. I'm still getting my 200, 300 people here. Cool. My video's still getting the regular views, and I'm getting spikes going at it with O'Shea and spikes going at it with Abba and them. Cool. So I'm making money anyway. I'm making money this way, and I'm making money that way, and it's not going to really hurt me because I know how to manipulate the right people, and I know how to dodge the other people that have the ability to impact me. Because once again, doesn't mean he's an idiot. He's smart enough to realize what he can and what he can't do. And what Princella did was this. People were showing y'all clips a long time ago when she talked differently than this. She used to talk differently than the way she talked, how most of us found out her to be. And she used to get into arguments with AM back in the day and all those things. She said, look, I believe the men and I learned my lesson. And so she made the trend. She made the switch over. And ever since she made the switch over, the game's been a wrap one, right? So she switched over, ran the bag up with all the ladies, but she always knew that, I might have to get out of this situation because I'm going to eventually run out of content for this, and I'm going to eventually run out of this type of line right here. So I'm going to have to be able to switch over. And now she can write a book about both. So she's going to keep all of the women that were on the fence that were like, oh, I don't really know about her. And then some people going to fall off, but then she's going to get all of the men. Because like Fatty says, hey, if these women just talk to you, all of a sudden the game is over. So the technique is interesting, but I really don't think any of them are going to suffer. I see both of them doing extremely well going in. I see Cooley being able to sweep this under the rug. Every now and then somebody might say something, but as long as he can produce content. Now, I don't believe that he's going to get Princella on the show, by the way. He has both of them on the thumbnail. I don't believe he's going to get on the show. I would be heavily impressed if he could get on the show. Heavily impressed. I don't think it's good for her, and I don't think it's good for him to debate one-on-one like that. So I think he's just going to debate her points or something that she said, and he's going to do it in a really, really good way because he's actually not bad at that. It's crazy, yo. It's crazy what we all can watch happen, and the rest of us have to be authentic. Let me see. Quentin says Cooley is suffering. Tell me how Cooley is suffering, Quentin. Let me see. Tell me how he's suffering, because if you're gonna tell me he's suffering, you're gonna have to see. The thing is, right? You have to prove damages. When you sue for defamation, you have to prove damages, right? So if he's really suffering, prove to me how. Proof. Okay. Dating Proof Roster says she stalled at 90K for women, and now it's the men's turn to hit the grift slide. well, you can't blame her for you can't blame her for being smart. Oh no. You can't blame her for realizing that, hey, she right now in a Mercedes-Benz, and if she want a Bentley, she got to turn left. Oh no. You can't call her intelligent and smart and then blame her when she see the writings on the wall. Quentin says reputation matters. Prove it. Prove it. If Derek Jackson not making no money, then I would agree with you. If go to Derek Jackson page right now. As long as he got less than 200,000 followers, I'm going to agree with you. But if I find out he's still getting followers, he's still running it up, we're going to have a problem. We're going to have a problem. Okay. Tio says Cooley acts just like Izzy and Sharon when you catch them in a contradiction and or a lie. Well, I tell you the truth. Most people don't like getting caught up in their lies. Most people don't like getting caught up in their lies. So, yeah, I'll be honest with you. I don't really see most people own things when they get caught up. Like, damn, you got me. They don't really like to own up to it. So, I'm not shocked. If people get caught up, most people are like, you got me. They're going to be like, damn, they're going to try to find a way to wiggle out of it. And that's what part of YouTube is. All of the checkmates and the put people into the wall. I don't know. Fatty says he will be just like Six to God has been exposed as an ex-stripper, and she's still making big bank, giving men advice and talking about women. Nothing will change. Yeah, all you're going to do is find a new audience. The one thing that I am certain of, this is the one thing I'm certain of with YouTube, is you can always recreate yourself. For the most part, as long as you haven't broke certain laws, you almost can recreate a new character. Because a lot of the YouTubers, there's a character aspect to them. And that's totally fine because this is mostly entertainment. But if you can create a new character, which is really not that hard to do, that's what the internet is for. And then when somebody finds your footage from 10 years ago, if you're smart, you know how to get out of it. Most of the time, you have to jump in front of the bullet before it gets there. You have to say, oh, I'm hearing this might come out. 10 years ago, I was doing this. You got to jump in front of it because you need to neutralize the impact. But a lot of times, people just be hoping stuff don't come out. I personally think that was I can't say this with Drake because I don't know how you jump out and say, I know you're going to talk about this, and about the actress, the little girl, and all that. I don't think he can jump out in front of that and fix that because that's complex. But in situations, you got to know where they're going to attack you, and you need to be prepared for it. It's just clear as day for me is that she said, the Queen Maker herself said, They saw me as a man. You know what, Fatty? That's a good point. I will agree 100%. Hafiz is the only person that I actually seen fall off. I will agree with that. But we partly believe that he kind of gave into it though. Like, do you believe he really wanted to try to manipulate his way out of it? I don't know. I don't feel like he wanted to manipulate his way out of that situation. I feel like you're right. He got married and got off, but he did fall off. That is 100% fact. That is the only person I can agree with because they was hot. Oh, they was on fire. They was on fire. So, Fatty, that is an excellent point. They was on fire, and that's probably the only guy we can actually say that to, okay? T.O. says, what happened to Donovan Sharp then? Laughing out loud. Oh, T.O., don't do me like that. I can't really speak on it. I'm going to just tell you because I don't really know what Donovan Sharp's content is truly like. If I'm going to be honest with you. I never really listened to him. So I never really listened to him. So did he fall off? Because it's possible he did. But I'm not sure. First of all, if anybody, I've heard him speak. He is not a wizard with words. Let me just say that. He is not a wizard with words. To me, I've heard him speak. He just don't sound brilliant at all. I don't know why people was listening to him in the first place. And I'm not knocking him, by the way. I don't personally know the man. I don't have no issues with him. But when I listen to some of the things he said and just watch his command of language, and I'm like, why y'all listening to him? He says nothing articulate. He says nothing special. He's not profound in any way. He's not a visionary. Nothing like that. I'm like, why is y'all listening to him? But I'm not gonna get on the goddamn YouTube and start hating and stop his money or nothing like that. I'm like, whatever. But I didn't see it. With Princella, I see it. I see the ability. I'm like, oh, I see it. You know, like I can see it. But I never saw it with Donovan Sharp, so I never paid much attention to him. I never did. Cooley's clips, I see them, and I'm like, okay, I see how he put that concept together. And yes, absolutely, he steals I shouldn't say he steals because that might not be true. But a lot of what Myron does, he definitely, like Fatty was saying, he put a little mix on it, and then he flips it a little bit, and he presents it to his audience. Now, me personally, I don't necessarily think anything's wrong with that because he may have an audience that they don't have over there, and he's presenting the idea to his audience. It may not be uniquely his own, and he might not tell y'all that he's got this from somebody else, but it's still effective, right? A point is the point no matter who says it. The truth is the truth no matter who says it. So I'm not mad at that, but you're right. He's not about to tell on himself and be like, yo, I really got this idea from the guys over there, but I'm going to switch it up and make it sound like my own. Yeah, no, he's not going to tell us that. Absolutely not. But he at least comes across, and I think Quentin was going off on him. Quentin don't like this Cooley guy at all. I don't know why, because Quentin liked baby mamas. I remember Quentin was like, give me one of them baby mamas. Shoot, I don't mind. So I think that's probably why he got an issue with him. But I find all of this to be extremely entertaining. This is what you guys come here for, the entertainment world. This is what we're here for. And I looked let me see here. Quentin said he fell off. I ain't got no proof of that. I need proof because I'm looking at how many views he does for a live stream. 18,000, 24,000, and then he talks about the O'Shea drama, 71,000. And then whenever he talks about like the drama part, they spike. They tend to like his views spike. Now it goes back to like the regular views that he gets, but it still spikes. It still spikes. And so because a lot of his show is clips based, it's not long form content because I don't believe they watch his long form content the same way they watch his shorts and things like that. He's still going to do the numbers. I don't see that changing. And I am waiting, and I cannot wait to see how the Queenmaker does this. I cannot wait to see the Queen Maker switch the game up on y'all. Woo, it's gonna be so good. And look, we was here. We was here first. Okay. T.O. says, I don't know about falling off, but before the fall off, Quentin was right about Cooley. Matthew Pearson, don't get timed out. Don't come here and talk about SoFi. That's tomorrow. You talk about that on Sundays, not Saturday. But still, he's not falling off though. Even if he's right. What did Quentin say about him? Right? Because I walked into the stream, but I didn't really catch everything. So I don't know what Quentin said about him. I think he said, did he say lame? Because I mean, that's not saying much. I don't know exactly what Quentin said about him, but he not. Quentin ain't about to stop him from doing it. So are you telling me this? Because look, the next stream he has listed is this one. Are you guys telling me that this stream is not going to do no numbers? Is that what y'all telling me? Because I believe this stream is going to do some numbers. I believe, let me see here. He has 282,000 subscribers. That is definitely higher because I remember watching and he was at like 230 before. So he probably got like 50,000 new subs. He got like 50,000 new subs. So I really can't see him falling off. I don't see the fall off. We saw Fatty. I don't know if Fatty was able to knock him off. Well, let's watch. I haven't actually listened to it, so let's watch a little bit of it.
That way too. What you are doing, you are comparing my situation to my chick. Let's
go back.
So you said to the person before you that you are a thought leader. Is that correct?
Ooh.
No, he said that I'm a thought leader.
Do you agree with him?
I mean, I never considered myself it. I had never even had enough time to think on it. A thought leader? I never had much time to think on those things.
Yeah.
Now, Fatty is a slick one right there, right? You said you consider yourself a thought leader. No, I never said that, but Fatty's smart and he quickly assesses. He says, but do you agree with him? Because Fatty needs him to acknowledge that, yeah, I am a thought leader. Because then Fatty can go, oh, you're a thought leader, huh? Then why are you stealing from this guy and stealing from this guy? But he did not cave in at that moment. That's my assessment. I don't know. I believe that's what Fatty was angling. I'm not sure. I believe that's what he was angling. But he didn't bite. He did not bite at that moment.
Yes,
but what's up? Get to your point.
Yeah, because you called me low IQ the last time, right? And my question today is a little bit different, right?
Whoa. Fatty was on the show multiple times? I thought he only been on there once. He called Fatty low IQ. I'm gonna just tell you, Fatty is gonna hold this grudge forever. If y'all know anything about Fatty, he's not gonna forget this. Fatty is not going to forget. In the second he get an opportunity, Mr. Cooley, he gonna get you. See, you might not be familiar with him, but he ain't gonna forget that you call him low IQ. He not necessarily mad because he knows he's probably smarter than you, but he know what you tried to do, and if he gets his opportunity, he gonna get you. But I didn't know you went on the show twice. Okay. I did not know that. I thought you only went on there one time. So he called you low IQ last time. Damn. Cold.
How do you feel when you come on this podcast and you tell every single woman that they shouldn't sexualize themselves on the internet? And the top 10 posts that your wife has on her IG is showing her ass or her titties. Like another contradiction. Like, how do you?
No, not at all. So what I tell women is when they're on a podcast, right? And they're asking, you got to get the full context. And when these women come on my podcast and they're like, I'm looking for this type of man, that type of man. And I want something true in a real relationship. I don't want anything that's just sexual. I want long-term, not short-term, right? And what I tell these women, I give them a general response, how most men, right, is going to look at it.
Now, the complex part is this. How do you give them a general response? And the reason why we ask that question is Are you basing this on men that you interact with, men that you actually know, family members, brothers, uncles, dads, that actually conduct themselves this way, or from what you perceive to occur? And it's important because you're taking positioning and you're giving a general baseline, but where does this general baseline come from? Since you don't operate like that, the ability to distinguish these things and articulate is not the easiest thing to do. So I'm just curious, where does your general concept come from? Is it your own originality and thought, or is it based upon somebody else and you're taking what they're saying, regurgitating, and then conveying it in a way that you're very good at doing? Okay. Timeout says Brownlee has been around longer. Yeah, you talk about is it Marquise Brownlee? That boy killing it on YouTube. Jesus Christ. Man, every video he dropped is dang near 2 million views. He's special. He's special in that tech world. So that part I'm curious. I'm not sure how we can catch him on that point right now.
And I say most men, if you are out there doing some promiscuous activities, they gonna be, you know what I'm saying? They gonna be looking at you that way too. What you are doing, you are comparing my situation to my chick that she's already in a relationship with me. And me as a man in the relationship that runs the relationship that she follows, right? I allow certain things to be posted or not to be posted, right?
Now, one thing me and Fatty agree upon is that these guys are not leaders. They claim they run a relationship, but the women be the true leaders in the relationship. They just be on the passenger side of the whip, and they pull the strings from there. So you can scream. You can scream that you run the relationship to Fatty all you want. But me and Fatty have different views on leaders and things like that. Conception. We just have a different view on it. In our experience, especially Fatty, because he talks about he dates white girls over in Portugal. You can't really control him like that, bro. They getting the most alimony money. They getting the most. They get the most. So if she don't want to do it, she don't have to listen to you. So any second she change her mind, which she can at any moment, you won't be in this strong position you claim that you're in, which is totally fine because you have to present this masculinity, this alpha male presentation, and I have no problems with it. That's what your audience pays you for. But Fatty's a content creator. He knows what you're doing. He knows exactly what you're doing, and he not falling for it, but he knows he can't really catch up because you muted him last time he said, Mister, but listen, you know what? I might start watching his shows more because I never really got into it. I thought he said some interesting things. I never really paid too much attention, but I might start paying attention to now. He might need to be a little bit more under the microscope.
That's much different than a single woman, not a woman in a relationship, a single woman that's looking to be courted.
Now, I will give him that point. He's not wrong. When he says you're comparing a situation that we're already in a relationship, those women are asking about how to acquire a man, meaning they don't currently have a relationship. The context is those are different circumstances. We know what he really doing, but he's actually factually not wrong. We know the manipulation that goes into trying to, work around that thought, but he's not factually wrong at that point because those are two different scenarios. And if you articulate yourself well enough, you can convey that and stand on your point. So I'll give him that.
Get a man and stuff like that, right? So that's two totally different things from a single woman. And you're trying to compare a woman that's in a relationship that a man allowed certain things in the relationship. Not only that, to make it a point further, right? Push the point further. There's always going to be, you got to think about it. There's different levels of promiscuity. So you spoke about something on my woman's page where she's not showing anything that I wouldn't allow. So everything in there is something that I approve of.
Including her ass and her titties, right?
Nothing. Yeah,
multiple times
no,
over and
nothing.
over.
Yeah, nothing is. Yeah, nothing is out that I don't deem to be right.
Yeah, but
Got it.
but
No. But fatty.
Oh, you-
Oh, see, I'm gonna just say in this moment, he hasn't been proved wrong. Now, does he look hypocritical? Yes, but I don't think he's actually wrong at this exact moment. We haven't actually got him. True OG, what you think? You think we got him right now or no?
Yeah, well, the thing about Cooley is he's doing that, using that female tactic that most females use, but not all, but far too many. Let's be clear, not all. Of my situation is unique and different. You know, he'll tell the other girls that you shouldn't do this and you shouldn't do that. Just kind of like how he said single moms are for recreation only. But my particular girl, when she do it, it's different though. You don't do it, and yes, she do it, but when she do it, it's different. And the question is, what makes her when she do it so different? And the only thing that can is the fact that how he feel about her.
Well, I could make the argument that one, I'm Cooley and you not. Meaning, I'm 6'4", go to the gym, make a lot of money, more intelligent than you, know how to control situations, environments, and things like that. And you watching my show because you don't have the abilities that I actually do. So for me understanding how complex this actually is to do, it's in your best interest as somebody who don't have these type of skills to not even deal with these type of women because you cannot navigate that environment. I'm trying to protect y'all. That's actually reasonable.
Well, that still don't change that. If it's bad, if it's disrespectful for your woman to show her ass and titties on the internet, regardless of who you are, it's disrespectful for her to do that. Because you don't change her action. That action is that action, regardless of who her man is. Showing your ass and titties on the internet is still being done, regardless of if you with Tyrone Jenkins or you with LeBron James. You're still doing the action of showing your ass and titties on the internet. He never say like showing your ass and titties on the internet is bad unless you with this type of guy. He say it's bad in period.
Yes, but the context he clearly stated, mind you, I don't know this man. I'm not on this side and nothing. I'm calling it exactly how I hear it. You are talking about a situation where a woman that is single requested information on how to acquire a man. You are talking about a woman who's already in a relationship with a man. Two different scenarios. He's absolutely right.
But true, but he add all that context once he got caught.
Agreed.
When he was saying the shit, he didn't have no context. All that context is just fake stuff to save his ass and cover down the lies he got caught in. He said, single mothers are for recreation only. That's a very clear and concise statement. True. He said that with no ad libs, no extras, no cosigns, no subtitles, no dubs, no nothing. True. But once he got caught up, then he started adding all the disclaimers.
Well, I agree with that. However, it's about him being wrong specifically at this point. He is not, but I agree with you. He definitely did not add disclaimers, but to be fair, it wasn't requested. And in most conversations, we don't just be adding things in there. And if you ain't requested, I ain't just go add everything in there just to add things in there. There's no point in doing it. But if it was requested and then he talked around it, then you have an angle at him. But at this point, I don't see it yet.
But why would we request disclaimers with a clear, concise statement? Single moms are for recreation use only. I don't need to ask no more questions. I don't need no disclaimers. I clearly understand the English language. Mm-hmm. I know what that statement means. If somebody be like, that shirt is red, I know that shirt is red. If you say dozens of times, single moms are for recreation use only, I know clearly and concisely that's what you said.
Yeah,
it ain't no loopholes. It ain't no gray area.
I hear you. If you watch a lot of his content, I don't. So the thing that I did watch when it's got, because O'Shea was reporting on and everything, so I'm like, okay, let's see what's going on. He played a video in which he said, I had a kid, my girl had a kid. If you are a man that already have kids, then it can make sense that you deal with a woman that has kids, then that's okay. But if you're a single man, huh?
All that's on the back end.
I don't know if that's on the back end, because he said he's acknowledged his relationship before, he's talked about it before, and this is from a previous podcast before all of these situations happens. He's not saying this afterwards. This happened before. So if that's the case, there's at least footage of a conversation that occurred before he was quote unquote caught.
Hey, Aaron, T.O. made a good point. He said only.
Yes. So here's the thing, right?
Only is a key word. Single mothers are
no,
only for recreation.
No.
For recreation use only.
Here's the problem.
You can quote that nigga on that. For recreation use only. So that means one thing. One thing. When you say only, that means one thing. Thank you, T.O.
So here's the problem with that, right? Men in general, we just talk like that. It don't mean we listen, we tell women all the time, we don't mean all when we say all y'all crazy. We know we can't speak for every possible man. All these women is crazy. If we say a phrase like that, men have been getting on women on these YouTube streets saying, well, we don't obviously mean all. Men just talk in generalities like that. So we say all these women crazy. We know for a fact not every single woman on the planet are crazy. That's how we talk. So we can't now, because it's beneficial for us to get him in a got you moment, to put that on him. And he actually meant that in every type of scenario on the planet. Come on,
ain't he a content creator? When I first came here, what did I say when I said about women? I said most females, not all, but far too many. So then I said what I had to say. You feel me? Because and this nigga probably been doing this shit longer than me. So he been saying, he said only, he swear he intelligent. When you say only, again, words have meaning. And the English language is a language. When you say single mothers are for recreation use only, you can come to say you meant this and that, but that statement has a very clear and concise meaning that can't even be deciphered, broken down in any other way except for single mothers are for recreational use only. And this is a grown-ass man. He's 36, 37. He's a content creator, huge following, been dozens and dozens and dozens of interviews. He ain't no scrub. He ain't no new booty nigga. So we can't be giving him that new guy. Yeah, no, them excuses don't work for him because he is 37, 36, 37. Single mothers are for recreation use only. That's what he said.
Yeah.
Now I know he didn't believe that, but he said it. And as men, we got to go off what you say. We gotta listen to. We gotta listen to understand, not to interpret. And I understood clearly what he said. I ain't gonna interpret what you said. I understood what you said.
Yeah, right? Shout out to my dog Tone for the water fun. I understand what you saying, but I'm not gonna hold him to a crucifix because he used inflammatory language that podcasters use on an entertainment space. When men in general, we say things like that. Man, all these women crazy. Man, hey, y'all need to stay away from all these people. Like, that's just normal to me. And it would look very opportunistic for me to take this moment because I want to be right to say that I genuinely believe that's what he meant when he said it. I don't. I know what he meant. He meant like, yo, these baby mamas, they for recreational use. He didn't mean every single last one of them. Yes, we say only all the time. Don't, man, look, don't only share your money with your wife. We say stuff like that all the time, and then be like, but you can pay for a date.
But I mean that.
But you can pay for a date though. So like we understand it's not only, but because so we have to be careful with. If we're going to utilize this situation to hold him to the cruise, that women are going to see this and go, oh, so when we do this and y'all usually backpedal like, y'all know we don't mean all of that. I'm not going to talk like a woman when I'm a man. It's going to be problematic. So it's not in our best interest to take this moment to hold him out for the term recreational women only. To me, it doesn't make sense because we know he didn't mean that.
Well, that's why you do what I do, and I suggest guys do it. Give your disclaimer for the dumb people in the back of the class. When you say any kind of statement that's general, be like, not all, but the vast majority, far too many. And once you say that, you can go into and say whatever you need to say. You speak in absolutes, you get absolute outcomes. And for the person that said only doesn't mean all, of course it don't, but only means in that one situation. Only means that one situation. Single mothers are for recreation use only. In that one situation that he meant, it's recreation. Single mothers are for recreation use only. It don't mean all. Of course, duh. Again, words got meaning. It means in that one, all the purpose of a single mother is for fun, i.e. recreation. So of course it don't mean all. Listen, yo, I don't know. I only got a bachelor's degree, all right? But the confusion that people have with words baffles the fuck out of me. I don't know. I ain't no genius. I ain't got no intellectual standard and all that shit. But I don't know. But I understand what you're saying also. Like
now, no, that's fair. And to be fair, I won't get caught on the little parts of the one. Let's get to a realistic thing. Is what he say wrong? If you remove his personal life and put 7 men up there, because I use this analogy all the time. I make a billionaire write a statement, and I tell the billionaire to hand it to a homeless guy to say the same statement. It's right when the billionaire says it. It should be right when the homeless man says it. It's the same statement, correct?
What's the statement again?
It doesn't matter. The billionaire said the statement. I had the exact thing for the whole. It's so what I'm saying. It shouldn't matter who regurgitates the language. If it's correct, it's correct. So aside from that, is what he's saying wrong, regardless of his personal life, represents his actions. Do you have any disagreements about what he actually says? And is it wrong? Because realistically, this is what we get into the conversations in the thick of things. Like, okay, but am I wrong though? That's what we eventually get to. Is he wrong about something?
No, this is the thing. He's not wrong. I need to make it clear and concise. I ain't got no problem with this dude. For all the people in the chat being retarded, I never watched him like that because it was too fresh and fittish. And once you watch 5 episodes of Fresh and Fit, you don't want to watch anymore because you've seen the show. You know what I'm saying? So I stopped watching them years ago. And so I see clips of this guy. Not a fan. It was just a Fresh and Fit ripoff, a ripoff of a show that's redundant as heck. So why would I watch it? So not a fan of his. So since I'm not a fan and don't support him, I don't have enough stock to have particular hate. But I do understand. Was he wrong? No. But it's the practice what you preach thing. It'd be like me saying I don't like obese women, like people like I say all the time. Then people find out my wife 5'3", 240 pounds. It'd be like me saying, like, I'm not a single mothers for recreational use only guy, but I don't want that for my sons. I wouldn't date a single mother if I was single, and I wouldn't want it for my sons. That's what I always say. But to come to find out my wife had a kid before me, people be like, dude, you've been saying this for 2 years and you this. So that's my only problem with him. But what he say, it ain't wrong. And Fatty just coming at him from the fact that you're not practicing what you preach. You're that guy that says, it'll be like if we found out Dr. Umar out here smashing mad white chicks. It'll be like that. If we found out Dr. Umar don't have a snow bunny orgy last week.
With me, there's slight differences. One, Dr. Umar specifically said, I do not do this. If you listen, and he said it in his conversation with Fatty, he never said he didn't do this. He never said, I don't do this. He never stated him. Dr. Umar states specifically what he does and does not do. So when you're trying to catch somebody, and you're dealing with content creators, especially ones with the bag that have the ability to go out and get editors, go find all these clips, just like he did, you have to be very certain about what you can get him on. And realistically, if I'm listening to the conversation, obviously Fatty knows more about him than I do. And this back and forth, he hasn't been wrong yet.
Yeah, I think you need to watch more of this. We need to watch more of this interview, and on another time, you might want to catch the first one, and then
I didn't know he had another one.
Shit, yeah,
I know. I didn't know he had another one. Yeah,
By the way, all your people good from the earthquake?
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, everything good where I'm at, but like farther out as you get closer to like the water in certain areas, yeah, some other places got like big time notices and
they lost a lot of
power, shut down transportation, stuff like that. But for the most part, it's been chill. It's been getting back to normal. So I appreciate that.
It's funny because right before that happened, I had just watched the movie San Andreas for the first time. Like right before that happened, I had just watched the movie with The Rock, San Andreas, about the San Andreas fault and all that stuff happening in California. It was actually a good movie. Then I was like, oh wow, and then Tsunami.
Yeah. I don't watch movies really like that. I still got to catch up on all the Avengers and stuff like that. So everybody gonna make fun of me. So I already know when I catch up, it's on though. When I catch up, it's on. All right, let's get back to this. This back and forth with Fatty. So I need to be able to see or hear what y'all hear, and I'm trying to take it from a position of not really knowing anything beyond this moment because I can hold it to what this specifically is. Any conversation they had prior to this, I'm not aware of it.
You're going to go on a monologue for more than
but Fatty, I'm letting you know these are the things that a man, right, approved of. So that's much different than a single woman looking for a man to get approval from.
That's kind
Can I ask you a question?
Do you know the difference?
It's perfectly fair. And I will pick up what you said and pass you the microphone. Are you okay? Why do you allow your woman to show her ass and her titties on her IG where the top 10 or 8 videos are her showing her titties or showing her ass? Why you
on what social media? What social media, Fatty? What social media, Fatty?
So you have TikTok.
You talking about Instagram and TikTok?
Like this type of posts, for example. You have several ones of them where is your woman
as a man. Yeah, that's totally fine. As a man, as a man in a relationship, he dictates and he allows what he wants his woman to do. That's totally different than a woman doing promiscuous activities. Listen, because you're not understanding.
I'm talking about you, not
you got it. Got it, Fatty. That's much different. Yeah, Fatty, listen, you're just talking nonsense. Can you distinguish the two? Fatty, you're making something that's the same that's actually different. One, there is a woman. No, Fatty, listen, you're still talking, Fatty. Let me answer your question.
Since you don't want to answer.
No, you don't got to mute yourself. You're fine, Fatty, right? One, this is what you're doing. You're speaking about women that want to be courted, meaning that they're women that want to be courted by men. They want a long-term relationship from a man.
That's not the question.
Yeah, now Fatty's correct here. That was not his question. His question was exactly and specifically direct. Why do you allow it? And he has not answered that question. Clearly avoiding technique. I wouldn't say masterfully done it because there's probably better ways to do it. But I think Fatty's able to make his point in duress in that moment. But he definitely did not answer the question. I think he's possibly trying to keep it general so he can use that argument for most situations. Like you're trying to personalize it, and this is a general conversation because it started from a general conversation, not an anecdotal. Like if he's trying to hold that angle, I get why he's kind of going around it, but I absolutely believe that he's dodging the question. And I can't even and actually I don't blame him, by the way. It's not in his best interest to answer the question because there's no really good answer to that. Like the only truthful answer can be a negative, which is they're probably making money on their TikTok. Like let's just be honest. They probably are, but it's not a good character trait to be like, you can do this for the money while upholding certain moral clauses for other people.
It's funny you said that, Aaron.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if it's this interview or the other one, but he said something like that. And Fatty asked her, "So you pimping her out for money?"
Yeah.
And I don't know if it was this one or the other one, but that's what happened when you bring up the money. It'd be like me letting my wife have an OnlyFans, and I try to justify it from the back. That ain't a good look. You know what I'm saying? Your wife out there showing her booty hole on OnlyFans. Not saying his woman doing that extreme, but the stuff is a little too much for all those kids.
Well, hold on. To be fair, Ms. Bliss says he answered the question. He said because he allowed her to. To be fair, Ms. Bliss, I agree. And shout out to Ms. Bliss. It's good to see you. Fatty did follow because he did answer the previous question, but Fatty followed up and said, why do you allow her to? Trying to get to context, but what goes into the thought process of that being okay for you so that we know when other people who are looking up to you, whatever responsibility you have as somebody with an audience and influence in your decision making. This is what Fatty is ultimately saying. Hold on. I think I got Fatty in the back. I'm not sure if that's him, but I think that is. So I'm going to pull him up.
I'm in the barn, mate.
I can't stand you. I can't stand you. So wait, just to be clear, so I don't get attacked here. Do you hear what I'm saying? You find something wrong in what I'm saying? Okay,
no. You are 100% correct, right? Because the way that we've been kind of developing the way we debate on this space is using the Socratic method.
Yeah.
So first he didn't bite on the "Are you a thought leader?" So I had to pivot, right? And then he stayed on the general thing, so I had to pivot again. So instead of asking generalities, I asking about yourself. So why do you allow your woman to actually do that? And the thing is, he can even do the money thing because a few minutes before he was bragging about having so much money that he could retire already. He could earn no more money because he's already a made man. So if you take the money part, now you are stuck because what is the justification? If it's not the money, what is the justification for your woman to just show ass and titties every day, all day on TikTok? So he kind of talk too much. You see what I'm saying, Aaron? When you get too much information about somebody, like he walked himself into a corner. So now he's stuck.
I don't think that's true, by the way. I don't think that's the case. I don't think I don't think he got that many views. Like from what the channel is good, but I ain't seeing that kind of retirement money. Like, I don't know
so this is where, because he said he's not a millionaire, and respectfully, even a person that has $1 million has to be very careful with their investments so they can be retired,
100%,
right?
100%.
Like I can be retired with 1 million because I live in Portugal. But if you say you are not a millionaire and you live in the United States and you say that you could be retired if you want to, what exactly is the thing that, like, especially because it looks like he lives a healthy lifestyle. His woman looks like they're not like minimalists, right? This man goes to the barber probably several times per month. He probably has a nice car. He has a studio in the house. I know how much this shit costs because I've been bleeding money because of this little thing that I have now. So, like, I know for a fact that, like, he just talk too much. He wants to do the manosphere. I'm the man, I'm him. And now that you locked yourself into the him, now I can ask you, if you are him, why you have a baby mama with 2 kids? If you are him, why you allow her to show her titties? If you are him, why can you debate me one-on-one without muting me, over-talking me, ignoring my questions? You see what I'm saying? It's just the fact. It's not that he's wrong, because we probably agree with him 90% of the things that he says, is that he cornered himself to the I'm him thing, and now that you are him, you are an easy target because I can use that shit against you. If he didn't say I was him, if he said, hey man, no, actually, podcast saved him. Podcast asked him, hey bro, so you got with her because you didn't have enough options when you were younger, right? And he said, nah bro, I get all the bitches. And they're like, oh, podcast gave you a safe line. You could just say, yeah, I wasn't mature enough, or I was young, like the woman say. But he said, nah, I was getting all the woman.
He did. Because
I was a star track player and football player. I said, yeah, homie, you guys, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Exactly. So why would you choose a single mom if you feel that way about them? If you got all this vast plethora of options, you know, why? So how? So it make sense. You the man.
Because she looks good, and he's not the exception. Because most of us are going if the woman looks good enough. That's why he's not the exception.
I saw Aubrey and Preach video. I thought they did a good job about calling out the exception to the rule argument. I thought they did a really good job at calling that out because it's like that's a hard one to decipher. Because they said every woman could tell you that they are the exception to the rule, and you can't really argue it.
That's why you shouldn't use it as a man. That's a female argument.
No, there's some situations where you can be an exception. There's some,
and Aaron. That's what I asked him on the first time I went there, and he kicked me out. I went there and I said, "Hey, sir, what is going to be your debate tactic when this woman with 2 baby daddies come around and says, no, I'm the exception? Because if you can use that against your woman, they're going to use that shit against you. So what is going to be the debate tactic?" And he started going in. So I was like, okay.
Yeah, But in your experience, does he seem sharp? Does he seem like he knows how to swiggle out of a situation? Like he understands?
He sounds smart. He actually is smart, but he's not quick on his feet. So when you throw him a curveball, he doesn't know how to pivot other than do the general statements and do the rehearse Myron Gaines type of speech. We are way better than him. And remember, Aaron, it doesn't look like it, but we are ESOGs. We've been here for 3 years, motherfucker. Been here for 1 year now or so. So when you look at the subscribers, and you might look and say, "Oh, this guy is." No, we are ESOGs. We actually have more reps than him. We talked about this 1,000 times before with actually strong debaters. So when he gets somebody that is not just a woman, like a civilian, he gets into trouble. So I think it's just that he's slow on his feet. He needs to be a little bit more witty and more ready to actually get the real smoky, because after that controversy is Wednesday debates are crazy track.
But that's what happens when you grift. When you grift, it's easy for someone that has an understanding of the situation and circumstances and some basic critical thinking skills to get you. The dude's a grifter. When you grift, you're gonna get caught up in your BS. Because you grifting, you saying stuff you don't mean. You don't believe.
Is he a grifter?
Yes.
And I'm not saying. Listen, I'm not saying he's not. But has he not been doing this content? Like, what do you mean by he's grifting? Like, because as far as I know, this is all he does. Until I found out he got a relationship with TikTok. But to me, monetarily, that makes sense.
His life is a grift. His whole.
I don't think he's a grifter. I think he got red pill. I think he got red pill in the middle of the relationship. There's so many men in this space that didn't know about the red pill and they thought they had it, and then they wake up and they're like, "Oh shit, 7 years in, 2 kids." Like, now you don't know better. Because if I got married at 27, I would literally be contradicting everything I think right now. Life just saved me from myself. You see what I'm saying? Because I was a simp. I had this tendency to overcompensate and to love woman on a romantic way that is like just like it's going to hurt you, right? So I think he probably, like, remember the blue pill alphas that you used to talk about before? The guy that went on Fresh and Fit that had 2 girlfriends, like a bunch of these dudes that are alpha in society. They have the body, they have the money, but they are blue pill because they just don't know woman, but they get a bunch of them and all that. I think this guy is a borderline like blue pill alpha. The guy that is 6'4", has the looks, has the talent and all the shit, but he's blue pill. And now we wake up in the middle of the relationship. He probably believes in what he's saying, but it's like, it's too late, bro. 7 years in, 2 kids, and all that shit. Like, how are you going to justify that? Only being humble. And the ego is the thing that got him. He could just say, "Hey man, I didn't do nothing. I didn't know nothing. I was floating through life." I say this all the time. But no, he wanted to say, "I'm the man." So, hey man, you got it. You are him. Now you are on trial.
If he ain't a grifter, at the minimum, he's definitely a hypocrite.
Yeah, see, that's what I like the grifting part. I'm not sure. I think somebody told me he used to be a rapper or something. So if that's the argument, I guess I could see that because he probably didn't make it as a rapper. So he found. But to be fair, a lot of times people don't know that what they're saying or thinking already exists. Like there are already guys that think like this, been telling people for years, and he been feeling or thinking a certain way, and he finally got inundated with that information. Was like, oh, and then of course he probably saw how much money they was making. Was like, yeah, I'm about to get this money too.
Yeah,
But he's not quick on his feet. He's not quick on his Fatty is 100% right. Not quick on his feet.
It is a Myron Gaines copycat, and the thing is,
He's not as smart as Myron.
it is not that I actually think that Myron just doesn't debate strong opponents, to be honest. Like I never saw him like go outside and debate people like us. Like Fight Club, but like forge a bunch of strong debaters. I don't think most people understand that.
So
right?
Tone said that he said that both him and the woman came into the relationship with a child, and his argument was it was better for his child because she was already a mother. Now, here's the key point that we have to take into understanding. Me and Fatty are someone's child. We have parents, but we don't have kids of our own. So we don't technically know how we would think when we're dealing with parents. So when parents feel a certain way or think a certain way, I usually concede a lot because I don't actually have kids. I can only argue from perspective and the fact that I am someone's child. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know if this is a thing or not.
All this was said on the back end. Again, all this was said
on the first show.
After months and months and months and months of saying single mothers
but the thing is, bro, like if you have a show, right, and the show is going well, and you like, yo, I mean, I did mess with that one girl, and I told people not to do it. I don't think you need to come out and be like, yo, I did mess with that one girl, so I just want to tell. If you get asked a question and then you answer it or you lie, that's one thing. But to not bring up something in the past where you know, like, it's not really worth it. I don't really be mad at people for that because
that's fair.
It's not the past, it's the present.
No, that's fair. But you know, Aaron, you know why he kicked me off on the first show? Because I was like, hey, I believe in exceptions. You got it. Like, I think we should talk in majorities, but there's actually exceptions. Can you tell me why is your woman the exception to the rule? What does she bring that actually other woman don't bring? And he started spazzing, motherfucking out because he does never answer. And you know what's the answer is? A big booty and some juicy teeth. A big booty and some juicy teeth, which makes you the regular man. We all say, I'm not cuffing a woman with no kids until a beautiful woman comes around, and now you're doing blah, 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 and now you're going after. You are literally the average man. So he started stuttering on that, and this is what actually created the big avalanche, because every time you do a personal question to him, he doesn't know how to answer. Because if he does, I'm not him anymore. So he just like,
yeah. I just think when I saw the I've Been Preach video, I was like, they got him. They have a big enough audience enough to where it's like, yeah, the way that they put that together, I'm like, all right, they got him. They got that moment, but I don't think his content's going to suffer. I don't think his numbers going to drop. Just like I don't think Princella. I think Princella's numbers about to go up.
He needs to stay on his lane, Aaron. His lane is I talk with women, make them look bad, do a prank castle, and this goes viral on Instagram. The people on Instagram come to YouTube and good to go. Don't fucking debate with men, sir. You are not ready. Because if you do this open stream, hey, I want some smoke. There's 1,000 fairies waiting, chopping it.
And that's where his ego is getting to him. Because remember, I was talking about how sometimes podcasters, they think that since they doing really, really well, they be like, I can say and do anything. No, Fatty's 100% right. Do not start dealing with logical men and run into the wrong one where they undercut your whole thing. Like, stick to what you do well, which is debating women and throwing them off the podcast. You're 100% right, because he doesn't think quickly, and he's not prepared for the argument of what people are going to say. He only thinking 1 or 2 steps. He's not 5 or 6 steps down the line. So he got the I was speaking from a single person, not a relationship context. But as you go down the line for the 5 and 6 counter, he wasn't prepared for that. I saw that.
He's
already.
not prepared. He's not prepared at all. And and Red Pill actually is right. Not going to say names. I know it's on my show. There's a lot of people in space. Jay Prince, like there's some people that you are like they actually made us better. If he can answer a straight question for 2 years, I know exactly who these people are. If you catch Toronto, Israel, and they can't answer simple questions straight because they're going to get caught. Thank you very much, fellas. You guys actually helped me prepare for this dude because I know exactly where you're going. And it's repetition. This dude have not been around these people to understand that people they like to deflect how they go and where they go. He talked with woman. He, like you said, he got overconfident, and now that he's getting man, he's a little bit above his pay grade. For now, he might get better, but for now, he still doesn't have the reps.
Yeah, when what you saying not the truth, it's easy. You're eventually gonna get caught up. Like they say in the South, Southern Baptists, whatever done in the darkness comes to light. You know, that's why when I say I only got 4 kids with one woman, I'm not concerned about that getting caught up later. You know, when I say I can't do big backs, I'm not concerned when that getting caught up later. When I say I ain't no stepdaddy, I'm not, and I don't support that, I'm not concerned. When I say I'm retired at 46, I'm not concerned with that because that's just reality. But when you get up here and you just be saying stuff that sound good that ain't true, you get caught up in stuff like what he did. And then you got to backpedal. You got to try to explain. You get caught up in these situations. If you get on this internet and just be as honest, you'll never have these kind of problems.
Absolutely wrong.
I don't think he's dead, Red Pill. I don't think that's
You do not need to do that. The
I
most
ain't saying tell all your business, but just be honest with what you say.
The most successful people on the internet are the biggest liars.
It is.
Like the most honest people make the least amount of money.
Well, I'm not talking about success. I'm talking about
in a general sense.
Getting caught up. You won't get caught up if you honest.
But actually, that's not what you should do. Actually, yes, you should undersell yourself. You know, when Darren says, "Oh, I'm broke and nobody likes me, and I live on my mama's house and I have no car," like this is why you actually protect yourself. The problem is when you make yourself bigger than you are. Yeah. When you say I'm a kitten. For example, I can come here, say that you should be in the gym and lose weight while being fat because I already 8 mile myself. There's nothing you can do with that shit. But if I told you, you need to be vegan and you need to, because animals are being, and then you catch me at Burger King, now we have a problem. Because now that shit is going to be on the front page news all the time. So this is what the problem is when people actually sell you something that they are not, and then you actually find out that they are lesser than. But if you just be humble, if you want to be humble about it, you're not going to get flack because we are humans. Actually, I will empathize with you more because I'm like, damn, bro. I remember when I liked a single girl, like with 2 kids and shit, and I was being a simp, and she had a fat ass, so I wanted to get her and shit. So I empathize with you, but you went the wrong way, and now, hey man, are you in a corner? Fight back now.
That's the thing, though. Telling the truth is not being humble. As long as it's the truth, you okay. Now, it's nice to be humble. It's decent to be humble, but at the minimum, don't be out here lying.
The people that's lying been running the bag up because you're saying this guy's a fraud. He's a liar. He's doing more number than us.
Well, yeah, but see,
to me, we have more authenticity. That's just my opinion. And he is proven. Just go ahead and lie a little bit, omit a little bit, and get a runway. And let's just be honest. How many people be like, I say all this stuff on the internet. Make a couple $100,000, and then if I get caught, oh well, it's worth it. How many people you think of like, no, I'm not doing that?
Well, it just depends on your character, your personal beliefs, and stuff like that. Some people.
How you doing? Can you hear me?
I'm not big on capping.
Yo, what's good? How you doing?
Internet, man. That's all they do is cap. What up, Poppy?
So you recovering from the ass whooping, boy?
There you go. Don't start being live.
I'll be stomping this nigga head together, man. This poor shit, man. We're gonna run it back. We're gonna run it back. But yo, does it matter? Do it matters? Who's more qualified to teach you about the dangers of drugs? A crackhead or somebody that never did drugs in his life?
Difficult
Both.
question.
Both. If you are a scientist, if you have the information, that is like the broke guy. The broke guy can give you a great example of how not fuck up your company because he fucked up 7 of them. But the hyper successful dude can tell you the thing too. So it's not about the it's not about the person that says, like Aaron said, it's about the information. If a billionaire and a homeless person give you the same information and is a value information, you should take that shit as face value. That's the purity test that they usually do. Fatty, you're not from the United States, so why are you talking about American politics? Because I don't need to be an astronaut and go to the moon to tell you what the moon is.
Yeah, I don't believe that because all you gotta do is Google some stuff.
It's the internet. We're all in the internet. We're literally on www. What does stand for?
The World Wide Web.
I can find out a lot about your country right now. Of course, I can't tell you intimate details of like streets or how certain stuff tastes or this restaurant, but culturally things. But yeah, you don't need to live in America to know about something like politics.
Some people know more about European economics and geopolitics than me, and I live here, and they live in Brazil or China. They just have the correct information. They studied enough, so they know more. It's fine. Like there's no shame in that.
This is what I understand from the internet, man. Nobody cares about the truth because the lie is more entertaining. And that is the facts, bro.
Yeah.
The lie is more entertaining, man. That is what it is. Think of how boring this shit would be if everybody was quote unquote doing the right thing. Nigga, Aaron show would be only 20 minutes, bro. A clip. That's it.
Yeah. I don't know. Aaron talk about stock market and stuff and all kinds of other
on Sundays. Yep.
Less wild things, you know what I'm saying?
But it's still true because if Aaron said, "Look at my mansion, I have a Ferrari, my Lambo is in front door, and everything is rented and leased," it would be Mr. Organic. It would be Mr. Organic. This is what I'm talking about. Like Aaron is like, "Hey man, the AI and Disney and shit," and people are like, that's interesting. If he came in with a chain and painted his beard red and said, "Oh, like that's like is right."
But you know what's crazy? But you know what's crazy, bro? I reacted to Mr. Organic once or twice, right? He didn't even have the need to do all of that, bro. Because to me, it's impressive you paying $20,000 rent. That right there for me, do it. You don't have to tell me that you homesick, nigga. You know, I'd be like, damn, my nigga getting it. I don't care if you rent it or you own it. He said he owned the state, babe, but he was renting. I'm like, yo, you don't have to do all of that, bro. You just renting the place. That should be a win there, right there alone.
He got stuck into the same thing that Cooley got stuck. You wanted to sell that I am him. And when you do that shit, like even the controversy with Thanos, we wouldn't have no problem. Like it's just that when you put yourself into a corner, it's going to be problematic if you get caught with motherfucking Flora. I'm sorry. Like it's not that, hey man, it happens. But don't paint yourself into a position. Don't paint yourself into a position that you're going to regret about it because now it's crazy. I don't know. It's like the necessity to be human is crazy.
Right there. Fatty, I gotta stop you right there, man, with Thanos, man. Thanos did God's work, okay? He did the Lord's work, so leave him alone.
Jesus. No, shout out to Thanos. I don't know what it is. I hope he's doing good.
We getting off of that because I'm not getting it.
I don't even know Thanos, so I'm just.
Well, Fatty, I know you. I think you covered it. But do you believe Princella is going to be able to make the switch over?
Absolutely not. No, she's stuck. Aaron, she ran from. I think it's you. She ran from Angry Man. She ran from me. She's okay with the J Priest. When you come to this side of the internet, now you are actually on our turf.
Yes.
She's not going to be able to do transition because she's only fighting soft targets. So I'm very impressed, like you said, because I was working a little bit. You said, I don't think they're going to debate a one-on-one. And in my opinion, it's like, what the hell is this woman doing? Charleston White fucked her up so bad. I was like, what the hell are you doing? Charleston White is literally ripping you a new one, and this man is not even a manosphere, dude. You are coming here talking about relationship with 7,000 hours of you saying that men ain't shit, men are incapable of love, and now B. Taylor broke your heart, so now you agree with everything we say? Like, Andrew, let's do a exercise, right? What will be the angle? Like, what will be the angle that she would come to this space and she will actually be able to survive? What is the angle?
I can tell you. She can say
Be more
I was,
balanced.
She would have to say I was wrong, and I apologize.
She already got the interview.
But after dating women, I was wrong. I apologize. But after dating women, I understand that I was wrong, and I understand what man was saying. And again,
Who's going to pay her bills? Who's going to pay her bills?
She had to come humble.
You don't think she got enough? Hold on, wait. You don't think she got enough money already?
No, it's because there's a transitioning period between I was this man hater, getting all this money from woman, getting all these views from woman, and now I'm on the other side. There's like a transition period. I don't think Priscilla has enough money to actually do the transition period where she actually bottoms out and then she's on the other side and now men actually support her. You know, especially because she looks bad as fuck. She looks a little bit better. I think the Sims and the people could kind of say, see, this is the woman. She went to the war and she came back with the info and she said, women are actually what we said they are. I don't think Priscilla looks good enough for these Sims and these guys on this side to actually forget about the transgression. Bro.
Yeah, but
she did so much damage.
But the thing is that do it matter if she wins in these debates? It doesn't matter.
Who's she debating?
Or she,
yeah, actually does. Yeah, actually does.
I don't think so because at the end of the day, she's a Manny Fresh. So girls gonna whoever rocking with her, they're gonna continue rocking with her. And
no, she's going against her own people, Blanco. She's literally going against the woman that she harbored are these broken woman that a man cheated on them and they had no place to go. So I'm going to go to Priscilla because she's safe. If she's attacking her own fan base, where are these women going? They're not going to support her because they need somebody to actually do the job.
It'd be like
they're already brainless anyway, bro. So whatever Princella say, like the people that she lost, they're already gone, and those are the people that left with Big Taylor. That's the whoever fuck with her, they're gonna stick with her no matter what, fam. That's what the fan base is, bro.
You're right.
Wait, are y'all saying that B. Taylor took down the Queenmaker?
Yeah.
Literally,
Queen Maker took out Queenmaker because remember, Queenmaker was the one that pursued B. Taylor. She knew better. B. Taylor on this space has a terrible reputation. Everybody know that she's bratty. 2 kids from 2 baby daddies. Oh my God, they're strong and independent and a victim at the same time. She thought she was better than us. Like Papi Blanco says, she's a nigga. She thought she was a bigger man than us. Her balls were bigger than ours. She had... No, you weren't. Like, actually, if you listen to her story, it looks like a motherfucking teenager trying to court his first girlfriend. But like being indecent... Oh, look at here! I have a part video. I want to show you. Like it's just crazy.
I think B. Taylor did a great thing for her brand initially. I think she became that visual that when you don't see people with relationships, and then she like, you know what I'm saying? She kind of like, see, I told you I'm not just talking. Nope. And I think it spiraled out of control because I personally believe Princella was like, yo, you ain't gonna be the only one. Women aren't possessive. We don't act like that. And she was like, you must don't know what type of woman I am. I ain't sharing. It went down. I think that's what happened. I 100% think that's what happened.
B. Taylor said she became that kind of man that she was fussing about the whole time. Once she
but that's the point. They you know what's funny? They literally like both of them proved the red pill talking points.
Bingo.
Like the Priscilla proved that like these women are literally out of control and they're extremely vindictive because the way that Betel left that relationship, talking about PC stains on the Mac trees,
That
abuses
was
the
fucked
kid,
up though.
like that shit was crazy.
That's
And,
hilarious.
and Priscilla proved the point that women are no better. You guys are running from men and becoming lesbians and all this shit just to get with failed Timu versions of men that pretend to be men, but they do as much damage or more than us. Like that woman actually is the man that she complains about. Actually, it's
Exactly.
even worse, right? So she's a pookie, right? She wants multiple women. She doesn't want to be monogamous. She thinks just because she's the leader of the relationship, she can do whatever the fuck she wants. She's emotionally unstable. Like she is the person that she told people to run away from. So both of them actually prove a great point that we are not seeing things like we are not. But
And I
I don't
bet
know what is. I don't know what is in the future. I think B Taylor supporters are kind of brainless, and she looks good enough
They are.
for the other men and seems kind of support her anyway. On the Priscilla side, I have no idea why. I think she's actually putting her feelings over the logic. She should leave the shit alone and continue to peddle what she's doing. Because B Taylor, I think B Taylor made her feel things that she probably never felt before. Now she's going out of her feelings because she's a motherfucking woman. You're not a man. You can pretend you are a man, but you are on your feelings.
That's
So
not what she said, Fatty. She said she couldn't get to me emotionally, and that bothered her. So she
Aaron, she said she was
You
oh,
gotta
bringing
believe, Aaron. You gotta believe the complete opposite. If she say that, it means the complete opposite.
no, she
Aaron,
went in. She bragged.
Aaron, she said that, and then she said she was making me feel pain physically.
Man,
You
she
know how
bragged.
bad the person is to affect you, so you actually feel pain physically, like you be have headaches and like she's a woman at the end of the day, and I guarantee you that she cried on that pillow like a motherfucking baby, like everybody does. Because once again, when you like people enough, those people are going to do the most damage. And it's respectful that she bounced back. But I guarantee you, when she saw B. Taylor with Yanni on that couch, snitching on her and talking about PC stands and shit, I guarantee you she was trembling and looking at that shit. I guarantee you. Guarantee you.
Yeah, but most many fresh relationships, bro, they usually last between 6 months and a year. That's usually their lifespan right there. You
you
don't,
said
it
many
never
fresh
go.
relationships.
Yeah, money fresh with a bitch relationship.
Listen,
They only
Shady,
last no more than a year. I never
No,
seen it go past that, bro.
she got a
Never.
new chick in a week, and B Taylor was hot.
And a week, nigga. That
that means
yo,
she was already
I am
talking to him.
I'm 1,000% sure they were already talking. Homegirl
Listen,
said out of her mouth she be having a couple, yo. And guess what? I promise you, I'm willing to put up 2 banks cash, nigga. Her DMs is ringing right now. She got
listen,
5 on the wings waiting, bro.
those
She got
many
more than
fresh
you, Aaron.
relationships,
She got
those
more than
many
you,
fresh,
Aaron.
Eyes is empty, bro. Of course, she got more.
those relationships be having the most hands thrown, and I think heterosexual relationships, what 50% divorce rates, and some there in that range, and they in a 72%. And as far as domestic violence, pause.
Now,
Because
now, now, I have to ask, Fatty, what is your mindset when you're going up on another person's panel that you know it's going to be very combative, if you get what I'm saying? Like, what's that concept while you're waiting for them to hit that link? Like, okay, how am I going to take me into the thought process? Like, okay, I have to do this. I have to do this. How do you get into the mindset? Because it's not easy to go on anyone's panel. It's not a very easy thing to do.
But Aaron, is a question of habit, right? Because I remember the first time I went to Fight Club, I was nervous, and then Anton punched me in the face, and now Angry Man punched me in the face, and now Eric punched me in the face. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I have not been nervous to go on one of these places for years now, because like you get into so many like debates, battles of attrition, like that you are actually prepare your battle ready. Is hard practice, easy game. And in my head, I'm just listening to you saying and making notes, because I make notes for everything. And then I kind of like I memorize them. But for the most part, is This man said this, so I have to throw, like it's like a tennis game. I have to throw the ball to the left so you can actually commit, and then I'll swing it to the right. Let's see if you're actually fast enough to get there. So
because you know you never make it on the shows. Every time, like when you doing like you do the TikTok show or whatever, you be like, pick me. They never pick you.
Yeah, and they pick me once and they never pick me again. But that's the thing is like, and this is why, for example, I'm going to debate Uncle Jeff like in a week, right?
What time is
People
that? Hold on. What time is that?
It's going to be late. It's going to be, I don't know, 7, 8, something like that.
It's next Saturday, huh? Damn, I think I got a freaking event to attend to. God damn it.
But basically, like people like Jeff, right? Or people like OG Speed. They're intelligent people. They're not dumb people, but they just talk too much. And me sitting on the chambers, you talking with 4 people before me, I'm just getting information. Oh, let me write this. You conceded, you committed to this, you committed to this. So now the only thing I have to show is not that I'm smarter than you, is not that I'm better than you. I just have to prove that you contradict yourself, or your thought pattern is not logical because you are actually having cognitive dissonance on these 2 things that are on your head that are not. But like if one exists, the other shouldn't be there, right? I know you, Ali, Cheeky, podcast that bother us. When you have 2 contradicting thoughts in your head, because it happens a lot of times, it's like, damn, like why do I believe in these and then I contradict myself? And you're trying to iron the shit out so nobody can catch you on shit. These people are just lazy. They have afterthought. They never understand how did they got there, and this is where they get gotten. It's because they really think that like the low IQ shit. Oh, you are low IQ. Is projection. You are a surface level thinker. You think we are just like you, but it's not, because your worst enemy is yourself. And if you talk long enough, people are going to catch you bad.
Why do you think he's doing these debates though? Because I'm watching and I'm like, he's not really debating. Like I don't see the debate style. I don't really see. He don't really let people finish their thoughts at all.
It's ego. He is not okay with losing. If you do debates, you need to be okay with losing. You need to get in peace with losing. Like as soon as he sees the inkling of I'm going to lose, he starts to overtalk you, mute you, drop you. Like you are not ready. I think it's just ego. I think he's making a bad assessment about himself. He got on this place, he got the views, he got confident, he got some good outings like going against people. And now when he gets to the upper echelon, which is actually now you have a target on your back, there are some people that actually have your number. People are literally dying to get, like, because he's the hot topic now, right? People are literally chopping, like, let me sharpen my knife, I'm going to go there on next Wednesday.
Yeah,
now, what you do?
I saw it. I'm like, man, I'm thinking I might have to go up there because he ain't gonna get me. Like I thought about it. I'm like, I don't know if it's worth all the trouble for it, but I thought about it because I'm like,
when you, Fatty, oh my bad, go ahead, bro. My bad.
No.
Fatty, how many times you been over there?
I've been 2 times, and the 2 times was because somebody actually, like, he summoned me. I went there the first time he dropped me. I was like, I don't going to go there anymore. And then every time he saw somebody that was affiliated to me or said, hey, man, so if you're affiliated to Fatty, come here and debate his points. I'm like, motherfucker, so you drop me and then ask for my friends to come up to defend my point? Why don't you actually talk with me? So he dropped me the first time, and he dropped me the second time. And people kind of learned that.
So out of the 2 times you went there, right? Did you get any of his clientele to your channel? Have you noticed it? Like any name, or you wouldn't know?
So this is what happened, Blanco, right? We made Oshidu Jackson. I did a pre-recorded video that I posted. Did like 3,000 views. I get like 100 subscribers.
Yeah,
like
you
that.
did make O'Shea. Shout out to Fatty. I forgot.
Yes,
he made O'Shea.
And you know what? And you know what's funny? There was one guy that picked up the video that we made.
Mm-hmm.
He reacted to the video. got 70,000 views, got 800 subscribers, and then O'Shea thought he was the originator of the video, so he tagged him on the title. So it was like it was this
cool.
is our ticket out of the favela, but somebody got the ticket for us. You see what I'm saying?
Somebody
So
came through with the Lamborghini, huh?
yeah. So it's fine, but it's like a good test. Like it's actually a great
So,
test
Mark,
because
it is.
The reason why I ask you that is just to prove my point that when people is fucking with you, right? In this case, it would be Cooley. It doesn't matter though. They're gonna stay there. Whatever Buddy says, they're gonna go. You know what I mean? They're just gonna roll with him. The same. That's. Remember when we was talking about Princella?
The only thing is, it makes sense for Fatty to do, right? Reasonably, because Fatty is quite the observer. Anton was saying, what's that guy? What's that economic guy named forever? What's his damn name? Dr. Watkins, right? Dr. Boyce Watkins, right? Anton was like, yeah. We can bet. And he finally got him to respond. Anton gets everything that he wants somehow, some way. He made that man see him, and he responded. So for Fatty, it's like, all right, even if I don't go the way I want, I still have my audience. I still have, to take this situation. I can still convey my message. You can't really silence me. So, and if you actually really acknowledge me, this will actually benefit him because they'll be able to see that he's probably better at something and go, I should be listening to this guy instead of this guy, or they listen to both. So it's really a win in the scenario. Obviously, it would have helped if O'Shea would have got the right, video thing, but still, it's still look.
It's the dog and the moon shit. If the dog barks at the moon, nobody says that. If the moon barks back at the dog, now is news, right? And these people a lot of times like the moon likes to bark at the dog because it's the way they actually show they are better than other people. That's why they are on the place that they are until you actually mess with the wrong one. And like this almost happened with the Destiny, Angry Man, Eric situation. Like I just think we weren't prepared. You see what I'm saying? I think we were almost there, but we still didn't. And then Angry Man actually blew up after that. There's too many moons around, bro. There's too many moons, and there's so many. It's crazy, and these moons are going to keep barking at the wrong dog. So it's just a question of time. But for this dude, I don't think nothing will happen to him. Like I said before, as long as he stayed on his lane. He has the studio, he has the woman coming in, he has everything to keep dunking on them. Don't go ahead and debate with man. Don't
I have to ask because Sharon's in the chat. Now, I came in the show a little bit later towards the second part of the show, but I think you said you had an issue with Sharon. I don't know exactly what it is, but did y'all deal with that or y'all not cool?
No. We are. MJ is going to pay the $100 that I owe him for the karaoke show, and we'll be good to go. And if he wants to fight, I'll rip him a new one like I always been doing. If he doesn't want to fight, I can be civil too. I don't have no problem. So it is what it is. Let him cry.
And then, so is you and Sway beefing, or is it just for a day? Because I walked in around that time. You was like, Sway, come back tomorrow. I was like, damn.
No, I already told Sway. I already told him to not come in at my team. He saw an opportunity to go, and he started to call Ali bitches and hoes, which is something that I don't take lightly for no reason, because Ali wasn't talking to him. Ali wasn't fighting nobody. Ali was being a peacemaker. So if you don't want to listen to what I'm saying and what I ask you, to me is fighting words. You actually being disrespectful towards me because I told you to stop. So if you don't want to stop, if you want to be the young bull and all that shit, be ready to get the orange too, because you are intelligent kid, but you're still a kid, sir. Respectful. You are a young adult. We've been there. You get all the props for being smart, but the fact that you can control your emotions says a lot about your age and where you are in life. So just relax. This is all I want. I want people to relax and to actually follow through. If Aaron told me, hey, Fatty, can you leave this person alone? You know what I would do? Yes, sir. No ifs, ands, or buts. No need for explanation. If there's something that is important to Aaron enough, I'll say, yes, sir. Because I play my position. They told me to stop. Hey, man, that's what I need to do. But Unfortunately, some people's egos are not in check. So let's see what happens next.
Yeah, and then I heard you say that Fight Club did this to you. I heard you say it's Fight Club fault that they turn you into this fatty. Why are you throwing that on me? When you came to Fight Club, I've always been nice. Me and you had one disagreement because you was mad because you thought I was taking advantage of Jay Prince because his baby mom came up there. I was not. And I wasn't even attacking him, but I think you was in defense of that situation because everybody was around. But other than that, I never made you become Fight Club fatty.
How many shows about you and thumbnails did you got, Aaron? Since I got here, how many thumbnails say, "Hey, exposing Aaron"? This is what Aaron. This is what I'm talking about. Like, some people just like. I hate when people talk about Fight Club because now they are actually lying. The dopest conversations I ever had on this place was 3 a.m. in the morning. Everybody's asleep already. The big dog's already gone, and now we can actually talk with each other. No fighting, no nothing. The fact that these people keep lying and pretending that Fight Club is these fucking crack house where people go get some needles and just shove it on their arms and just go around is a lie. Like, we made friends on Fight Club. He's crazy. Oh, now every time they mention Fight Club is the worst place ever. Really?
Yeah,
really? That's
crazy.
crazy. That's crazy, man. That's so disrespectful. And that's the thing. It's just because it's called Fight Club. Because if it was called the Teletubbies or the Hugging Club or whatever the fuck it was, it would have a completely different reputation. Right? It's like Sharon having a show saying the Solution Based Gang, and then it changes to the Wildest Show in the morning. Same show. Same shit. Same show. Nothing changes. Exactly the same shit. But just because he has the label, now everybody's looking at this shit. It's annoying and it's kind of frustrating. But hey, man, I guess Latif Thursdays was better. I guess Kevin Samuels getting all those calls. I guess Fresh and Fit, Frank Castellin people. I guess we pretend that we are in a clean space where everybody's very nice and polite, and only the people from Fight Club are the hooligans and shit. Crazy. This place was forged into war, man. Come on, man.
I'll be thinking like, did you see this happening? Like when you sit, because I've been sitting back late, I'm like, I didn't see this happening. I did not see it transforming to all these like areas and spaces and this combatants, this group here. I did not see this coming out of that.
I didn't, but it's too many content creators. And like before, we were all just civilians going to a place. We saw each other only in that place. Now it's impossible because everybody has an ego. Now, if you're actually embarrassing somebody, one of them is a content creator, so he's going to feel some type of way. He's going to do a video about you, and the people that like him can't hang around with you anymore because now it will be bad for. Like, it's just too many motherfucking cooks in the kitchen. But it's fine. We make another kitchen. We need more kitchens. It's fine.
Yeah, that's true. And I have to find out. Did that guy flag your channel? Tell me that.
Absolutely. Live.
Oh my God, that ain't.
And then people, for editing a video, and then you go ahead and look at the original video, and there's no editing at all.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I never thought. I ain't gonna lie. I thought that was.
I never thought we would see that time, but I mean, you. I guess you poke people buttons so well. They say I had enough. I'm pressing all my. I don't know. I thought y'all was cool. I'm confused.
Hey, and there's the thing. Look at how me and Jay Prince got going on. I never once in my life click on the motherfucking flagging button. And Eric, the same shit. Motherfucking Daryl with the mother and the sister and all that. Hey, man. One rule of YouTube, rule number one, you don't flag other people's shit, especially if the shit is monetized. Because that person will never be able to come back again on, like, you flagging that shit in public, it shows actually the lack of emotional restraint we have going on.
I mean, he got that video that you play. I want him gone. It's crazy. It's
If
crazy.
you wanted it gone, you should never said it. Because like I told you, last week I showed my crack on camera. I'm sorry I did. Sorry for the visual pollution.
I didn't see it. No, I'm good.
I'm glad that you didn't. If somebody picks that shit up and he does a video clip about it and wants to play for the crowd, how am I blaming that person? That's not the edit. That's real. That actually happened. It's my responsibility, right? So it's my fault that J Prince says that Kazam is very attractive. And now we have a clip about him eating on a man. It's my fault. Like, you have to be responsible for what you say. But this is, again, Aaron, it goes always to the same thing. When you are not him, you can show your crack on camera and everybody will be laughing about it because you're not him. But when you're him, anything that is a little bit embarrassing now is tenfold. He said, "Oh my God, your cock is so huge. Oh my God, that's my fault. Not my fault."
Yeah, I think that's the thing. I think that's the because I've even been in a moment where I'm like, dang, people talking about me. Like, people send me a video of people, content creators I've never heard of. I'm like, they doing a video about me. I'm not responding to it, but it's just like, dang. So in the moment, I'm like,
good or bad?
It's not good. Somebody said I was red pill, and I don't know, which is crazy because anybody that's actually listening now, that quote unquote, the concept of being aware is more what it's attributed to, but that's not necessarily how people perceive it. But I'm just saying, like, they made a whole video about it, and I'm like, whatever, bro. I'm not gonna respond to it, but it's just like, in the moment, I'm thinking, like, is people gonna believe this? And I'm just like, you know what? It's the internet. People believe whatever they want, you know. But in that moment, I'm thinking, like, yo, do I need to respond to this? Do I need to speak on this? So I know other people who don't have the restraint to be like, nah, I'm not worried about nothing like that. They gonna just act on it. So I could totally see, like, being a content creator. No, who you talking about me? It's on. Fire up a stream and go back and forth when they probably shouldn't, and it might not be the best situation. So
I always wanted to know, though. I always wanted to know why you never respond, because, like, yeah, a few people did violate you, bro, and that kind of bothers me. You ain't responding, man.
I don't typically respond to things that are not true, and most things that other people feel or think don't affect my life. Like, I mean, I'm still living in mom's basement. I'm still eating ramen noodles, barely getting by. But other than that, my life, you know, I'm okay. So I'm not concerned with, if I, as a nobody, and intentionally not trying to grow my audience, not trying to be a big YouTuber, I like to be able to walk and go where I want to go. It's important to me. Like, I don't even tell my family I do YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, I don't send them my videos. I don't tell them to tell nobody. It's very intentional. So if I'm impacting somebody else's life that much, they better be rich as hell than to worry about me, because that's on them. I'm just not worried about people like that. And and I also believe it gives credence to their arguments sometimes. If I go and respond and get emotional and things like that, that may mean I believe in what they're saying. And that
makes sense. That makes sense.
It's not a good look for me, but it's a learning curve too, because I still feel that this is weird being on the internet. Like, I was here before we had this type of thing and cell phones and all that. So I still have an experience there and I have an experience here. So I'm one of those unique times where I got both. And so I was really outside. I wasn't just playing video games and stuff like that. And then I understand the internet world as well. But you get your wake-up call in this internet. But honestly, I'm really not affected by most people. And there's nothing really they can do on the internet to destroy my life or anything like that. But it's the internet, bro.
Right.
Now, Fatty, I think Sway is here for y'all, so y'all could hash this out. I think that's him. I ain't even sure if that's him, to be honest with you. Go ahead, Sway. Say what you got to say.
I don't have nothing to say. All I heard was that next time he see me, he gonna do something about it or something to me.
Oh, you already did. You already lost your range. You come out for the day. You just again demoted to not just Sway producing. Now you just Sway.
Didn't I already accept that the last time I was on your panel?
Wow.
Where I said I'm just a panelist.
Okay, so you're good.
So I'm just confused as to where, like, the miscommunication is on my end, or like I'm not listening or something.
There's no communication. I told you what was going to happen if you come at Ali again. You heard what I said and you did it anyway. So the consequences are happening. Like, I think it's very fair. If Papi Blanco says, hey, Ferry, don't do this. If you do this, this will happen. And I do it. I'm expecting consequences. So once again, I don't know what there's to talk about because I talked about you before. You just can help yourself.
No, I never thought there was anything to talk about. Like I said, Ali is the one that started it. The most of the things you complain about, and even Ali, especially that day, Diesel's complaint was to Israel. All I asked is, what did he do now? What did Fatty do now? That was the exact same question I asked in y'all's chat, and I got bombarded. But y'all was confused by Israel's outrage in that situation and his response to y'all. But y'all thought it was fine and okay to do that to me and think that that was something you can just stand on because y'all ride with each other. That's fine.
That's
though.
not
Like
true.
I said, it's hypocritical, and y'all more often than not, most of y'all content creators do that. Y'all
that's
complain
not
about
true.
cult followings while having a cult following. Y'all complain about the hypocrisy and not being having any
That's not
integrity
true.
while you follow the same suit of not having any integrity or any morality behind the way you do things.
What integrity? That's not true.
It's
There's
fine.
nothing not true.
Like I said,
No, there's no.
I've already separated myself, a lot from this space.
Sorry,
because I don't
guys.
even hop on panels most of the time.
Fatty got hit for a 15-minute walk.
What? I'm surprised I didn't get hit. I mean, I wanted to.
He actually got hit like
extent.
minutes ago, but my phone didn't ring off till yet. Dang it, man! I thought we was about to get to the bottom of that. I thought y'all, man.
No, I mean, like I said, it's whatever, bro. I'm never really upset as much as people might think I am. I have an actual life outside of YouTube that
Are you saying that Fatty don't have all the information, and you think he's making like a hasty decision?
Huh? Fatty's choosing to make the decision, whatever he's doing. He knows that there's a side that he doesn't want to bring up, which is the point of view of Ali being on bullshit because he riding for his dude. That's all. He said it doesn't matter if he started it, doesn't matter if he finished it, doesn't matter what he did in this situation. He my boy, and I'm gonna ride for whatever decision. And then afterwards, we can talk about it, but it'll never be displayed in person, nor does Ali have to say anything to you about it. I'm just telling you to leave it alone. That's fine.
Thank you, Theo. What did Ali say on that show for you to call him a bitch from the chat? So
go review it.
No. Yeah,
your
on
show
Israel's
and review
on
the
it.
chat.
No, that was not the question.
You do
On
all these
Israel
reviews and
panel,
clip all these
on
different
Israel.
things.
No,
It's
sir.
convenient
On
you haven't
Israel
reviewed
panel,
that chat or that
Ali.
interaction.
So on Israel panel, me, Ali, and Diesel was there. Ali was being the peacemaker. He was being the mediator. He was
I'm
there,
not
so I
talking
didn't
about
blow up on me.
Israel's channel. I'm talking about on your show.
Okay, so sir, I literally what happened today was because you yesterday was calling Ali all type of bitches. Is that true or not?
Yeah, because the same thing y'all was complaining about was the same thing y'all thought was okay to do to me.
What did we complain about exactly?
Why was Israel so mad at Diesel and Ali for questioning what did Fatty do now? And then now that they get up on their panel and they're questioning Israel was the same thing I asked in the chat. What did Granville do now? And now I'm getting all type of disrespected and sunned and you don't see
Absolutely
nothing
not.
and
It's not
timed
the
out
same thing.
and this and that and the third, which is
No,
like
it's
I
not the
said, the
same.
same
No,
thing
it's
y'all
not the
complained
same.
about on that
Oh
show
my
was
God.
the same thing that y'all did to me, which is
It's not.
ironic.
No, this is your feeling thing because Granville actually did something. Granville actually did something.
feelings.
I talk about like the difference between Israel and me is that I actually told you the truth, sir. Granville called the Jewish doctor out of his name. We timed him out for a second on Discord, and there was a big rebellion afterwards. So once again, if Ilkan Ali decided to time you out because he saw something on the chat, he's fine. Come back tomorrow.
That's not what happened.
Why can you? Oh my God. Okay. So you know what, Sway?
He didn't just time me out.
No,
because
you know what, Sway?
He started questioning me and trying to sun me.
I conceded.
Trying to put me in my place and then being disrespectful to me because I asked a question and then I end up responding and then he wants to time me out acting like a victim, running the big fatty.
No, you are the victim.
Of course I'm the victim. Yeah.
Yes.
Like I'm not just calling it what the interaction was.
No, you are a truth teller. You are a whistleblower. You got us, right? The Untouchables frame Sway.
I'm damn. What the hell?
Yeah.
Anyways, like I said, I'm not trying to be a
Damn,
victim
yeah.
at all. It's
These
just
people
ironic
crazy, boy.
when I'm getting
I don't know what
constantly
he even done. That
disrespected
show must
for
go
minding my
crazy.
business, and then when I bring it up, somehow I'm playing victim. Cool, that's fine. It just shows and tells the character, but I really don't even care, honestly. Like I said, I've already far removed myself, and I pick and choose when I want to hop on panels and interact in the conversation. More often than not, I'm ghost watching, so I don't really care if you time me out in your chat, because before then I was just watching, so I wasn't interacting with the chat. I don't really be in the chat no more, so it doesn't really make a difference to me.
But why do y'all take this moment to make it more hostile instead of saying, "Yo, okay, I said this, he said this, we probably shouldn't have done it." Da da da. And y'all could really just work because y'all both reasonable people. Like, I mean, I get nobody wants to seem like they getting sun. Nobody wants to get punked. I get all of that.
It always comes back to
But
why I got to be the bigger person, right?
I'm not saying that. I just asked a
I'm the
question.
bigger
I
person
said,
with
yo,
two grown ass. Currently, I'm a child, but two grown ass men think it's okay to disrespect me, and I got to just stay in my place and not remember or interact or deal with it or expect Ali to say anything, or I guess quote unquote, you can even say apologize for him starting something that he shouldn't have, but then playing like he was questioning his situation with Diesel and himself and on Israel's channel, and why they couldn't just ask, what did Fatty do now? Like, it's the same shit that y'all did to me, and I don't understand it. But hey, like I said, I don't really care, Aaron, at this point. I'm not trying to start a channel. I'm not trying to get any clout. I'm just up here speaking whatever I feel like speaking. People a lot of times, which has really been fucking with me, Aaron, is people been questioning my integrity, quote unquote, like acting like I'm lying or I'm playing dumb or this, or I have some type of misintention, like my intentions aren't always truthful. It's like I ain't got no reason to lie to y'all. I'm not sucking up to none of y'all. If I'm cool with you, I'm cool with you. I'm nice to you, I'm nice to you. If I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you, and you would know that. So I'm not understanding where the confusion is. Like,
yeah, I mean,
don't
like,
group me in with nobody else. My thoughts are independent.
Yeah, you and Fatty always been cool. So that's why it's like this. I think that sometimes, because both of y'all have y'all don't back down. And I'm not saying you need to be the bigger person. I'm just saying it seemed like reasonable people, and I know reasonable people like y'all. It seemed like it don't have to go crazy. It seemed like y'all be like, yeah, I probably shouldn't have done it. But he said this, I said this. My bad. It ain't worth it. That's how I looked at it. But it seemed like you nah, forget that.
I mean, it ain't ever really worth it. But like I said, I mean, people gonna do what they're gonna do. You're gonna do a show. You're gonna have clips. It's not gonna be convenient to what the situation happened in that moment or why I was upset at all. Ali's never gonna address it, and they're just gonna play like I'm the big bad yelling sway that always disrespects old niggas. It's fine. I mean, it's not like I've never cussed anybody out. I don't care.
You definitely cuss people out. I mean, but Ali is cool too. He not. I don't know, man.
Which is confusing as to why he tried to disrespect me and sun me. If he cool, respectful, why do that to me? I'm not. Like I said, I don't understand. I never understood it. I don't
Did he
know
really
why.
try to sun you, or is that your interpretation of it?
No,
Because
he did. Go. You can review the chat, and if anyone else said it, if the roles were reversed, or if Uncle Jeff said it, and whoever it is, they would definitely think that he's trying to sun him.
Okay, because obviously I don't know what it is, so I can't.
I'm not gonna try to act like I understand verbatim, but I understand the intentions and the words that he used for the most part. So, and you can just go review it. That's how much I bank on what he said stands behind what I interpreted.
Okay. No, I mean I get it. Y'all. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I just don't like it. I don't like it because you tend to be the neutral head and everywhere you go.
And which is the craziest part, and that's what I'm saying. They think that I'm picking a side or I know some things, but I'm always speak on my own. Like I said, my thoughts are independent. It's never a side. I try to think what is right. And usually that's in the middle. So, but hey, I guess I'm playing victim. I'm a crybaby. I cuss people out. I'm disrespectful. Yada yada. That's my character. Cool. Obviously, that's going to be the narrative portrayed.
I think Fatty was he just threw that in there. He was on one today. He had the show. He was already hyped.
He's going to do a show on me already. Like I said, it's not like I was never. Aaron, he'll do it on you. He'll do it on me. He'll do it on anybody he feels. He got it ready in the chamber. It's whatever. Like, I don't know why he thinks I'm not expecting it. I'm expecting him to push a narrative about me and create a uproar in his chat to disrespect me even more.
I typically with Fatty is he will usually say something first, like, "Hey, bro, like I don't like this. If you keep doing this, then it's going to be a problem." Typically, he'll say something first. He just don't normally come out the blue and just to go up. And he usually does have a bunch of receipts and stuff, so that is common. But I just think this is not that serious. I was trying to hear what Fatty was saying, like you and Ali kind of got into it, but Ali not really a grudge holder.
I didn't.
I'm saying Ali is not really a grudge holder. So even if he was irritated or something happened, or y'all get in the chat and y'all be saying stuff, I mean, I don't really see Ali really holding a grudge.
No, I'm more of I would be more of the holder, because like I said, that moment of just on his channel triggered me of how they were so confused, but then thought it was justifiable when they did it to me. I'm like, this don't make no sense. And I was at work, so I can't even hop on the channel. I was just in the chat. So
okay, so you saying you was on his channel? Ali did something, and
Ali and Diesel, and it's Fatty's crew. Fatty was up there too, and they were just confused. And I'm like, I don't know how y'all confused right now, or whatever, when y'all thought it was justifiable for me to do it to me. But hey,
Jesus.
That's all. That's from my perspective. Apparently, if I'm crying or I'm playing victim or whatever, cool. Like I said, I've tried to be less disrespectful, but in that moment, I definitely was triggered, and it is what it is. Like Fatty said.
Yeah, that's that light skin. Y'all get triggered easily. Okay, fair man. It's that light skin. Like you ain't allowed to acknowledge you get triggered, sir. It's not supposed to be a normal phrase. Yeah, I got triggered. You ain't supposed to acknowledge this stuff. Got triggered. Oh man.
Who cares?
So
who cares?
Yeah, but y'all don't even have no issues, man. Like that's kind of stupid. This is dumb. Like
it's my issue in every single interaction I've ever had with anybody in the space. I just don't know why it would be any different. Like, I don't know.
I gotta talk to Ali. I gotta see if Ali's really upset or not. Because Ali's never really that angry. He's never really mad or trippy. He'd be like, "Oh, brother, it's not that serious. You said something, I said something. It ain't that serious." Because I think it has the potential to become absolutely something from absolutely nothing. And I don't like it, because normally everybody on our side, we chill. Everybody chill. We don't really have like no back and forth issues like that. Now you tend to be strongly opinionated, and you don't back down from nobody, and you stand on your toes, but it don't normally get to this point where it's like a little bit of ire involved, where it's like, I have an issue with you now. It's like that's getting a little further than we need to get. So I don't know. I'm gonna talk to Ali. I'm gonna have to talk to Ali and Fatty about this. I don't like it. Fatty was just on one today. I saw it when I came in. He was like, "Yeah, it does this," and I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah."
I'm always getting mixed up with Fatty being somehow triggered by other people, and then it's getting projected to me based off of what I say or is misinterpreted. This has happened other times on other channels before, where he'll take what I say and then misinterpret it and then call me out my name. And then he'd be like, "Wait, my fault. It was the moment of yada, yada, yada." I'm like, all right, it's cool. But I don't know why out of anybody, why I'm getting the mischaracterization. Like, I'm not on your side in a sense, or I'm not being objective, or whatever the case may be. It's like, I don't know. It is what it is. Like I said, I don't have the energy or time. I got too much shit in real life to focus on. This is draining me already than to deal with this YouTube bullshit.
No, I hear that. It's just y'all gotta chill, man.
So
We
it's gonna
can't.
be okay for now.
Fatty got bigger. Pray
So you're
got
gonna
Mr.
be
Fugazi to
okay for
deal
now.
with. You know, he ain't got time for this. He got to deal with Mr. No Fugazi. That's what he got to do. Jesus Christ, man.
No Fugazi, but I am Fugazi. No Fugazi.
All right, man. But I'm gone. I wanted to talk to Fatty, but kicked him, man. Fuck you.
They don't want y'all to piece it up.
Yeah, it is what it is. Like I said, that's the only reason I even came up here because he said apparently.
Wait. So you didn't come to see me. You came just talk to Fatty. He got a whole show
Aaron,
and got a whole channel. And you come all the way to my channel and be like,
think I'm gonna
I
come
ain't
up
come
here
to
just
see
to
you.
agree with you?
That's crazy. I ain't come to see you. I came to see Fatty.
Am I supposed to come up here just to agree with you? I be chilling in the chat. I don't understand the point of niggas coming up there and just say, yeah, I agree with you. I agree with everything you said. Yep, that's right. Or I can just fucking listen and mind my business.
I think I'm controversial.
If I disagree, then I'll come up. Or if I got time, whatever, maybe. But I didn't really disagree with anything tonight. So I'm just chilling.
Yeah, I got a problem with Quentin. Me and Quentin beefing now. Yeah.
But I'm gone, man. I appreciate
All
you.
right, bro. All right, man. Yeah, man. We gonna figure this out. Yeah, we can't be having this nonsense going on. Fatty got enough people to beat up in this internet street. We don't need to let this stuff linger. That's not gonna be good. We don't even deal with that. Sharon in the chat acting up. I don't know why he doing that. Knowing dang well every sports show he getting beat down. So we don't need that.
Damn, that's no good.
No, because this yeah, because actually Fatty was giving a really good breakdown of this guy and how he actually maneuvers. So it's interesting. But yeah, I'm gonna start watching this guy now because I want Fatty to go on the show again. Jay Villa says, "Why you beefing with Quentin?" I'm beefing with Quentin because Quentin said that No Fugazi is not intelligent. He's not smart. So I need to know why. Because why? Nah, because you know, ever since Quentin been doing his thing on the main show, he act like he don't know us no more. Yeah, we beefing now. Yeah, we beefing now. Yeah. All right, Sean, I got you, bro. Yeah, we beefing now. That's what it is. Yeah, we definitely beefing now. So Quentin, make sure you pull up. We got problems now.
Yeah, that's not good, man.
Now I got to look into this flag. Like this flag, did they really flag this show? Is that real? Like I know Fatty says it's real, but I'm still in disbelief because that ain't really ever happened before. So
me too, bro. I couldn't.
Yeah, you know, like I'm kind of torn right now. So I'm like, really? Is it real? Is it?
Okay, that's like isn't that like supposed to be like a unspoken rule that everybody agree we have to tell you that? Isn't that's just how it is?
We ain't never dealt with this before. Hey, Jay Ali, my name is Myron.
That's nasty work, bro.
Oh man, that is.
I would expect that from. I can see a girl doing that shit because emotions drive them crazy. I can see it, but goddamn, not a nigga, bro.
Don't know. I don't know. Did he really? I gotta go back to that stream. If he did that, that's crazy. John, what up?
What's up, man? Yeah, I feel it.
Yeah, what's good, family?
Good, man. We just trying to, figure this out. I guess a lot going on today. I don't know. Fatty decided to go crazy, had haywires on a Saturday. Knowing dang well, Saturday is the peaceful day.
Yeah, exactly, man. I had an amazing day. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the clouds listening. Yeah, I heard Fatty. I'm like, man, this mad shit going on. I'm gonna be honest though. You know what I thought about the last 2 weeks. We saw Trinidad pass away, just like we saw TJ pass away, and I thought about how, I think everybody was, felt bad. You know what I'm saying? I think everybody did. Everybody who made commented about it on the stream, I felt bad. But I'm like, damn, why can't we just feel bad enough to fix things with people when they're alive? Not talking about her, but even thinking about these issues here, like, bro, no blood got spilled, shit like that, man. None of this shit is some serious shit, bro. None of it is really deep at all. And I ain't trying to minimize nobody's. I'm saying none of it is something is anything that they can't talk about online, even if they argue or fight and get over the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I guess I'm just always, but once again, these are the issues. I can't tell another man how to handle the issues, but I guess the way I'm starting to look at shit is, if I would feel sad if something happened to a nigga tomorrow, then we could work out our issues. You know what I'm saying? I guess I ain't telling nobody how to look at it, but I hope they would even consider looking at it like that. I guess that's
I don't think with Sway and Fatty it's a real big deal. I just think whatever happened, it had to be acknowledged, because Fatty is big on like, yo, we got to talk about this. Because Fatty usually says something. For in my experience, he's like, yo, what you doing? Da, 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 and then he usually goes off. He doesn't typically just go off first. But
I agree.
It's other chats, and I don't be in these chats. I ain't gonna lie. So I don't know. People be typing back and forth. People be having conversations. They be having conversations with 3-4 people, and it's a lot that can get misconstrued in the chat. But it also shouldn't be that serious, because if it's serious, then I understand it. But if it ain't that serious, don't let something small become a big thing. It just doesn't make sense.
Real, like me and Red Pill and argue, me and Lee, me and a bunch of people. But it ain't no, man, I don't wish them niggas no ill. Like, if we see each other, man, we have take a couple shots, laugh about the shit, get over it. You know what I'm saying? Just like me and Quentin. I didn't like Quentin for a long time. I met Quentin at Anton's meet up. We had some drinks, took some shots, and it's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Ain't none of the shit that.
Quentin got some explaining to do.
I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with his, right? But man, reporting somebody's shit like that copyright shit, that's a little different, brother. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Did he admit to it?
Yeah, I mean, from what I heard, I thought I heard him say
Fanny said he got a video
there's
of
context to it. He said something like there's context, but either way, no matter if there's context or not, I mean, I thought
That's fucking crazy.
just kind of agreed that what I'm saying, that was out of bounds.
Let me go see that shit right now.
I don't believe he did it. I'm in disbelief right now. I ain't gonna lie. I don't believe it. Y'all keep saying it's true, but I don't know, man. Did he? No.
From what I heard, I heard from the shit that Fatty played. He was
no way.
Pretty much saying like there was context to it. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, whether there's context to it, he was saying it was self-defense. That's what he was saying. He was likening it to self-defense. And I don't know, man. I just think that's out of bounds.
Oh my God!
Just calling a spade in that situation. But other than that, man, I think everything else, man, can be worked out, man. Yeah. Even if it's over time, 4 months, 5 months from now. There's a few people that I don't talk to right now that don't talk to me right now. But shit, this shit'll work itself out.
Yeah, that's why I'm usually very careful about if I disagree with somebody. Like, I believe you can say somebody's an idiot. You an idiot. Like, I believe that's not hurtful. I believe that's irritating. But once we start shifting language and you're dealing with another man and certain words, it can get a little dicey. So I always try to be very careful not to do that. I'll be like, man, I might say you an idiot. You a dummy. Like, but it won't never be to the point where it's like the disrespectful stuff that does happen. And, so.
I was looking for Sway to come up here and say, you know what, maybe I'll react to my bad for calling that nigga a bitch. I still stand on everything else, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like that B word, man. I gotta chill with Sway. I mean, Sway he got one of those sailor mouths, so he like to curse a lot. So to some people, this is the thing. To some people in some areas, the B word is not that serious. It's normal lingo talk. But where I'm from, we don't really do that, man. Yeah. We don't play loose but I don't speak for everybody, so I don't know. Other places is different. So,
right. But look, here's another thing that's different.
I think it depends where you at,
right? Yeah, I get that too. Me and Red Pill have had arguments, right? We don't know each other like that. So him calling me a bitch ass nigga or me calling him that's different than these two niggas that's been knowing each other for 3-4 years. I feel like you shouldn't be doing that at that point, man.
By the way, Sean, I don't think you're a bitch ass nigga.
Nah,
we ain't got no real beef.
I fuck with you.
That's the thing. I don't understand how these beefs get so intense on here, because it's the internet and it's not that serious.
It's not.
Like,
it's not.
I don't like. I had some problems with how Sharon do stuff, but you know what I do? I just don't talk to him.
That's real.
I don't go on his show. You didn't see me on a panel with Sharon and God knows how long.
Hey, that's
And
why I'm
I don't
currently
hate
not
him.
going on his show. Exactly.
I don't hate him. It ain't no major nothing. But and that's all they gotta do. Like how stuff gets so intense to where people honestly, truly dislike and hate somebody. Like I don't mess with beans.
Nah, come man, y'all gotta chill, man. I can't do this with
I don't
y'all.
mess with beans because beans don't mess with me. Just
Nah,
because
this stuff is crazy.
I think
I
it's
had a-
good problem solving to avoid a
I
person.
just had a difference of opinion with him. You know how that things get once you don't think just like him. And I got called stupid, dumb ass, fuck hole, all that. So at that point, okay, wow. No said. So I just unfollowed his channel and moved on with my life. Because the thing is, I agree with Sway Point. We got real life. Like I had to leave just right now to go run some stuff to my wife because she took my daughter and like 10 of her friends to the movies for her birthday. I was at the earlier party, then they went to the movies to see Red One or something. Anyway, we got real stuff going on around here. So I'm not finna like, I ain't get my blood pressure up over some internet dudes. Cause I got real friends. And they get on my nerves sometimes, but that's different because they're my real boys. So we're gonna have our little
Real.
dates.
Hey,
But
if I argue, if I argue
you
with any of
think
y'all, I promise you
that?
I'm gonna forget what it was about. I promise
Do
you I'm
you
not even
think
gonna remember
people?
the shit like that.
Do you think people use this YouTube shit kind of to like relieve some testosterone, something like that, to
Anger
release
and
some
frustration.
frustrations?
Most people are extremely disappointed with their lives, their lot in life, where they at in life, etc. They got a lot of angry. They ain't got nobody to vent to, nobody to go off on. You got men with different kind of insecurities that come on here and get the fuss at men that remind them of their insecurities. You got women that got dissed and rejected by men that fuss at men. You got men that got dissed and rejected by women that come on here specifically to fuss at women. I don't even like talking to women that's not my wife. So that's why people red pill rage quit. No, I'm not gonna argue with another dude's baby mama too long. I'm saying what I say.
You definitely rage quit a few times though.
No, that's not rage quitting. That's called removing. This is the thing. What y'all call rage quitting, I call understanding it's going nowhere. What they say in that old phrase in the Bible, I'm gonna mess it up, but you gotta have the wisdom to know what you can change and the whatever to know what you can't, and the wisdom to know the difference, whatever. I know when I'm talking to a person where it's not going anywhere. So I'm not finna argue and get foam off the side of my mouth like some of these other dudes, just for these people in the chat's entertainment. So I say what I say, they say what I say what I say, they say what they say, and I realize this person's mind completely made up, so I fuck you, I'm out. That's called common sense. Who's gonna sit here and argue for 2, 3, 4 hours? I mean, argue. Like I said, the corners of your mouth all chalky and white. It's insane. I don't see any cats on. One of these days, somebody gonna have a bona fide freaking stroke on a panel.
Red pill, we got you on footage for arguing with somebody for like 2-3 hours.
Who?
Yeah, this guy hilarious, bro.
Who?
Oh
Bro.
man, I mess with you, bro. I'm messing.
That nigga ever lying, nigga. It's a lot of truth. It's a lot of truth in a joke.
Hey,
it definitely is.
Maybe it's because I'm a little older now, man.
Oh man, y'all
I
gotta
really be
chill,
disappointed
man.
with myself, man, when I argue on the internet. I really
Exactly.
be disappointed because I really ain't that type of person no more. I'm really not that type of person. Like I will admit that, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you slip back into, you know what I'm saying? Like just muscle memory, but I really be disappointed in myself because I definitely don't want to be that person.
Yeah, well, Sean, you done got at least 3 times.
I have. It's been a little more than that, but I'm like, man, I feel bad. But so that's why it's like when I come back, you don't see me with no vitriol for nobody because it's like, you know, it wasn't about nothing. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
I don't hurt Sean, nigga. Tell niggas to pull up to old block and all that shit, nigga. Yeah, you be talking your old block shit, nigga. You old blood king ass nigga.
But look, but this is weird. You know what? We all men, and in the moment, if we were around each other in the moment, maybe it would escalate.
I'll fucking with you,
know what I'm
dog.
saying? But like, it's like, man, once you get past that shit, bro, that shit ain't about shit, my nigga. Like it ain't. And I ain't telling nobody else how to handle their shit. I'm just saying for me. You know what I'm saying?
Well, all I know is in 2 weeks it's going to be New Year's. So your New Year's resolution is not to just play nice with each other. That's all you got to do.
I've argued with Sharon before. Definitely. That's my first argument.
So look at you. Look at you. You feeling some type of way.
No.
That nigga Aaron, how you thinking, boy?
No. This is the thing. I never said I didn't argue with someone. I said it. I'll say what I say. They say what they say. I said, but you got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them.
All right, Kenny Rogers.
On here don't know that. And when you do that, they call it rage quitting. I call it protecting your mental health. I call it protecting your blood pressure. I call it not crashing out. I call it having the maturity to realize that this person's mind is completely made up. There's nothing you can do or say. At that point, you're talking for nothing. And
So
I
don't really see it that way. So how I see it is this: even if I can't convince them, I'm talking through them. I'm talking to the audience that watching because we could have had this conversation off screen. So if we having the conversation on screen, it's bigger than just me and you. The audience is impacted by this interaction. There's something to be gained or learned from. But I understand your point about if this person, our dialogue is not conducive of anything, then you just want to stop it. I get that part. But for me, it's like the audience is always watching, and we live for a reason. Like to act like they don't exist or matter is always where I'm conscious of. Like it's a perspective there. But also, it's good. It's actually healthy arguing. Like you'll see me go back and forth with people all the time, all day, but it will never get to the point where we have to curse each other out. That's the difference. Y'all don't know how to do that yet because
that's why I back out. See, you got to know yourself. I've been to war 4 times. I had PTSD. I know right when it's time to go.
No, that's fair.
Some people don't know when it's time to go. In the camera, like, whoa, is this really real right now?
I mean, but look, other people got PTSD. They've been Chirac their whole life. So you got.
Well, I ain't talking about a particular person. I'm just saying people be screaming and yelling in the camera, and like Antonio said, the times I did kind of get a little hot, I feel dirty afterwards. I feel dirty.
You feel like you got. Yeah.
No. I feel dirty as in like embarrassed, ashamed of myself. I'm ashamed of myself for for letting someone take me to such a low brow level.
You don't think some of it's performative?
Yeah, they done got you like multiple times, then, Red, but you've been angry a couple times. I didn't see you. I said, oh, man.
I've been angry, but I didn't take it to where I wanted to. That's why you got to leave. I ain't going to cut your throat. You know?
Do you think some of it's performative?
A lot of it's performative. I think.
Just to get a reaction. That is the concept.
That's another reason why I leave. Another reason why I leave, because somebody actually trying to poke you. So you got to leave then, too. Like, hold up. Once you get in the argument, hold up. Ooh. You trying to get me? All right, bad. I'm out. Fuck you. So you got to catch that.
So this would solve everything if we stop cursing at each other. You can almost, one thing I've noticed, you can almost call people anything as long as you don't curse at each other. Like you like, man, like look at your weird chin. Like you can do almost anything, but when you get to the cursing at each other, that's when it starts to be like, all right, you kind of you're trying to sun me. Like the whole sunning thing is big here. You said what?
Is calling somebody stupid a curse?
It depends, right? But I think, man, you stupid. It's how you say it, but also I think people will let that go fast.
And who you said to?
Like that, man, you sound stupid.
It's how you said, who you said to, and then some people like to do the fake nutty. I'm just
shout out to
Tony
Golden. Tony Golden says calling people to B and then acting like a victim is laughable. Yeah, man, stay away from that B word, man. Trust me, I live by it, man. Stay away from it. Don't do it.
Yeah, that's
don't do it. It is 100%. And I got Sin talking about the San Franciscan being offended just doesn't scare me. Come on out here, then. Come on out here and find out. That's how I keep on thinking it's sweet out here. Y'all gonna
I disagree with you though, Ayo. I ain't gonna lie.
Go ahead.
Just with the whole, like, if we stop cursing at each other, it'll stop being beef. Like, I've seen me just calling people fat
got them talking about they want to kill me, all type of shit. So it's like people just, it is what it
I'm
is,
good.
man. People just be emotional, especially men.
Oh
Yeah,
Lord.
okay, fair enough. I said if we, it ain't gonna definitively stop everything, obviously, but I think that's the biggest component. But I can agree. You can call somebody that
Yeah,
and that bothered them. It can happen.
but it all depends though. It all depends. You can joke with your friends because I be calling my friends
Facts.
all kind of wild shit. Man, you a fat piece of shit, nigga. Shut the fuck up. That shit. But now the nigga, the next nigga that don't know ain't gonna come and hang like that because he was ready to smoke you.
Yeah,
So it
exactly.
all depends.
It's a little different. Yeah,
You
definitely
can't, but
depends.
see, you can't be letting somebody on the internet make you mad and say I don't do internet stuff. Like when I hear people like I don't do this internet stuff and they mad at
On the
internet
internet,
people, that stuff is wild to me. I'm
they're
like,
saying they don't do this internet stuff while they're on the internet.
That's the problem. You can't say
oh
I don't do
man,
this internet stuff while on the internet.
yeah,
And
yeah.
then the friends that you play with, you got to listen to them some days too. Because if your friends say not today, you might have to listen to not today.
Once one of your friends be like, "Yo, bro, stop playing," or they got a message, they got a way of letting you know they done with your shit. You know what I'm saying? One more statement and it's about to get live, and you got to pay attention to that. Of course, on the internet, you don't have to pay attention to that because I can't come through the screen like Ghost Dad came through the phone, the old Bill Cosby movie. I'm telling my age, but Ghost Dad is a classic. One of these days, they're gonna remake Ghost Dad, best believe. But Kevin Hart is Ghost Dad. I said it first. It's
Hey
gonna happen.
man, you give me bad memories, man. My brothers used to make fun of me. My dad wasn't
Yeah,
around.
man.
My
I feel
brothers,
like
we
it
knew
just
they
be a
was.
lot. My
My
bad. Go ahead.
brothers made fun of me because of that Ghost Dad movie. Give me bad memories, man.
It was fun movie.
Well, he was America's dad, right? Now he's Bill Cosby.
Listen, I don't believe in none of that stuff.
Damn.
I think every drug
Damn.
every drug they took it on their own. Bill wasn't slipping no drinks. It was the 70s.
Oh no, that was a regular. That was a norm. That was like smoking weed. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody had sex high back then.
And if you ever look at any of them Playboy After Dark, they showed you what they wanted to show you on camera. Then them cameras went off. We don't know what happened in the grotto. We don't know what happened.
Yeah, well, why was you watching that show?
It was fun. It was exciting.
No, that's not.
It was a time to be alive.
That's not the reason you was watching it. Don't lie.
Everybody used to watch what's that, Red Shoe Diaries? Remember that?
Yeah.
Red Shoe Diaries and what's the other one they had on
What's
HBO
that?
late at night?
Real Sex.
Real Sex.
Oh,
That's it.
the real sex thing. I was mad little for that, bro.
Well, hold on, Bobby. I got to understand. So Sean, just to make sure I understand. You said you're not going to Sharon's show. Why you not going to Sharon's show? I need to know.
My issue is with the white motherfuckers coming up there saying nigga. Now, I mean, I told this to Sharon, so that was my issue.
Oh yeah, that was Ben Thorpe.
I mean, that was
Oh yeah, I remember that.
So that's how I had started having an issue with him and Venus in terms of their channel. So my thing is, I can't tell nobody what to do with their channel. You know what I'm saying? But I don't fuck with that type of shit.
Okay.
Yo,
I
but like
understand.
even
I just
though
politely unsubscribe.
Dang, you get the unsubscribe? Hey man, come on.
Hey, but look, this is my thing. Like, somebody could be decent as a person, but I ain't gotta watch your content. You know what I'm saying? If you do what I consider fuck shit, so I just need to stay out the way. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't hurting him by me not watching. But and also I ain't doing no fuck shit. Like, nigga, I'm unsubscribing. He would have never known how to not say it right now. You know what I'm saying? Had you not asked. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man,
that's a fact.
And he a cool guy. I fuck with Ron. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gotta watch that type of shit.
And pretty much how he rimmed this, rimmed that, rimmed this, rimmed that. But the first moment he got mad at two black women, there's all kinds of he talked to
that was crazy.
He don't talk to women in ways that I haven't talked to. I don't even talk to women like that anyway, and I don't talk to him like he was doing an hour of all the B words and H words and everything in between on those two black women. But where was Brownsville to tell him not to talk to the black woman like that? I don't know. But so whatever you want to read on this red pill, like all this stuff. No, I ain't never said it. Ain't even that serious.
Well, he said he gonna stop being that character he been being. The real him came out yesterday.
The real exactly the real him, the real womanizer, the real misogynistic, the real him, the real him that knocked up 2 black women and made them single moms. And then the real him came out.
What is you doing?
What are you doing right now, bro? You crashing out, bro. We just was talking about this, bro.
No, I'm not crashing out. I'm talking about how am I? Yeah, I don't think y'all know what crashing out. I'm just where's the lie?
Man. I'm joking, man.
Where's the lie?
I don't know.
I don't know why you want to go in on him right now, though. It's like, I mean, I
you
get
brought
it.
him up, Aaron.
No, I was talking to
let me
Sean because Sean said I don't go over there no more. And I'm like, Sean, we going everywhere. Man. Like, I thought it might be something. So I don't
like him.
I didn't ask you why you don't like him. I left you alone, sir. I asked Sean because listen, the difference. Hold on, the difference between Sean and everybody else is everybody that know me, I'm an observer. Sean will be arguing with you 1 minute, be like, "Oh, it ain't about nothing. It ain't about nothing." Like he easy to be like, "That ain't enough for us to worry too much about," and he move on. So when he said, "I'm not going to the show," and I don't watch all these shows like everybody gets to, so I'll be out of the loop. So Sean's my dog, so I'm like, "What's up?" That's all that was.
That was me defending the rim. Then how about that?
Sir, I get it.
That was me defending the rim real quick because somebody defending the rim, that was very rimish behavior the other day.
We're seeing we're hearing a racetrack.
Yeah, what is that sound for real?
Man, y'all gotta go outside, man. I'm outside, man. I just picked up some food.
That was me, my bad.
Yeah.
Nigga, I live outside, brother.
He's really enraged because
outside, nigga.
Was that a silent scream, Sharim?
No.
What's up,
he was on mute. He was on mute.
Hey, yo, hold up. Damn, I had a question for Sean too, man. I had a question for Sean.
He wasn't even here. How you got a question for him? He wasn't even here.
I'm still here.
Sean, no, Sean. I said Sean.
Oh, you said
good day, everyone.
How's
everybody doing today? How y'all feeling?
Oh, my bad. What's good?
Blessed and highly flavored.
We feeling rim-tastic.
Yeah, we good. I'm good.
Hey, yo.
Hey, but hey,
Well,
shout
y'all
out
about
to
to go
you,
at
player.
it. Sharam
We saw the
gotta
player come
defend
out
yourself
yesterday.
Nope.
Church.
I'll leave first. Before I argue with anybody.
I don't even know what this 7 talking about.
Ain't nobody
I don't know how I
arguing.
wake up on fake Saturday.
We saying salute
This
to
man
the
just made
player
some wild
Sharam.
accusations. I think Sharam wanted to speak, so I'm gonna let him.
I don't think any accusations I need to dispute. People know who I am. People try to act like for some reason that I can't have my own opinion, that I can't get angry, like I can't be a human being. So it is what it is. Anybody feel like they can't deal with me for whatever reason that they can't deal with me, it's up to them to do that. I'm not trying to please anybody. I do what I do. I speak my mind. I substantiate my thought patterns and why I do what I'm doing. And that is really it. And if people don't really rock with it, I understand. Some people will rock with it. Shout out to the people that do show me love and respect and rock out with me. I rock out with them too. Even the people that do disrespect me and be like haterish towards me, I still show them love and shout them out every single day. It's all love. I don't really have no problem with nobody, but people clearly have a problem with me. And it is what it is. You know what I mean? T-ho!
Damn,
bro. That's crazy, bro.
I wanted to say church to that player.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what happened. You better leave T.O. alone. I just say apologize, and T.O. might say we cool. I don't know. It's possible. I didn't know Sharon was causing all these problems in these YouTube streets. I had no clue, and he don't want me to know either. I'm like, Sharon, everything good? He's like, yeah, everything good. I'm like, so I'll get you know. Oh man.
Hey man, I believe everybody should be able to do what they want on their channel, but if you don't like it, then just don't tune in. It's real simple.
No, I think you conducted yourself the best out of everybody. You just silently mind your business, and I think that's cool. You're like, I just didn't know because I'm used to you being chill with everybody. You know what I'm saying? So like, to it.
You know the
So
funny
that's
thing
why.
about it though, I try my best to be honest. Sometimes I click back in just to see if certain things change on channels I unfollow, and then if it did, I'll be honest, man. And if it's if it's something that's decent, I'll listen. I'll even listen for a while. But you know what I'm saying? I feel like if I resubscribe and there's some more sucker shit happen, I'm gonna be mad at myself. So, but you know what I'm saying? I still will support a
Hey, yo,
motherfucker and
Sean.
wish them the best. Though.
Hey, yo, Sean, is that your sole reason? Just because of because I mean, like he kicked them and they gotta pay to even come up and talk now. So I was just trying to figure out because it's like Aaron said, like you really don't keep beef. So for you to say that kind of threw me off. I'm like, so is it just that, or is it like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
It's just that. It's just that. It ain't no other reason. It ain't no other
Right.
reason. Yeah. Nah, Sharon, I fuck with Sharon for sure. I fuck with
Yeah,
Sharon.
sometimes when you don't like
Yeah,
when
Sharon
you
ain't never
don't
had
like
no
some, you don't go to Amazon and complain why Jeff Bezos is a billionaire, sir. That's basically in
Right.
the simplest way of saying it.
But that's a different conversation.
When I get back up to New York, yeah, I hit Sharon up. We can go have drinks or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But that don't mean I gotta watch something that I don't feel comfortable with though.
I mean, but that's what I'm saying. Like it sounds like it's
I
more
don't
to
like
it
New York
because
like that either. So I only got a few exceptions. So I understand.
y'all gotta
Hey,
relax.
boy, watch it, my guy. Watch it, homie. Like for real,
Y'all
bro.
gotta relax.
This George is
Hold
one
up,
of
but
the exceptions. I'm just saying that.
nah, this is because
Yeah.
that don't. All right, look, hear me out real quick, right? I get you, like you say, you rock with Sharon, right? But to unsubscribe seem like because things like his show is just about letting white people come up there and talk shit. You see what I'm saying? So it's like it make me think like you might not be saying like whatever the ulterior motive is, or or
Why
it's
you
something
trying to
else.
pull an ulterior motive out of him? If he's trying to be like, why would you do that?
Maybe he don't like his skinny neck. The skinny
I'm
neck.
over here trying to squash stuff,
Whoa.
and he over here trying to say, "Yo, what's the real deal?" So we can make this even worse.
Pause.
Hey,
You gotta say
you
Red
talking
pill
to the
pause.
say
Fight Club
red
team.
pill
Hey, yo, you
says
talking to the
Sharim
Fight
look
Club
like a
team. You know
JJ
what I'm
painting.
here
Actually, I'm
for.
finna tell y'all something. I'm finna tell y'all I like the real Sharon. I don't like his YouTube character. I
And
know
who's the real?
I like
Tell me
it
what's
be
the real
moments in
Sharon?
time where the real Sharon come out. It been times he be talking super chat Sharon, making perfect sense. You know, what would you like that? But you telling the truth. I like the real Sharon, not
You basically just
the
said I like
character
when
he put on.
Sharon
So what's
agree with you.
the real
Because
Sharon?
you don't know the real Sharon. You never met him. You can't even really say that.
I get what he's trying to say though.
The
I get
real
what he's trying to
Sharon
say.
comes out sometime instead of the character he put on to pander and say stuff and do all his Brownfields level stuff. That's not the real Sharon. All that the real Sharon was what we saw when he get mad. I mess with the real Sharon.
Oh, so you like when he turned up on women? That's what you say.
No,
Oh my God! There y'all go.
Did I say that? I said
but
when he get mad. When he so it don't have to be particular.
Okay, what's his recent time? But his recent time getting mad. His recent time getting mad was him getting mad at some women calling him all types of names. I'm just trying to.
Was that the only time?
No, that's
Okay,
why I
then.
say his
Okay,
recent
then.
time. So
let's involve all the times. You know what? You got it.
Hey, look, he ain't the first person to say that. He ain't the first person to say that.
Oh, T.O.
T.O. dated him too.
Yeah, but I don't know what
Yeah.
happened. There must be something going on in the chat that I missed.
I was done with the
Because
conversation.
you know how
anyway.
sometimes the chat
Once
be
I say
going
you
on.
got it, once I say you got it, I'm literally done anyway. So it was right on time because you got it.
So, in your opinion, what is the real Sharon? When he said, "Give me an example," because
But
how
this
can you
is the
tell?
thing. I know Sharon is not this women, this black woman queen type guy. I know the real Sharon is a real dude that was out there smashing and bashing hoes, pimping and living his best life before he got married. Sharon was living his life as a real ninja. You feel me? If he'll put this fake pander and stuff down, if Sharon was in the army with me.
So you talking about the Sharon with the dreads?
He talking about Sharon from Fight Club. He talking about Fight Club Sharon.
Yeah, me and
Yeah,
Sharon
Fight
was-
Club Sharon with the dreads.
The real Sharon, we would running the streets, running these hoes, fucking getting drunk, kicking it. Because I knew many niggas like Sharon in my 15 years in the army. The real Sharon, not the Sharon that get, not the persona that get the most super chats. That's the character, yo.
Hi, my name
Hey,
is.
look.
Y'all.
Hey, look. Can we be honest though? Sharon was what he just described on Fight Club.
And I ain't even know.
So
I mean, like when I say that, I mean like he was just, you know what I'm saying, regular. You know what I'm saying?
I came at the end.
I don't know. All I heard him say is you need to brush your hair or comb your hair. That's the only thing I could say that y'all could be talking about.
And he was talking to tyranny. See, so
I
that's
didn't
what
say
Red
that.
Pill is saying.
Wow.
Shout out to Red Pill. He had to turn down his collar the other day, take his hat, tilt it, put his long trench coat on, and put his stick down and said, listen, hours of all them names, right, Red Pill? It wasn't just the B's and H's in the beginning. 7 hours of it.
It was a 7-hour video.
I don't know what y'all talking about.
Shout out to Sharim.
Nights, I watched your review of the video. I watched your review of a 7-hour video. That's how I know it's on the video because Nights reviewed it. I didn't watch your own channel.
You was watching Sharon. We know you be. Look, Fatty said people be hate watching. We know y'all be hate watching. Stop lying.
Nah.
Y'all stop lying. Sharon channel be lit up, and y'all be like, let's see what's over here. And we slip up and say anything wrong, I'ma get them. Come on now, y'all know what y'all be doing now. It's okay.
All right. It's only one way to find out. Go ahead and share your screen, Red Pill. Let's go to your history.
You ain't gonna see the wacky. You're not gonna see what is it? The wackiest wake up show.
Oh damn!
It's
Nigga
gonna say
shooting from the head,
in a
boy.
middle for 7 years.
I honestly know me and Sharon got more. We got more in common than we don't, and I'm man enough to say that. That's why I know I wouldn't have a problem with the real Sharon. If I were to sit down with Sharon like Sean Antonio said up in New York or something, it'd be a whole different conversation and energy. I know this.
Hey man, that's why, man, I can separate people from, you know what I'm saying, like internet versus, you know what I'm saying, if you talk to people offline and shit like that, like I can separate that shit.
That's fair. I like to think I'm the same person in real life and online, but I'm probably more quiet, maybe. Like I have social skills, but I'm probably more quiet. I don't know, but I ain't gonna be around none of you crazy people to find out. The machine says, I remember when Logic shaded me for doing accounting for my brother's trucking company, yet yelling the Chinaman and the Latins employing fam. What? I guess he basically said he over there talking about these people doing all the employment, and he basically shading them for doing real work. I mean, why would you shade anybody for doing accounting? That's big business. That's skillful. You know, you got to be able to recall history. You got to basically have a good skill set there. I mean, back in the day, accounting was like one of the number one things. So I don't know why he shaded you for that. But Onk be drinking sometimes. He be on that yak, so he come up on these panels. You know how Onk is. I wish he'd go back to Lapeef because I could do this again. I wish he'd go back. Man, I wonder how much it costs to get him back on the show. When the last time y'all seen somebody put up a basketball court and a scoreboard and going back and forth? When the last time y'all saw that stuff? Man, we need Uncle Logic back. First, we gotta do is get him back on American soil because right now he depriving us of the greatness. Okay.
Actually, he said today he's about to move back to America. He said he done back in Germany.
Yes.
He said in a few months he'll be moving back. He was on Drip Show. He said in a few months he'll be moving back here to the States.
Oh yeah. See. Okay. Cool. That's what's up.
It'd be back in the real time zone. You know, our time zone.
That's what I like.
Didn't the Drake Show nigga put a strike on somebody too?
Whoa. Wait. I don't know Drip, so I don't have no strong opinions on it.
Yeah, that's what I heard, man.
In the show.
That's what I heard.
I like Drip.
That's no cool, bro.
He reversed it, I believe. They talked to him.
Listen. That it depends who it was. I'll say this.
All you gotta do is they snitching.
Hey, Sean, exactly. You see what I'm
That's
saying?
like snitching and recanting your statement, nigga. You still took the stand, nigga.
Man,
I think
I don't know the context, so I'm going.
He didn't know any better. He was new.
and I don't know the context what is. That's why I'm like, I don't know. So I don't want no problems. But I don't know, man. This stuff
But
is crazy.
what that matters? The
It
reason why
matters
they
some.
did. What that matters?
It does matter some. Context does matter to me some. Now there are some situations where no context matters, and those are those situations where no context matters. But in this situation, I'm like, what would make you do something that you've never done? You know.
Look,
so
I'm gonna tell you why context don't matter. Because I'm gonna be honest, and I fuck with it. So
let's hear this.
And I would say this to Israel. I would make this argument to Israel.
Yes.
This is why context don't matter in this situation, because Israel made the argument that him streaming Hamp's fight was fair game because he paid for the
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So it don't matter. Recently,
Just recently.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I'm saying, like, if you and wait, I'm not
he's streaming content. Well, I mean,
so basically he paid for access to the fight, and then he was charging people access to it. You know what I'm saying?
While the fight was
live.
Wow.
Oh, I'm gonna stay out of that. I'm gonna stay out of that, man.
Right. So I'm saying, like, it's and I fuck with this. I'm not trying to talk shit. I'm just saying I just be on the sidelines listening.
A lot of nasty work
if
today.
anything is inaccurate, it's only because that's what I heard them saying.
I think
I ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
Sean, I don't think. I don't think it shouldn't matter ever. I think that's a point with no return. When somebody strike you, bro, come on now.
Sir, if you tell me somebody strike me, so I strike them back, then I'll be like, okay, context does matter in some situations, sir. You can't tell me it just don't never matter. It just don't never matter in specific situations where you like, nah, like that ain't never cool no matter what. And we know that situation. But this, I'll be out of the loop. So for me to come across harsh and then I find out some information later, I'm not jumping out the window for nothing crazy. That's why I'm saying, like, yeah, I'm still like, really though. But then all y'all confirming it is making me uncomfortable because I have to acknowledge it at this point. So I'm Beans, what's up? Why you ain't smiling? What's wrong? Why you angry?
Because 99% of this people in this place suck dick. Hey, listen, I wanted to say,
why does that affect you? What the hell?
That's extreme. That's extreme, brother.
No, listen, I ain't gonna lie. I'm live right now too, right?
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Earlier, and I'm showing my people the stream. That's okay. I want nobody to say I was ghost streaming and trying to make money off of your stream. But I wanted.
Yo, Aaron, strike that nigga right now, Aaron.
Yeah.
Exactly, type shit. I was waiting.
They got the dude say, yeah, strike him again.
I was really coming to ask you if I could pay to argue with Red Pill real quick. But he left because he didn't want no smoke.
Yeah, he saw you coming.
Absolutely. As soon as he seen me, he left because he knew what it was finna be. He's another one. Him, Prime, UT, Gonorrhea Drip, all these goofy bitch ass people in this space, man. But I'll say this. I'm gonna say this. When I saw that Iz was restreaming the fight and charging people,
y'all gonna have Iz thinking I got a problem with him. I ain't got no problem with Iz. Why y'all starting trouble, man?
Yo, listen.
Hey, Iz the homie, man. We'll say this to him. You know what I'm saying? Like this ain't.
Hold on. So are you? Is he bootleg too? You bootlegging right now too?
Here we go.
Damn. My face. First of all, here's what pissed me off. I said this at the beginning of my show. I set it up. I didn't see nobody was live. I was like, okay, cool. I set up my stream and shit. And then I seen Fatty was live. So I'm like, I'm finna pop on Fatty shit for a little minute before I go to my stream. So he could redirect to me. Then it was like, all right, y'all, we about to close it down. We're gonna send everybody to Aaron. Look at this, a bitch. I got on my stream. I'm like, really, Fatty? Man, fuck y'all, man. This is some bullshit. But it is what it is, though. I'm glad to see my man Aaron back in effect, man. Like we miss being over here with you. So
Oh no, y'all trying to send me to early retirement. No, Fatty, no, I really only stream like this on Saturdays. All my other shows, nobody's into those shows, and I'm good with that. Right, I'm good. They don't want to watch about that about the markets and stuff like that. They ain't want to worry about my sports show, right? I ain't worried.
Yeah, I do.
So,
I watch that
about the
every
market. I just
Sunday.
ain't got no money. I watch the sports.
I don't know why the fuck
and
Reese
Sharim sucks.
he should bring his ass over here with us. Best take Bracy narcoleptic night. What are you talking about? Hey yo, listen.
Dang, wow.
Hey yo, let's talk about it though. Yeah, and we also I'm glad that we do have Bad Take Blanco in the building. That is awesome as well. That is great. Crazy to call him that. Let's talk about it.
This nigga sucks, nigga. This nigga no hey, don't make me. Hey, what he say? Cook.
Daddy said he got my back. He watched the show.
They called him Stephen A. Bracy.
Yes, exactly. Means he's horrible. He's the kind of guy that said, look, this is a TV. You know, they playing right now. This is a game.
Hey, you can say that all you want, but I'm listen, it's Aaron Owens.
You need to be in a hot seat. You need to be in a hot seat, Sharim.
I've won all my games. It is what it is. I got the best takes. Y'all just can't see like how I see.
1 second, though.
Shout out to
Damn. That's the best. Thanks, Sharim.
God damn.
Stop disrespecting the night. I listen.
Let me ask you something, Aaron, because I couldn't tell when you were saying about the strike. Who was y'all necessarily talking about on the strike?
All right, everybody be quiet. Nobody say nothing so y'all don't get in trouble. Let me just say it because it's my show and he probably gonna get mad at me anyway, which y'all know I don't give a damn. No, so I was watching Fatty's show, but I came in, I be in and out, got stuff. So
yeah,
I came in and he heard you strike my channel, in the Portugal, like, oh, and I'm like, what? And then I see he played the ears thing. I ain't gonna repeat what ears. That's wow. But I'm like, I'm thinking he threatened to strike it. You see what I'm saying? I'm like, he probably threatened to strike it, like, I'm gonna strike your channel. Then I'm hearing everybody in the chat like, oh, he did that. I'm like, nah. They just going in on ears because he said, I want you going off the planet and stuff like that. So I'm like, all right, I ain't believing it. Then I get Fatty on my show. Fatty like, oh, he did it. I said, oh gosh, Fatty said it right here to me. Now it's real. You know what I'm saying? Now you got to be like, ooh. They saying your boy is on some other stuff right now.
So I went to his show yesterday, and because he tagged me in it, and I went up there, and the first thing I asked him was, "Did he do it?" And he said, "Yeah." He gave me an explanation. I told him.
He told you, yeah.
Yes.
Now I gotta accept it because podcasts don't be lying. Dang, man.
Y'all heard it here. I was just saying it on my show. Niggas can say a lot of shit about me. They can't say I'm a liar, right? But he explained to me why he did it. The logical standpoint from why he did it.
No. They just told me forget context. Now you adding context. Sean told me, Bobby Blanco told me, we don't need no context. A snitch is a snitch. That's what they just told me. I said, look, man, I don't want no problems.
No, but I'm not adding context. What I'm saying is, when he explained it to me, is it logical? Yes. Do I care? No. and I told him as much on his show. Like, bro, okay, the logical argument that you're making is there, but I still don't care. Not everything that is logical is meant to be done.
Yeah.
Period.
I want to give a shout out to CBP. I missed you.
No, I am not doing that. Right now, the boy Gonorrhea Drip, I don't know if he's still alive, but early he was
Jesus Christ.
Me on the thumbnail. I'm not finna go report this nigga. I just don't watch it. I don't care. Right?
Exactly,
like,
Beans.
I don't give a shit about what the fuck this bitch ass nigga talking about. Look at his face and look at mine. I won. Fuck out of here. This nigga look like a rock.
Damn.
They gonna be using my stream now.
Absolutely.
I already see it now. On the Aaron show.
As they should.
They wasn't talking about me. They just bring them up. Here we go.
Now what I agree with is that when people is cooking me, I don't watch them.
It's time for us to drag Aaron's name through the mud too. Fuck this. We done with this. You being clean shit.
Why,
I
yo,
ain't do
Vince?
nothing.
Why? How do you know that man? Yo, Vince, how do you know that man is going around carrying gonorrhea? How can you prove that?
Whoa.
I can't. It's a play on his name. It's
Whoa.
a play on the fact that his name is Drip. So what happens when you have gonorrhea? You have a drip right after.
Gonorrhea drink, yo, that's so fucked up. That yo, you killing that nigga career before it starts. You say gonorrhea drip.
Wait, that's what his comeback is. Big's got the STDs.
Oh shit! This
Oh
nigga
man, you
Vince
stumbling
ain't shit, dog.
You said his name 3 times, Beans.
You say what?
You said his name 3 times.
Who? Drip?
I'm not gonna repeat it.
Drip?
He's here.
Well, why you got into it? Why you got into it with that nigga?
This nigga come up here.
Oh shit! Yeah, it ain't.
No. Here's what's not gonna happen. I was just talking about this on my show. Here's what's not gonna happen. Anybody want to bet some money? Him, UT, Shanika, none of them. They never gonna take accountability for what actually happened. The nigga is not gonna say what actually happened. So, but I did the show and showed everybody what actually happened, which is why him making fun of me don't mean nothing. It only means something to the people that don't like me. He ain't turning nobody against me. He don't have enough power to do that.
What that nigga did to you, Vince?
Yo, Aaron don't want to talk about that.
I'm over here to stop this stuff. I said, yo, I talked to my boy Fatty. I said, Fatty, chill. We don't need to do this. Come on now. We don't need to do this. You got enough stuff going on. And Fatty, he realized in the moment, because I don't be talking to talk. He's like, all right, I'm gonna chill. He didn't say it, but he gave me that look. He's like, I'm gonna chill. Now, then they got issues, Sharon. I said, we gotta chill. Everybody kind of chill.
That's
now
Sharon.
you come in here and like this is a
Sharon
chill
fault.
show. It's a chill show.
No, that shit though, that's Sharon fault, because Sharon is crazy as hell.
All right, that's kind of true too. That is.
Sharon said, tomorrow I'm gonna I need y'all to know I'm gonna y'all. It's gonna be the wildest morning show. He was not lying.
Oh yeah, it was wild too. 7 hours of bitches and hoes. Where was Brown?
Exactly. The women in the chat were clutching their pearls and shit. Like, we never seen Sharon talk about women like this. Yo,
No. Listen, I haven't seen it. Why haven't I seen this footage? Where's it at?
Let me find out. Aaron, I'll subscribe too. Let me find out.
Because y'all telling me stuff and I have no reference point,
bro. That's
Yesterday.
A few niggas appreciated that, but a lot of dudes was saying, "Yo, why Sharon? Why you going so hard like this?" Like it was a lot of bitches and hoes. And I actually think without the man, I don't like Lady Chan because she was very disrespectful before the show started, but I think she okay. He called her a fraud.
She is okay though. Lady Chang is cool as hell.
I was like this the whole show.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, Lady Chan is cool. I've never seen like no issues with her like that. So I don't know.
What's the other one? Jada. She's cool as hell too. She don't get into. She just be joking.
Yeah, like
That's what
I'm kind of shocked, but I mean, y'all saying Sharon went off. He normally don't go off because the way y'all saying it is like he don't normally do this, so it had to be something.
Yeah,
it had to be something like that's
about his daughter. He didn't like how they approached his daughter and the judge and shit. So it is what it is. I mean, he saw it the way he saw it. It's very difficult to tell somebody else how to see something. That's very hard to do. But at the same time, words matter, right? So if somebody is being critical, right, then you can't necessarily tell the other person to not be offended by the criticism. It's very different between what happened between me and that dick sucking dude Prime, right? I wasn't being critical at all. I was literally defending him. Right? I was defending him, and he chose to suck a dick. So that's on him.
I'm so glad I missed all this shit. Man, I'm so glad.
Hey, Sean, maybe I need to be off cam too. I don't know.
It's been good for the space though, because as long as we interacting with each other, even when it's bad, it's a good thing because we got something to talk about.
Sean having trouble directing his show.
Oh, I was nah, my shit was it's raining out here, so my goddamn camera keep getting wet.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, I'm not feeling this winter season.
Sean, you at Home Depot?
Yeah, doing man shit. You feel me?
Hey man, listen, man. I just want to say, listen, y'all, hit the Cash App and support Sean, man. I never thought I would see the day where he was at Home Depot waiting to get picked up and shit.
Man, that nigga picking up Mexicans.
Home Depot is a fun time.
That nigga picking up Mexicans to do his work for him, nigga.
Hey, before these bitch ass niggas get deported, man.
Right.
now, real quick, podcast, since you just got here. So I was reviewing earlier a little bit of Princella's Evolving and Cooley's their events that happened over the last few weeks. And I basically said they nothing gonna change. They about to keep getting this money. They ain't really about to lose too much steam. They may not like go crazy to the moon, but they not losing views. Because I looked at it every time O'Shea and him was going at his views spiked, but when they wasn't, it went to where he normally was at. It didn't dip. So I was like, oh, I mean, it's really not gonna hurt him. And this stuff
It's helping him.
Yeah, it kind of make traction. And I'm like, okay. And then I looked at Princella. Of course, I had to play back some of those videos. So she went in on B. Taylor. She went in. I was like,
Like
damn.
my name?
Yeah, you didn't see. I got the video. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad.
Wow.
Yeah,
I
don't want to. I
heard
don't
you
want
saying it,
to.
but I didn't assume she did it by name.
Oh, it's bad. It's very bad, sir. It is very bad, sir. I'm gonna just tell you that right now. It's very bad, sir. I had never seen that before. It ain't good. It ain't good at all.
Well, she had to get back at her because when B. Taylor and Yanni was together, it was very bad for Princella.
True enough. Shout out to Shogun says it's not much, but everything counts. I appreciate you, and everything does count. And I just appreciate the support. It's all love with me. Thank you so much. As long as you watch my Sunday shows, that's what I truly care about. You watch the Sunday shows, we have fun over there. I get at least 10 people. That's all I need. 7 will be enough. 10 is great. Okay. That's all I care about. But I appreciate
I think that's the best show you got, though.
It is the best show. It is the best.
Financial market. Yeah, that's the best show.
That's not for
that nigga. That nigga. You see, look at that nigga Beans is allergic to the financial market. Look at him. He don't want to hear none of that shit.
Hey, man, that's the best show of the week.
Best show why? Because he talking about shit
Why?
that you already know about. Fuck out of here.
No, actually, because it give you like a prediction where the market is going. That's why.
Nigga, I could do that. It's going down.
But anyway, Beans, let's stay on point before y'all drag me into some more BS. I already got ears on my back. I already know he's gonna go on the show. Oh, my boy here. No, he gonna be mad at me, and I ain't do nothing. But I'm gonna get dragged. Now, Drip, he was just over here in the chat. I'm gonna get dragged in something over there. I don't know what's going on over there. Cool.
Yeah, he said he's live right now. Tell everybody to pull up.
That Beans drip.
That's kind of not cool.
I'm trying to squash issues. I don't need none. Life is better when we can all laugh and joke. I don't think people have noticed that. But
You
life
see,
is
erased
better
that,
when we
right,
can laugh.
Nightish?
Yeah. You know that. I don't know. I'm gonna have to holler at him. Yeah, we can't be in people's chats directing people to our live stream.
Right.
You can come up here and share the stream.
Oh, wait. Would you say that was some hoe ass shit?
Yeah,
I don't care about that kind of stuff. That stuff don't bother me.
No, we defending you. We defending the city today.
Listen,
Yeah.
What I'm saying is this. This is my own personal opinion. I respect every content creator that think that's distasteful. My personal opinion is if they think somebody else's show is more fun or entertaining, they should be there. Like, I'm not mad at nobody.
I agree with that.
So
I agree with that, Aaron,
but I can understand if other content creators feel a certain way. But I'm not gonna feel no certain way about that kind of stuff, man. The audience need to do what they. It's lit over here, go over there. Cool. I'm not mad.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
don't do
At
that.
the same time,
What I
come
do
in the
now?
chat live and say I'm live.
Don't do that.
Hey,
Don't say I agree with that because that shit is irrelevant. He's not a.
I agree with the fact that if somebody like another show better and they go there, that's cool. But I don't agree with come in my chat while I'm live to say that you're live and it's more fun over here.
Yeah, I'm saying I agree. I understand the content creators that don't rock with that. I'm saying if y'all come to my chat and y'all say that, I'm not gonna be mad and be like, don't come to my show no more or whatever. I ain't tripping. If your show is lit, they go over there and like it's lit, cool. They gonna stay. They go over there and they not enjoying it, they gonna be like, we out. So I'm not. That
See,
stuff
this is
ain't
what I'm
really
saying,
big to
though.
me.
This is what I'm saying right here, though. And I can't say this about Aaron because Aaron don't do this, but this is what I mean. We give so much vitriol to the most useless shit, but the whole ass nigga shit, nobody wants to address that. Where's the show at about these whole ass niggas doing whole ass nigga shit, bro? Where's that at, bro? Tomorrow's gonna be a show about niggas don't make enough money.
No, my
But
shows are
today,
not like that.
niggas get away with doing whole ass shit. Like that's crazy. Bro. Don't worry about it. I'll do a show about it tomorrow. Tomorrow on Beans Live, gonorrhea drips all over Aaron O's chat. Everybody go get them some penicillin.
Whoa. Damn.
Beans, I don't know drip, and I don't know what
Before-
your is.
Oh wait, they say he telling
Before
you
Trump
to go
banned
to
that
the show.
shit. Yeah, I erased it, bro.
Yeah, he not
You
telling
and Sharon.
he not telling my chat
For
to leave.
what?
He saying you go to the show.
Nigga, for what? I'm not pulling up to nothing that don't start with, bro, I was dead ass wrong.
He was apologizing in the chat though. I don't know who
Love
he is though.
C. Need to
No, we don't talk about no Love C over here. Nope. Absolutely
You're right. I'm
not.
sorry.
Don't do
C
that.
Love need to start off with yo, I was dead ass wrong.
I'm gonna get that clip.
Don't do that.
We need Bernada Betrayal to say,
Pick somebody else. Don't do that. We not doing no.
No. But Aaron, this is what I'm saying. The people that we need to hold accountable are the ones that we put on pedestals. They the ones we really need to hold accountable.
If I put somebody on a pedestal, I'm gonna deal with them differently than I would deal with somebody that I don't have on a pedestal. Although I'm not
You don't
pedestalized.
tell them what's wrong in the back chat. Got you.
Yeah, if me and you have an issue, you're not gonna see a live stream pop up for me to deal with it. Now, I'm cool with you going on your live stream and laugh at me if you're a little angry because I know you. Now, I don't necessarily like that you curse a lot, and you know what I mean. But I have to accept you for you, so that way you understand people actually care about you and they allow you to be you. And you don't have enough of those people. Go ahead.
That's a fact.
But I can't do nothing about that.
Please say that one more time. Let me mute up. Say that one more.
Okay, all right. Welcome, Sharon Bracey, back to the show.
I don't gotta be quiet if you ain't gonna say it again. Say that one more time.
No, I'm just
No,
being honest.
real?
No, for me, like how I maintain relationships, everybody's relationship is different. Now, I don't normally used to people the way you are, but you. So I gotta let you be you. And I accept that. A lot of other people might have, that's them. It is what it is. You can't be cool with everybody, and that's cool.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah,
That's the last part though. When he said, basically, let me paraphrase it. I don't get loyalty from people. See, Aaron is just loyal. His loyalty lies at I understand you. Right? Once I understand you, it's very hard for me to hate you.
Correct.
Right? But it's very
You can listen to me.
No, I've been saying this since day one. When I came into the space, I was literally saying I came in talking to women because I wanted women to understand men. Because if you understand us, then you can't hate us. But once I got here and I realized, oh shit, we got Anton, we got this, we got that, we got all these channels. Okay, now fellas, y'all need to understand the women so that we don't hate them. Wherever you meet her at today, she wasn't born today. She has experiences, life experiences that brought her to where she is now. So you got to try to understand that so that you don't hate her. Not that you don't disagree, not that you can't criticize, but don't hate, because we don't need hate between us. But you understand that on a level that is beyond most other people, just being honest with you, right? Even I think Shake has that to a certain degree, but Shake is more open with his criticism than you are. But both of y'all do have that level of understanding. I would probably create it to Sean too.
Yeah, and I think also I think that is great, but I think sometimes the person that holds that level of I'll let you do you, but I can't do me. And as vocal as I'm putting them just put on myself. I get criticized for it because every time I get a DM saying, "Hey, why don't we come and do this and do that?" And then I try to oblige to it, and I try to play nice and say, "Hey, let's try to get a fun situation happen." And then I deliver on that fun, right? I was the most, I deliver on it. Then even bring my own personal family into the fun, I'm going to be the one criticized because somebody is not moving in the right direction of how that's supposed to be.
But here's the difference. The difference is what Aaron just said. Aaron said if he fucks with people on a certain level, he didn't say that word, then he'll handle it differently. Obviously, y'all ain't rocking with each other on a certain level because we should never know these issues. But now we got multiple shows about the shit. Not just calling that shit down the middle. We got multiple shows about the shit, and it's a bunch of beef that literally y'all should have talked that shit out as men. That's just my personal opinion. Y'all can do what y'all want.
We could have spoke about it like man, but it was no opportunity for it.
Create
I don't think I'm not sure. Wait, Sean, I'm not sure if I necessarily agree with that because of the fact that the issue wasn't necessarily between the men, right?
It wasn't.
So if it's like at that point we're taking autonomy off of the women.
That's a good point.
Right.
That's a good point.
Doing that.
That's a good point. You are absolutely correct. You are correct.
But that's it. That's in real time how it happened in real time, right? I still get like, hey, you should have been the one that you felt a certain way. Like in real time that happened just now. Like even though something happened, right? And like I'm supposed to be the one that's supposed to be. Then imagine if my was like distraught, started crying and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm supposed to go tell them, hey, y'all made her feel bad. So can we do another stream where she gets screaming, y'all all cheering? And that's crazy for me to have to do that retrospective instead of y'all just acting like how you're supposed to be as an adult. And nobody corrected and said, hey, you was wrong.
Well, let me do this then, since you put
I'm glad that didn't happen.
No, you don't do nothing because you cool with enough people right now. You don't need to be doing the no mess because you logical.
No,
don't do it.
This ain't mess. This is
all I want to say is that I'm glad I raised them up properly where it didn't affect them. But what if it did? Then that would be the whole different
story.
Yeah,
because Aaron, I'm big on accountability, so I have to do it. I also said, fuck them kids. I be saying that shit all the time. Everybody knows it's playful. I love my kids. It is what it is. But in that moment, it could have went left, right? And I said it that way. Like I didn't say F them kids. I didn't try to say it in a less like a PG. How old is your daughter? 10. I didn't say it in a 10. I didn't say it in a G-rated way, right? It's very difficult to say that in a G-rated way, but it could have went somewhere. So if what I said had any impact, I'll apologize. But I get what he's saying though, and this is the other thing too, Sean. Because to be honest with you, let's just be honest. The conversation, even if had, it would have went exactly how it went on his show. Even without the derogatory terms that he used against the women, because of the fact, and I just got to say it this way, the fact that Fatty is loyal. Fatty's loyalty is, if you rock with me, I'm going to try to protect you, right? Especially out in the open. Even if I check you behind closed doors, out in the open, I'm going to protect you. You see what I'm saying? And I'm telling you something, I value that. I really do. But I also think it's okay to check people or correct people out in the open because we need to see that. We need to show that nobody is above correction, or else we continue with the hierarchies, and that's how you keep the bullshit drama going. Because some people think they better or deserve more entitlements than others.
Right, because nobody really actually cares that I talk bad about a woman. That's not really the issue. The issue is that they don't like me, so they just found the way that, oh, he finally did something that I could talk bad about. Because every single day on their streams, all they do is call women B's and O's and how they this and they that and the third. They say the most egregious things about human beings every day. I mean, they literally had a stream like a month ago talking about the poor girl Jalen when she did absolutely nothing at all but show up to an event, right?
Well, people
like all she did was show up to an event. That's all she did, and they dog walked her. Had a couple of streams about it, right? But me, even though I had an actual problem with somebody, they're like, "Oh, Sharon is wrong for that." That's crazy. But it's just because they don't like me, and you never did. And then when I pick up on it, then I rip my shirt off and I turn Incredible Hulk. Oh, Sharon, why you go Hulk smash on us? What?
Oh man, this is crazy. I'm gonna keep my job in real life for a little bit longer. I'm gonna do that.
I mean, technically, if you want to be logical, and I know you like to be logical, you know, I like to maintain an intellectual standard. I mean, we really can tie all this back to Aaron O if we wanted to.
No,
he got the keys back to the asylum. Hit the keys.
Right? Like, I mean, shutting down Fight Club, right?
Yo, but
and taking the gloves off during Fight Club is the reason why we here. If Fight Club never went away, but you brought back your restrictions, then you would have been cultivating the culture to act a certain way. So that's on you.
Yeah. That's crazy.
I'm gonna fact that this question. This question was even asked, right? So what they did wrong was they was trying to have a joke in a mean way. That's what they did that was wrong to somebody that doesn't deserve to be used as a joke in a mean way to get at me.
That's boy said it in the song, Aaron O. Kodak Black.
Right. And so and for people to act like just because you don't like me, act like you just didn't see that, even though they even admitted that they was wrong and said, yeah, I was just being mean. Like, is like I don't understand that part. Just because
being mean.
Shout out to the video, Vixen.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, so I would ask, is being mean worth, like, you know, going crazy, calling some, like, I get it, that's your daughter, so you gonna go crazy.
Yeah.
So is it just, okay, they were mean, so I'm gonna call them all type of names?
Yes. Absolutely. I'm gonna get at you as in the best way I can from where I'm sitting at. Yes. Absolutely, 100%. If they was in my face, it'd be a lot worse. Yes. 100%.
All right. So,
but it wouldn't happen if I was there and we was all in each other's face. People don't do stuff like that because people have some kind of respect.
I didn't really see what they did. I wish I kind of saw what they did, but I heard you speaking on it and how they was saying, like, I did see a little bit of it when they was like, oh, I'm not giving her the point because of, you know, it's supposed to be Sharon and Fatty. I ain't really see all of it. I'm just trying to figure out, okay, so they were mean to her, but okay, let's say we having a spade game, right? All five of us.
So let me make sure. I'd say let me make it clear about what the mean is, right? Because what the mean is that they didn't judge it on the fact that she knew the words to the song or she knew the melody. It doesn't matter how good or bad she sings, right? Karaoke is usually judged on, like, if you know the words and you got the melody, right?
Mm-hmm.
So on that, then you should judge it on that.
You don't think they were being.
You have a credit. I missed it earlier, Mr. Bracy. You have a credit.
You don't think they were being sarcastic, bro? Because Lady Chang and the other lady, Jada, they're not like that at all, bro. Like, at all.
Right. So again, like you could say that they did it. It doesn't matter if they wasn't like that yesterday. They did it. They did something mean to somebody that don't deserve to be mean. Like, it's done. Like that's the part I don't understand. So just because I know Mr. Wilson across the street, he ain't never slapped me in my face. I know him for 30 years, but today he slapped me in my face, and I don't know why. I was supposed to say, well, you know what? Mr. Wilson ain't never slapped me before.
But you don't think you overreact at all? Like, you don't think that?
So you didn't understand my analogy just now?
I'm asking you. You don't think you overreacted?
No.
And
it's only an overreaction for me. It's only an overreaction for me. Nobody say, hey, ladies, you don't think y'all overreacted by trying to be mean to Sharon through
Only reason that they can't say that is because you brought your daughter there. She wasn't a part of the show. I think that's what it is. So when I look at the first line of protection, it should be you, right? Like, I'm not about to bring my daughter up here. These mean ass, you know, yada yadas, which you probably already had like an inclination that they didn't really like you based off of them rocking with Fatty, right? So I look at the first layer of the, you know, the protection. I don't want to talk about your kid, whatever, but and it's like you should have, you know, you letting her into an atmosphere where, you know, we adults, we talk shit, I just feel like that should be something that y'all should be able to talk through. You feel me? Like I know I came on your panel, I was making jokes, but I was just making jokes. I really feel like y'all should just piece that up because y'all had a good show. You know, y'all all made money. I you know, I suppose whatever. And I don't think like Sharon, I really don't think it was that bad. You know, if you bring your kid there, expect your kid to get a little, you know, a little shot from the adults. You feel me? Now I don't know what it was, so you know what it was, and I would love to hear what it was so I could really like, but. I don't think it should be that
right.
big.
So the way how I looked at it was like a Christmas party. I would not bring my kid to a construction site or something like that. But we having a Christmas party at the construction site. I bring my kid there. We all having drinks and we having fun. Oh, we all supposed to sing, like, you know, we was just supposed to be singing. It was no conversations. There's no back and forth with my child. So it's no. My child is perfectly safe. That's number one. And number two, it was no conversation where they could actually it was none of that. So it wasn't, in my mind, sing, have a good time, and we just move along. That simple. That's how it should have been. Because it's karaoke. It's supposed to be playful and light. So I looked at it as a Christmas caroly type event, family friendly is how it's presented. And I spoke to him about it before it even happened. I said, hey, can I bring in such and such? So it's not like he was surprised.
Oh, okay. So you asked. Okay, well, see, I don't know all the details. So
yeah. So there's two things, right, that I don't want to get lost. One is that Shake, and you can confirm this, that you're not saying that they attacked her. You're saying that they attacked you through her. Okay. So it's the same kind of argument that Iz was making earlier, that if you're using my daughter to attack me, right, it's still wrong. You know what I'm saying? Why you doing that? But even though I agree that it's not necessarily attack on the girl, right, on the daughter. But the other thing is to Poppy's point, because that's why I'm glad Unlikely said, well, see, that's something that I don't know. Before the show even started, it was already like not like drama necessarily between Shake and Chan, but like me and her, we was making fun of accents. She was making fun of how black Americans don't act as good as the UK actors and this and that, and they do our accent better than we do their accent. And I said, well, that's because y'all accents sound retarded. And she got all kind of mad. She got all kind of mad, and I was all kind of bitch ass niggas, right?
Damn.
Right? Because of that. While we was joking on each other about accents and American actors, she got mad.
How this happened before?
Wait. Before you move past it, acknowledge it.
I'm asking you, how this happened before?
No. I don't even know if I ever been on a panel or anything with her before, let alone a back chat.
No. Say how you that hold on. How you and that interaction with her happened before the show? I'm lost. That's where you lost me.
Okay. Let me explain it to you. Let me say it.
You funny as hell. No, I get what you're saying.
Hold on.
Okay.
You asked me a question. Let me answer. Right. So, Poppy, we all in the show. We all in the back chat before the show starts.
Right.
You copying that part, right? Somehow they broached the conversation. Okay. Somehow they broached, not me, they broached the conversation about accents, American trying to do UK accents, UK doing American accents, who got the better actors, this and that, right? And I'm like I said, I made the comment like, well, y'all could do our accents because our accents sound normal and y'all shit sound retarded. Oh, you bitch, nigga, bitch. I'm not even kidding. Like 7, 8, 9, 10 bitches.
Oh,
right.
Damn.
So, and Fatty didn't say, yo, don't talk to him like that. Why you doing that? Yo, he didn't say nothing that bad for you. There was nothing.
Wait, Paul, stop that.
And before
what you said was bad. Okay, let's not.
Wait, hold on one second.
Checkmate.
Sophisticated Jerk says this would never, ever happen on Telemoon. And big shouts out to player one in the building, came a member.
Player one, what up, fool?
And also, I want to mention
I want you to understand. if player one is here, he gonna clip you up. So you better be on your grill.
Yo,
Well,
I just wanted to clear something up real quick.
I just want to say
Well,
this.
Big.
I want to say this one thing to clear up also. So when they was arguing back and forth, she threw me in it like I had something to do with them being screaming at each other.
In what way? Like, you got to be specific at this point, because like, yeah, he brought, because I wanted to ask him, like, okay, like what you said was something that would cause a reaction out of somebody. You know, you can't just look at it like, what did I say? Because that's bullshit. Like, I ain't gonna let you do that. Because if you'd have said that about Jersey people, like, y'all sound retarded, I'd have been like, I mean, her calling you bitches kind of, you know, that's the way she chose to swing at you. So I can't get mad at her.
Checkmate.
Okay.
Right. So this is what I'm saying. Checkmate. So this right here facilitates Sharon's point, right? We're not gonna dumb ourselves down either. When people feel a certain way about you, they find a way to make you guilty. They find a way to make it your fault. They find a way to say, but what you should have did, instead of looking at the overall picture and saying, well, if this don't happen, then this don't happen either. Right? So like in the process of her making fun of us, I made fun of them. Right? But you don't see it that way because it's me. And me and you don't like each other.
I don't.
Not even that. Hold up, yo. I want to jump in right there because I want to see. I see something right there. So let's take it off a podcast completely, right? So you just feel like the R word was way too strong, and that gives the right for her to say B. And like that's just for example, right? Because she was the one that said our accent is such and such and such and such, and then he's like, well, that's because your accent sounds the R word. And then she like, well, you will be right. So like, but the problem is that what Paz is saying, she already put the aggravation there for it to escalate to the R word, to the B word, and it kept going.
But all I heard him say was that she hold on, just real quick. All I heard him say is that she said our accents are easy to do.
They do our accents better than we do.
Okay, pause that. Wait, stop. Okay, stop right there. She did not call you a name. She didn't come at our names. She didn't come at our accents. But then she
came at our acting. Wait, because you want to act like you don't hear everything. She came at our acting. She said our actors are better than yours. That's why we come to America and steal all y'all parts.
Right. Sharon, where's Brownsville?
Oh, okay, that part I did.
He is hanging out with his family, having a good time.
Checkmate.
I didn't hear that.
Technically, she doesn't have
one second,
though.
Blanco. Hey, Blanco, 1 second. Hey, podcast. Did I correct you for calling her accent retarded?
Hell no. You ain't say shit.
So why do I need to correct her in front of you? Since I didn't correct you for calling her accent retarded, why would I correct her for calling you a bitch? Right? Why? Like if I didn't correct you for calling her accent the R word, which is clearly something that is going to escalate the conversation, why would I actually correct her for calling you a B word in response? And once again, why would I do that if I didn't correct you?
So I can give you a reason why, but I don't think that's what you really want. So I'll give you what you really want. What you really want is that
no. Answer my question. Don't try to guess.
I will. Okay, here's the thing.
Don't try to guess. Answer the question. Yes.
Are you going to accept it? Yes or no?
Depends. Go ahead. You can say that beforehand. You have to answer my question. Yes. Why would I correct her if I didn't correct you? Sir, we are having a conversation. Let's not have a conversation about the conversation. Why would you? 1 second, please. Why did you mention that I didn't correct her when I didn't correct you, and you were the first one to actually did that shit? Why?
Okay, that's a different question. So let me answer that. The reason why I said that is because I was stating that the conversation would have went the same way if you and Sharon would have had a conversation about it. It wouldn't have made a difference. You're asking me why I stated it. So see what I'm saying? This is why I asked you, would you accept it? I'm telling you why I stated it. I didn't state it.
You like to paint yourself as a victim. You like to paint yourself as a victim and put yourself in the middle of something. This is not. You see? Okay, so you can finish and then I'll go the microphone.
Because now you want to start shit with me, right? So you can throw me.
No, I'm not starting shit with you. You are doing what you do every time. You go on people panels. It has nothing to do with you, and you make it about yourself.
Look, you're doing it now. You're telling me what it is that I'm doing.
Yes, it's a narrative. I'm painting a narrative, yes.
Right? You asked me a question. So CJ sparring, do you believe me now? When I told you this is why I say what people are gonna do before they do it, because I fucking know them. He's not
Are you
gonna
done?
answer. He's asking it just so he can launch a response. He don't actually
No,
want.
are you done?
Here's the great
Are
thing
you
about
done?
it. If you rewind the tape, you hear me specifically responding to Sean.
Are you done?
No, I'm not, because I'm still talking. So of course I'm not done.
So why are you talking with the crowd? Why are you
What you literally hear me saying to Sean is that if you would have had the conversation, it wouldn't have made a difference
So
because
why
you're
don't you
loyal.
talk
So
with
here's the
me
great
instead
thing.
of talking to the public?
For the third time, I'm sitting here saying that the dude is loyal and he's taking that personally.
Because once again, it's not about loyalty. It's about right or wrong.
why I
You like
said
to pin like no, sir. 1 second. Podcast. This is something that you do recurrently. Everybody sees it. Everybody watch it. This conversation, respectfully, stop there. This conversation was about Sharon's daughter, and now she felt whatever. While Sharon felt some type of way, and you. 1 second, please.
It wasn't. You lying. It wasn't.
No. 1 second, please. I will reframe it. Right? This was about how Sharon felt about how Lady Chen and Jada treated or whatever his daughter. That was about what the conversation. And you found a way of making it about you. And you found.
No,
So it wasn't?
No, because Papi
Okay.
Blanco mentioned that Lady Chen. He said Lady Chen ain't usually like that. She don't usually act like that. She usually seem cool. And so what I did was told him what happened prior to the show starting.
And once again,
don't mean I'm making it about me. Checkmate.
That's totally fair. So once again, what is that? No, there's no checkmate there. How is that relevant? Once again, how is that relevant to what happened between Sharon, Lady Chen, and what happened? Like, how is that relevant?
I just explained it. This is why I said, y'all, he don't want to hear the truth. Papi Blanco made a statement about Lady Chen. My response to him was about Lady Chen. Checkmate.
There's no checkmate here. And once again, we respectfully we don't fall for this shit, right?
I know.
Because it's 1 second. You like to tell you, hey, are you going to interrupt me too? Are you going to overtalk me too?
Yes,
are you going to interrupt me too?
Do I not owe you the over talking when you just did it to me?
Yes, absolutely. And you are the one being expressive, like you said, right? Very expressive, very demonstrative,
absolutely.
Right? But the way that you tell stories are very interesting, right? Oh, Fatty is loyal. No, Fatty is right. Fatty is right. It's not about Fatty being loyal. Fatty was right. Those women did nothing and said nothing to him. Can you actually give me your opinion? Actually, give me your opinion. It's not how Sharon is entitled to his response, and give me your opinion. Did Jada and Chan did anything to that girl?
So you want my answer?
Yes.
Watch this. Sharon, what did I say my answer was yesterday?
No. I want to ask you. I didn't hear it. Did Jada and Chan do anything to that girl? Yes or no?
You know what's crazy? I even said it.
No. It's not nothing crazy. Doesn't podcast love the yes or no questions?
I know.
Just answer so we can move along.
Which don't give me yes or no answers, right? Sharon, what did I say yesterday? Sharon, did I say that I agree with you or I disagree?
I don't care about what you're saying, what Sharon say. Answer the question. I'm talking to you. Stop talking with the crowd. Like you, I don't know why you're doing. I don't know why you're doing the crowd thing.
I don't know why you wouldn't let me talk. I don't know why you were over talking me.
Sir,
you won't respect shows, nigga.
Sir, no. Hey, sir, respectfully. No, sir. I asked you a question to you to let you talk. Can you stop doing that? Can you stop doing that? I ask a question to you. I ask a question to you, and you pass the microphone to Sharon. Absolutely. I don't want Sharon to answer. I want you to answer. So if you want to talk, please talk. Please respond. For everything you saw from the beginning to the end, you were there the whole time. Did Jada and Chan did anything to Sharon's daughter? Yes or no?
And then we wouldn't be having these problems.
Can you stop talking, Sharon? I'm not talking to you.
Sharon, you're not muted.
He's a literal liar.
Can you stop talking? We know that you are unmuted on purpose. Can you stop talking? Podcast. Once again, there were several people on that room.
Yeah.
Chan thinks she did nothing wrong. Jada thinks she did nothing wrong. I think she did nothing wrong. There was Sharon and there was you. I'm asking you so we can clarify this shit once and for all. Did you think that Chan and Jada did anything to that girl? Yes or no?
Okay. I'm gonna ask you a question. You're gonna answer mine right after, right?
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Yo, so Fatty, tell Lee to be quiet like you usually do when you broach these kind of agreements.
Just
All I
answer
did
the
was say
question,
two.
please.
Oh,
Stop
I've
doing this
watched
little
you broach
game
these
where can I
agreements
answer the
before.
question? Do you answer yours?
I've watched
Answer the
you
question.
approach these agreements before. Do I need to go get the clip of you doing the same thing?
I ask you a question, sir.
I
I don't
know.
need
So
an
when I answer
NDA.
yours, you gonna answer mine?
Answer the question, please.
Okay. Respect is a two-way street. When I answer your question, are you gonna answer mine?
You see what I'm talking about? He's already
I
preparing
already
to shoot the
answered
ball
your
back.
question.
That's gonna make AO.
I actually already answered your question.
I didn't heard it. Can you
I know
please
you
restate
didn't.
it
So
again?
what? But what I'm saying now, show some fucking respect, nigga. When I answer yours,
Yes.
are you gonna
Yes,
answer mine?
nigga.
It's really
Oh my
simple.
good Lord.
Let's stop being demonstrative, man.
Okay, you
Control
got it,
your
bro. You
feelings.
got it.
Why we turning up? Like,
Did Lady Chen and Jada did something to that girl? Just say no or yes, it's fine. You got this.
All right. So again, so this was never
No,
about
no,
if
no,
they
no,
said
no, no,
it's
no,
okay.
no, no, not
It's
again.
okay.
No,
come
there's
on,
no need to be
man.
again. There's no need to be again.
It's okay. So this is not
No,
about
no
if they
need to be
said
again.
something
No, no
to
need to be again.
my
We
child
wait.
or
We
not.
wait. We wait. We
And
have
so for
time.
some reason you keep
We
trying to make
don't
a
know if we have
statement
time.
that
That's
has
the
No,
key.
no,
nothing
we
to
have
do
time.
with
I actually want to know his opinion. I actually want to know his opinion.
do with what you are
Okay, you're
asking.
not gonna start. All right, cool.
Yeah, so that don't have anything to do with it. We are not talking
No,
about.
he has to do with it because he inserted himself on the situation. He came here saying Sharon is entitled to his feelings and all that. We all agree. Sharon is entitled to think the way that he wants to think. He's a grown man. He can do it. I want my opinion from podcast. His podcast like to introduce himself and do situations that has nothing to do with him or that for whatever reason he likes to be the insert something that is about him. Did once again podcast. Yes or no? Did Jada and Chen say something or did something to that girl that you actually saw that meant what Sharon, like the warranted what Sharon did?
Answering that question would be me inserting myself into it.
I'm asking your opinion. I don't have to. You don't have to say, "Oh, once upon a time, my foot and I sprained my ankle." No, we don't need that. We need you to give your opinion.
But he don't want to answer the question.
You
So
either
it's
gonna
like,
answer my
Who
question
is
after I
talking
answer
about my
yours, or I don't have
subscribers?
to
You
answer.
talk about your subscribers.
Right. So I'm saying,
Who's talking about? Who is
so
talking
make
about
so make the
subscribers?
agreement. Answer my question too, right?
Who is talking about subscribers?
You're gonna answer my question too, right?
Answer the question, sir. I will answer
Yeah,
your
so you
question
answer
to
my
the best
he
of
question
my
too.
say yes.
abilities. Isn't that
Yeah,
what
he
I
said
do?
he gonna answer your question. He said he gonna
One
answer your
second.
question.
But
This is wild. Let's get to the question.
Like, please, let's get to the question.
This is the problem
I
about dealing
did
with the
though. That's
difficult.
crazy,
This
brother,
is
because
the
I did
problem
answer.
with this is the problem with dealing with the difficult person.
Right.
Like since when I don't answer questions, podcast.
Right.
Since
So then why
when?
won't you
Since
answer
when
one
I had
now?
questions and I said no, I'm not
You're
going
not
to do it,
answering one now. You're literally
sir.
not answering a question right now.
Sir,
Literally.
I asked you a question. You replied with a question. That's dumb.
Look at
I
Aaron's
answered a
face. You're
question. You
literally not
replied with a
answering a
question.
question right now.
Okay, so let's simplify it. I will answer your question. Yeah, I will answer your question. Yes, after you give me your opinion, but you have to pause it. Okay, you have to pause it after you give me your opinion. You have to pause it, and then you can answer the question. Don't go yes. Okay, so you got it. Did they do anything to Sharon's daughter? Yes or no?
From my opinion, no.
So everybody on the room agrees, unless not Sharon. Sharon is the only person that saw that.
I told
Okay,
him that
what's the question?
yesterday. But I
Okay,
told
what's
him
the
that on the
question?
show
Okay,
yesterday.
what's the question?
So my thing is this: if Papi Blanco mentioned that he didn't see anything wrong with Lady Chan, and I gave an example of something wrong with Lady Chan, how was that me inserting myself into the conversation?
Because you said me and Lady Chen got into it, and Ferry didn't stop her. Ferry didn't stop her when she called me a bitch and the. And once again, sir, implying a lot of times as meaning. Just because you don't say words, a lot of times as meaning. So on this situation, when I'm defending Chen, instead of you saying Fatty didn't stop Chen because he didn't stop podcast either. You making a statement that I by default am loyal, so I'm not correcting these people in front of people means that you are implying that I didn't correct Chen in front of you because I have an affiliation with her. It was not because of that. It was not because I'm loyal. It's because you threw the first shot. You said her accent was retarded. So when she called you a bitch, I said I'm not going to stop her because I didn't stop you.
Right.
It's fair. It's not because of me loyal.
Right. So no, that's not. So here's the thing: if she says that American actors are not good and that their actors act better than us, you don't think that's a shot at Americans?
He escalated the situation from
yes
a joke.
No. See what I mean?
I'm answering your question, sir. You have to be patient. You have to be patient.
See?
You have to be patient because I'm answering. That conversation was a joking conversation. Lady Chen escalated that shit into a serious conversation. It was her responsibility. It was not podcast responsibility. It was not Sharon responsibility. But once again, she escalated from funny to serious, and you escalated from serious to insults. That's
Okay.
what happened. So
Fatty, what
she
I want
has
you
a
to understand is
responsibility,
this.
and you have it too. Is that fair? Did I answer your question?
Yeah, whatever. What I'm saying is this: you did answer the question, though.
Whatever.
Just so you know, you did answer the question. I'm saying you did answer the question, but this is what I'm saying. The fact of the matter is, Fatty, that what I was broaching from that was that you, yes or no? Can I go find a clip of you saying you will address your people in the back and not on the live?
Do you know what the message? Yes, that's fair. That's fair.
Okay.
Yes.
So
No,
what I'm
more,
saying is
more.
this:
Yes.
it's funny to me that you're cherry picking the conversation because I also
No, I'm
said
not.
that. You are, because I also said that. I was responding to Sean's comment when he said that you and Sharon should just have a conversation. And I said respectfully, I don't think there should be any beef between Sharon and Fatty because it wasn't his issue, wasn't with Fatty. And I'm saying, and I said, Fatty is loyal to his people. At the end of the day, if you talking shit about them, he's going to defend them. I have bigged you up for this all the time. I've done it to you. When I always bring up when World Class was talking shit about Ali on Shake's channel, when you came up there to defend him, I talk about I wish I had that kind of fucking loyalty. For you to sit here now and try to pretend like I'm painting it in this confusing ass way is disingenuous, bro. I don't have a problem with the loyalty, but I also stated, wait, I'm done. I'm about to be done. I also stated that you will check your people in the background where I feel like it's okay to correct people out loud because we need to be able to show people get held accountable. Did I say that? Yes or no, Aaron?
Yes, you said that. I heard that. But that's the thing.
Then,
You
God damn
don't.
it, why you sitting here pretending like I'm doing some slight of hand comment?
Because you could ask me why I did it. You still don't understand why I do that. Respectfully, you don't. I don't defend them. But listen.
Fatty,
You see, I'll let you finish. I'll let you finish. I'll let you finish. I'll let you finish. I legally let you finish.
But this is important. Hold on, for real. This is important, Fatty. I just need you to understand. Those two comments are separate. I need you to please process this.
I know, and I'm going to address them.
The comment that I made about you not correcting Lady Chan is separate from the loyalty comment. I swear to God on my kids. It's not the same thing.
I know, and I'm going to address it.
I wasn't saying that you didn't.
You don't have to translate it. I know.
I'm just saying, I'm not saying that you didn't correct her in our back and forth because you're loyal to your Lord. Those were two separate conversations, bro. I swear they didn't have anything to do with each other.
I know, podcast.
I felt like you let that shit go on because you was trying to get the show
I know, and I'm going to address.
You click the live button.
No, listen. I know.
There was no reason for you
You
to
are not like you are trying to relay something that I understood, podcast, and this is why I'm telling you that you are wrong. If you watch the first podcast, me, Chan, Jada, and OG got into it in front of the cameras to the point where I said to everybody on that room, "You can't even have fun for me." You are fighting in front of people on a show that you're supposed about doing team building because you are letting your ego actually go above the team. I said that in front of the people in public. Everybody that is here, watch that shit. So I correct them in public. I correct them in private. Sometimes depends. I am transparent. I don't do it because I'm loyal. I'm do it because what's right is right, what's wrong is wrong. And on that situation, I clearly Lady Chen actually corrected herself. You guys don't know, but me and Lady Chen before the show started had a conversation, and Lady Chen literally said, "Okay, Fatty, I got it." And even if it was a fake smile, she did her job. She was nice from the beginning until the end of the show. Tried to do her shit, and by the end of the show, she recovered completely and she was good to go. So she put an effort on, and this is what I'm talking about. Y'all see half of the shit. Sharon is doing it. My problem with Sharon is not that he went at Jada and you went at Chan because they did something. My problem is that he went at them because they didn't do nothing. And respectfully, like we've been, sorry, I mix up the words. My problem is not that he went at them. My problem is that he made it something that wasn't there. The victimization of the kid is actually selling that this woman did something. He said, "This is dangerous for a woman. This is dangerous for kids, what this woman did to my daughter." And then when I asked him, "Did they do something to your daughter?" No, they didn't. He was just mad at him. Nobody said nothing about it. We came from the PDF file situation where people for 1 year was literally victimizing kids to use it and weaponizing against grown-ups. And on a day that's supposed to be fun, on a day that everybody left, it was supposed to be a good and a positive thing, something that people criticize me about. Ferry only likes drama. For the Untouchables only like fighting. We do a beautiful show. Everybody was laughing about the shit. It was good for the brand. We did good business. Sharon pocketed $100 motherfucking dollars, and instead of being professional, moving along and go to his show, do a light-hearted show, and get the Untouchable supporting him because he did it as a solid, and everything goes good. No, I'm going to turn into do the darkest show of December just because I'm on my feelings because they didn't vote for my daughter. That's my problem with that shit. The structure was there. Everything went well, and I wake up on the next day with 2 missed calls and 40 messages because Sharon is bitches and hoes and bitches and bitches and hoes and they are dangerous. Like, what the fuck is that? I will do that for you too, podcast. If you did your job, because you did, you were there having fun, laughing, see, like everything. And then the next day, somebody would put you on the thumbnail, calling you a bitch ass nigga because you said, "Fuck them kids. I will be there the same way, and you are not untouchable." I don't do it because I'm loyal. I do it because it's right. And this is the point that I'm saying. Ask me if I will do that shit for you too. And the answer is 100% yes. I would not let Sharon go up, do a 7-hour show calling you a bitch ass nigga because you said fuck them kids and he made his daughter feel some type of way. And I wouldn't come there and say this is extremely unfair because podcast didn't do nothing to your daughter to actually justify that shit. This is not loyalty. This is about what's right and what's wrong.
But Fatty, you've already acknowledged that those are 2 separate responses. The loyalty piece separate, how you handle things separate. You guys already agreed to that. So you are just indicating that maybe it was perceived by the audience differently.
It's look like his loyalty, but like we on Untouchables, we try to actually hold each other accountable. Sometimes we don't.
I understand you saying it looks like it's loyalty. Podcast didn't say that it's because of loyalty why you did that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes.
You're
but
just correcting it for the audience.
No, I'm directing to the audience, and I'm directing to podcasts too, because like the situation that happened, that he actually like he gave me flowers about it. Man, world class was talking about Ali, and Fetty just went up there and just ripped him a new one because he was loyal to Ali. It's not just because I'm loyal to Ali. More importantly, it's because he's wrong. Everything you were saying about Ali was a lie. That man said Ali is a PDF file. Ali never talk about nothing with babies in the house. That man says Ali is a woman beater and he's one of those guys that put woman disappearing and shit. This man just lies. So it's not that he is right or wrong about Ali. It's because it's not because I'm loyal to Ali. It's because he's wrong. Because you know what happens when I do some shit, some bullshit, and Ali doesn't like? Hey, Fatty, what the fuck did you do that shit for? Like, what the hell? Like, you guys see me and Ali screaming at each other live on shows. The Miss Polly situation happened a month ago. We screaming at each other. That shit is unfair. You shouldn't be doing that. We shouldn't be doing this. It has nothing to do with loyal. I think it's what's right is right.
But Fatty,
so it is what it is.
But what I'm gonna say for myself though is that, bro, you have to be willing to out of everybody in the space, you, Aaron, or a few people. You should be the main person to be willing to extend me the grace because I'm not dogging you. I'm literally applauding your loyalty for one. And then for two, I'm not saying nothing that you haven't said. You said time ago, I talked to my people in the back. So you just admitted that a few seconds ago. So that's as much as I knew. You and I both know I haven't been watching your channel. We wasn't all that cool. Now I'm subscribed, notifications on for every single thing that you do because I want to have that relationship with you. So you got to give me the grace, dog. If you're willing to check your people out front now, I don't know that. And I'm not judging you if you was only willing to correct your people in the back. I just pointed out that I'm different. I was not taking a shot at you. I wasn't. And I need you to acknowledge that because too often in this space, when it comes to me, you motherfuckers don't never want to admit when y'all wrong about me. And that shit got to stop, bro. You were just wrong about me. I was not taking a shot at you.
And this is what I'm telling you a lot of times to ask me something. You don't like when I mischaracterize you or when I say something that was not your intention, but you said it, right? You don't like that shit. You don't like me to say, this is what I think podcast did. No, you want me to say exactly what you did. It's not what I think. It's not my opinion. You like me to say podcast said ABC, right?
Yes.
So on the other way, I want exactly the same. I want the full context. I don't want you. That's why I actually came here. If you said, I call Lady Chan a B word, the accent R word, and Fatty didn't correct me, and then Lady Chan called me a B word, and Fatty didn't correct me, it will be fine because that's literally what happened. But when you skip one step and you tell me the other one, it's very natural for me to actually say, no, that's not what happened. You admitted that you called her first, but I didn't stop her because I didn't stop you.
But wait,
that's fair.
Fatty, just the other day when we was on the panel, we was talking about the is situation. You remember what you said to me? You said, but podcast, it's my interpretation.
Yes,
so you
absolutely.
So you can't justify having your own interpretation and then tell other people not to have theirs.
No, yes, I can. Let me explain
So you have
why.
to allow for other people to have theirs.
Let me explain you why. Because when we both are on the panel, you can actually check me on real time. If I say is my interpretation with you present, you can say no, that's not what happened. It is what it is. But if I actually talking and I'm saying
the statements that you're saying I made just now, you weren't here for them. So that's
no,
what I'm
I was
saying.
in the chat. No.
I don't
was in
watch the chat and you know it. You
God,
know my screen stay on private.
okay.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, stop, Aaron. Hold on, Aaron. You know right now my hands is up. I will click the screenshot button so you can hear it go off. You know my screen stay on private chat. I don't watch the chats and you know that. So I'm saying I was giving my interpretation of something and you are a stickler about being able to have your own interpretation. So you have to allow for other people to have theirs too.
So podcast, you know I was bounted for the $100, right? You know that.
Wait, I can't hear you. Say it again.
You know I was bounted off like $100. You know that, right?
Here.
Yes. He probably actually is probably I actually know what it is. He probably big bad bitch.
For real? I didn't see that.
He's like 99% big bad bitch because he been quiet for a few months and all of a sudden he show up on the chat and like I get the $100. So he probably was big bad bitch. Salute to big bad bitch, right? But the reality,
I'm live. I'm
yeah.
live.
No, it's fine. But the thing is, that's what I'm talking about. Is content, right? One thing is me being on the chat and be clearly able to come up and to say what I need to say. Another thing is me being on chat with a bounty on my neck and you are talking and I have to defend myself from the chat because you guys are telling things that I can't come on the panel and talk about.
I completely understand that. I completely understand that. Like I said, I just for the people always tell me that I'm wrong, right? So just for the sake of the space, you acknowledge that when I said that you didn't chastise Lady Chan for calling me out my name, that didn't have anything. I wasn't saying that you didn't do it because you was loyal. I was just pointing out that you didn't say anything about it. It didn't have anything.
But can I ask you something? Can I ask you something serious?
Absolutely.
Do you think Big Bad Bitch has another $100 to bought me off now?
So his.
You think he broke?
I got a question.
Hell no, he definitely got another.
Now stop using that B word, Fatty. Come on now, be nice.
Sorry, big bad baby.
Got a whole show about this.
I got a question.
I'm sorry, big bad baby.
I got a question. Do you think those women was doing voting against her to be mean and trying to make it a fun joke about being mean towards a child?
I think like I literally told you this shit on the back. I was surprised. That shit was mean. But it
It was
was
mean.
funny me. But no, but
I asked you a
it was
question, was
like,
it mean?
listen careful. I said this on your show, Sharon. It was the same mean that
I'm asking
podcast
you a
used.
question. Just answer it. Was it mean?
I'm answering. I'm answering. You
Was
have to let
it
me
mean?
finish.
Yes.
You have to
Okay. So
let me.
let me make
You
it a
have to
little bit
let me finish,
simpler.
please.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
You
Was it
have.
mean?
I said yeah. I said yes. But when I
Okay, so
say it
stop
was,
there. So
let me.
okay, so
No.
if it was
Let me.
mean,
Let you.
hold
I have
on,
to.
you need to
I have
stop.
to explain. You did that shit to
Very
your show
important.
again.
You need to
No.
stop.
Respectfully, you did that shit to your show. You did that shit on your show
Right,
again.
because
I
just
said
like
that
you, I have a
I
bounty
have
in
to
my head, so I want to
clarify it
talk.
because
Right, just
people.
like you,
I have to.
I have a
Can you
bounty in
stop?
my head, so I
Can
want
you
to talk.
stop? Can
Okay,
you
talk.
stop? Because
You
can you
did just
stop?
ask the
Because
same
you. I
thing.
know. I know what he's going to do because he's going to take the mean out of context. When I say mean, is not the mean, is the mean that podcast used against your daughter. It was fuck them kids on a jokingly way. It's the lighthearted meme. It's not the I'm mean to you because I want to make you cry type of mean. It was the mean jokingly. And what I said was, and actually, Sharon, let me
Okay,
say
so
this the
stop
first
there. So
time.
stop
No,
there.
let
I
me tell
need
you
you
this
to
because
stop
so
because
you
you just
understand.
talking. Stop.
Okay,
So what I'm saying
you
is
know
if
what?
you putting,
I
hold
am
on,
going to be quiet out of respect to your forehead. Go ahead, sir.
So you putting your meanness on your old ass age.
Wait, what do you mean? What did you say?
You putting your meanness on an old age, a grown ass age. You don't understand.
What does that mean?
So again, they was being mean on purpose. So that's why she said you a hater, right? So therefore she did feel away, right?
Who felt away?
Are you dumb?
Yes.
All right. So anyway, so again, so they
No,
was
I'm
being
trying to understand what we are talking
okay,
about.
So, right. So I'm getting you to understand. So they was being mean on purpose. And so the fact that they was being mean on purpose, I picked up on the meaning and I kept my professionals to just keep it going through the show, made it through the whole show, made the show entertaining. Even when people paid to ask me to sing songs that was going to be demeaning to me as a grown ass man, that is a straight man, I still went through it and I did a great job, did it professionally.
You do that
right?
shit.
And so therefore, when those people was being mean on purpose and you know they was being mean on purpose, then now you acting as if when they are being mean to my seed, that I'm wrong for responding to them after I told them I was going to respond that way.
Were they mean to me? Were they mean to everyone that actually was on that show, Sharon? Was they mean to you? Was they mean to everyone that was on the show?
I don't
Yes or
understand.
no?
I don't understand the question.
My question is consistency,
I'm
right?
being very
No.
direct,
You don't understand the question. I will reframe it. Hey, stop doing that shit. You said I don't understand. I will explain it for you. Right? These two women, were they nice to everybody and they pick and choose your daughter to be mean, or were they being mean to me, to you, to everybody that came up and singing? Were they being mean to everybody and your daughter was just the seventh person they were mean to on a jokingly way? Yes or no, please. Was they being mean to other people? Like if we're going to use the word mean.
Right. So you expect me to say that is that I'm supposed to treat it the same when they treating adults mean and a child mean?
Oh
It's the
my
same
God,
for me.
that was
So
not the
again,
question.
right? Because it's irrelevant for you to say if they was
No,
mean.
it's actually very relevant. It shows a pattern of behavior. They didn't switch it for your daughter. They was being mean to everybody because it's the spirit of the show. It was to be mean.
Right, so that's not what I got. You told me that the spirit of the show is supposed to be playful and fun, is what you told me.
My God.
You also said it at the beginning of the show that it's supposed to be a playful and fun thing, especially with somebody like you that had the PDF file put on you for me to even help your dumb ass out to allow my child to come up there so she could represent and just be playful and
Whoa. So are you going to accept $100 from the alleged PDF file?
Why did you stop me? Because
you missed the point of it.
No, I didn't miss the point. He says that he did it so he actually can be like some cleaning up my image type of way. I bring my daughter to your show, and then now your reputation is way better because you allow your daughter to sing. How does that actually? How does that actually? No. Okay, so you are going. Okay, so no. 1 second. Hey, so you are going to do this. You are going to explain why do the PDF file allegations have to do with your daughter coming on my show? What is my benefit? Go ahead, you got this.
Right, stop. So again, you misrepresent what I'm saying for no reason.
Okay, so go ahead. I'll leave you the chance to explain.
That's not even a.
Explain it. Explain why did you brought that up? Go ahead, you got this.
for you to misrepresent what I'm saying on purpose is insane to me.
That's fine. So I'll be quiet. Explain to me, why did you mention the PDF file allegations connected to your daughter coming to your show, for my show and sing? What was the explanation if it was not? I was doing you a solid by letting my daughter sing it on your shit, and now you will look a little bit better. Explain to me if that was not what you wanted to say. I apologize. I retract my statement. What did you want to say?
Wow, I didn't get all that.
You brought it up first. You was talking to a podcast and you brought it up. You said you know the allegations that was put on me with that and such and such. So you
That's not what I said. I was saying there was people literally listen carefully. I will explain it. I will explain it.
Why you acting like
I will explain it.
So please stop. Why you acting like I'm saying something that was egregious? You brought it up. That's all I'm saying.
And that has nothing to do with the conversation. I said there's people on this place, including you, that were weaponizing kids against people they don't like. It happened for a year. It happened to Aaron too. You were here. You know that. So I'm saying that after a year of PDF file allegations and using kids to weaponize that shit against other adults is disgusting that Sharon Bracey on a day that everybody laughed, everybody had a good time, everybody had the positive show, to on the next day you bring your daughter to weaponize him against another grown-ups and says that what they did is dangerous. What they did that is dangerous. It was nothing. It was just your feelings. You were in your feelings, so you decided to do a show about it. Take accountability for going against everything you preached on the last year. It's fine. I thought men shouldn't correct another woman that wasn't theirs. Isn't that what you and your cousin say all the time? But now, when it's your time, bitches and hoes. I have a question for you, Mr. Sharon. You said if he was in your face, that will be handled differently. What would you do exactly to Jada and to Lady Chan if he was in your face and they said, no, your daughter didn't sing well, point for Team Fatty? What would you do exactly if he was in your face?
So again, I don't know why. Maybe it's probably you don't have children, so you just don't understand. So when we see somebody being mean towards our children, we understand what mean girls look like, and it just happened that it was with grown-ass women. They was being mean on purpose. You already admitted that they were being mean. So
and this is why
this is crazy that I let you speak and you painted.
Hey, podcast. Is he using the correct word of the correct meaning of the mean word, or is the distorting it so it can fit his narrative?
Well, but so let me answer that though. So this is the thing. He's using the version that he believes. And
but
that's why I said
that's not what I said.
Arguing about whether or not it's mean.
Oh my God.
We arguing about whether or not it's mean is moot.
No,
it's whether or not
oh my God.
Is what come on, fam.
Podcast you are not paying podcast is not, you're not paying attention. He literally said you said
let nobody answer. We keep
he said you said that they were being mean.
Exactly. That's my point. And that's what I'm saying. He's his version of what he believe it is, right? I'm not finna gaslight the nigga and try to tell him whether or not he actually believe what he's saying. That's different.
Was that the question?
But what we can argue about is whether or not we believe he overreacted.
Was that the question?
Okay discussion.
But that was not the question.
I know it wasn't, but that's what I'm saying.
That was not the question. So this is what I'm saying. You put the spin on it and you answer the way you want to answer.
Fatty, what I'm trying to get you to see is that's going to become circular because he's
he's not. No, podcast. It's not. No. 1 second. It's not circular.
Let somebody else finish their sentence, bro. We let you
it's
go
because
5 minute long soliloquies. Just let
go
us
ahead and
not
answer a question. Yes.
Aaron O said he's here for us. Nobody's gonna drop you, bro. Hold on. What I'm saying is this. That's gonna become circular because he can just keep saying his interpretation of what mean is different. So why stay there? Why stay right there? It's a moot argument.
I ask you a question, right?
Yes, and I told you yes.
No, 1 second, please. Mr. Sharon Bracey is using my words and saying that I said that Jada and Chan were mean to his daughter.
Mm-hmm.
What I ask you is he using the distorted version of mean, since I clarified clearly that it was the same mean that podcast did, the lighthearted, the fun, joking meme, instead of actually the mean like we know mean girls actually do. Which one was the one that I described?
Right. So you described the latter. He's not using that though. His
Okay, so there was.
interpretation of it is not that. That's what I'm saying. That's a moot argument. You should
So
just
is
stay
it
on
fair
whether
that
or
he
not you
using?
reacted. That's what a real
So
conversation is at.
so is it fair that he's using my word mean to actually make his point when he's not? We're not talking about the same actually meaning. Is
So the
that fair?
reason why it
If
is
he believes that, what they
Oh,
did
if he
was
believes
mean,
it, okay,
yes, that's
okay.
what I'm trying to tell you. That's a crazy ass. It's a moot argument. I'm
Yes,
disagreeing.
yes,
I've already said I
yes,
don't think they were. So that's what I'm
yes, yes.
saying. But I'm
So,
not gonna
no,
argue
no,
with him
no,
on
no,
that.
no. So,
So
The
so
here's the
real
no,
problem. All right,
argument
you
is,
talk a
do you
lot,
think
brother.
he
no.
So
overreacted?
here's the
That's not.
problem.
Real
Here's the
argument.
problem is that like you cannot determine what's the severity of mean that I interpreted. The
No,
fact that
I
Exactly.
didn't
the
say
fact
that.
that the
I
hold
didn't
on.
say that.
Hold on, you are saying that. So the problem is that the fact of the matter that
Yeah,
you
bro.
yourself said they was mean. Now you saying I don't think it's to the level of mean that you took it to. That is a different conversation. But me and you both agreed that it was mean. After that, it is no conversation about if they were mean or not. They
So,
were, and
so
you
this,
yourself admitted it that they were mean, and they
so,
were so
so,
mean that you even said it after the show. I'm surprised that they did that. So
hey,
it's not. It was. It's so. All I'm saying is this. Just because you don't believe that I should have reacted, it doesn't matter to me. They was mean to mine. They're not mean to
okay.
yours. You don't care. And I understand that you don't care. But the fact of the matter, you don't decide what I understand is what's too severe for minds. You don't
Okay,
get the
okay.
chance to do
So,
that.
hey,
Once that person be mean,
huh?
I get to decide how I react, not you.
Okay, okay, that's fair. So, Aaron, now let's do this, right? Hey, Nightish, that woman is bad. And Nightish turns around and says, those women are bad because Fairy told they were bad. I'm describing the bad, meaning the attractive bad, and Nightish is using my words to describing a woman that is bad in an evil type of sense. Is it fair to say that Nightish mischaracterizing my words to actually use on his argument, and that shit is foul and is unfair? Is that fair to say, Aaron? Is that fair?
Yeah, is the night evil for twisting his words?
I'm not gonna lie,
Yes,
I
yes.
did zone off a little bit. I apologize.
No,
That's on me.
it's very simple, right? Because it's what Sharon is doing in podcast for whatever reason is just I don't know. I don't know what's going on, right? I don't know what's going on. If I say this woman is bad, meaning physically, and then Nightish says these women are bad because Fairy told that they were bad and he already admitted to it. And instead of using that as bad physical attraction, he's saying that they're bad because they have bad character. Is that unfair that Nightish is using my words and mischaracterizing my words to make his point since I said the word bad and they are the same word? Is it fair to say he's actually doing some dirty play to get his point across? And the question is for Aaron. Yes or no, Aaron?
Is it fair?
No. Is it a dirty? I'm actually going to put intention on it. Is it a dirty play to actually use my words since I clarified that it was not mean girls, it was mean on a banter way? Is it fair for him to use my own words to mischaracterize what I said and to use it in favor of his argument? Is it actually something that he's doing on a malicious way?
It's not fair, but you have to be able to prove his intent.
Oh, so okay.
Because you said he did it in a malicious, so you got to prove intent. Like
I already explained 3 times to Sharon when I used the word mean, especially yesterday on his show. I literally was screaming at him, don't mischaracterize my words. I know English is not my first language, so don't say that I said that they were mean. When I say mean, is on a friendly banter, joking way, like podcast said, fuck those kids. And he was on a mean way, but he's not on a mean way, malicious way. He's on a playful way. He already got the clarification, and he still keeps using the Fairy said they were mean to my girl. And when it comes to me and in my family, I'm da. Is Sharon using my words against me on a malicious way?
Now, just to be clear, you told him your actual intent.
I told him yesterday, and I told him today. Yes, I told him multiple times what I mean with the word mean. Multiple times. Yesterday, several times, and today too. Is he doing that shit on purpose and using my words against myself, knowing that I said bad, I didn't say bad? Is that fair to say that he's doing it on a malicious way?
Yeah. It would be fair if that all that actually occurred.
It would
Is
be
it?
so nice. It
I
would
got
be.
a
It would be so.
question for Aaron.
It would be so nice that podcast could have the same fucking peace of mind and answer the shit
Is
the
it?
same way.
But is it? But
Hold
is
on,
it
Mattis, hold on,
perception?
Mattis.
But is it perception is reality, and how he interpreted it is how he interpreted it. And if you slap me, don't mean I can't shoot you in the face.
It's gonna get complicated.
No. If I explain to you, I slap you because you had the giant mosquito on your face. Intention matters. If I show the mosquito on my face and say, see the mosquito? This is what I did. I didn't slap you. I was slapping the mosquito.
Wait,
No,
Aaron,
man.
hold on, Aaron.
No,
He just said something. He just
That's
said
correct.
something to me about me, right? Watch this. I already said I didn't agree with the take.
Yeah.
Sharon gave, right?
Gaslighting
But wait,
one-on-one.
But watch this. Right? You was a goofy ass nigga. That's crazy. Every time I try to think you're gonna be different, you show me you're gonna be the same. Here's the thing. I know.
I thought you
Go ahead.
changed, good lady. I thought you changed. Go ahead, make a statement, sir. I'm not your girlfriend. What the fuck? I'm a grown-ass man. Make your statement, bitch-ass nigga, since you want to throw that shit away. Go ahead, you got this. Or you think I don't shooting back? I'm not pampering you, baby. Say what you need to say.
So, Aaron, here's the question. Which one of y'all use mean first? Who categorized what they did as mean? Right? That would seem like, to me, the more rational question. Who was the first person to say they were being mean? If Sharon said they were being mean, and then Fatty says, yeah, but they were being mean in this way, then that means the actual analogy that Fatty just used would go against him.
Yeah.
He would be taking what Sharon said was mean, making it what he won't mean to be.
I caught
in order
that.
to fit his narrative.
No, I didn't. He asked me my
You should have
opinion.
dick suckers that be around him not thinking for
He
this.
asked my opinion. No, he asked my opinion. You are wrong. This conversation didn't start today. It started yesterday. He asked my opinion. Fatty, was this woman mean? And I said, mean. He cut me off and I said, I need to clarify myself. It was not mean. It was on a playful way. The same way podcast was mean. So podcast, are you included? Well, no, please. So since we are going to be obtuse just to actually play semantics. No. Oh, no, please. Hey, Sharon, was podcast mean to your daughter?
Oh, shit.
No, let's actually do this game. Since we're playing the game of semantics, that being obtuse on purpose just to prove a point. Sharon, was podcast mean to your daughter when he said, fuck them kids, I'm not voting on her? Was he mean? Check motherfucking mate. And this is what I'm talking about, you guys lighting people, because he was mean. But it doesn't mean that he actually was mean. It means that he was playful mean. Like we know what this shit is about. You guys can make all the faces, gaslighting, turn around, do some semantic shit.
Okay,
podcast was mean to your daughter. No, I'm not stopping. When you had the chance to talk, you didn't talk. When you had the chance to talk, you were quiet. If you are not answer the question. Was podcast mean to your daughter? Yes or no?
No.
You see? So let me see if I get this right.
Okay, so let me get it correct.
No. Stop.
Hold on.
No, you have to stop. No, you have to stop. You have to stop.
Stop.
No, you have to stop. And no, I have a follow-up question and I'll be quiet forever. I have a follow-up question and then I'll be quiet forever. I have a follow-up question and then I'll be quiet forever. So podcast saying fuck them kids to your daughter is not mean, but Lady Chen saying I'm not voting on your daughter is mean.
Okay, so again, on
that's
my
crazy.
Show, hold on my
you
show.
Are a motherfucking bitch.
On
what
my
a fucking
show,
hoe.
On my show, I literally said Fatty
and shake. Like it's your personal connections more important than what's actually is true. You fucking bitch ass nigga.
All right, so like I said, on my
what
show,
a motherfucking bitch. Jesus Christ, what the hell?
Like I said, on my show, specifically, I said I don't believe Fatty and podcast was being mean.
It's an echo.
I said it myself. So you wanted to make it about you, Fatty. So I said it myself. I said, I don't believe Fatty and Beans was trying to be malicious towards my child. I said that on my show.
That was not the question.
It is because you asked me, was podcast being mean?
No, that was not the question. The question was he mean?
What is the problem? Right. So
Was he? There was not the question. I don't care about the malicious part. I didn't say nothing about the malicious part.
Again, so for me, right? What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? There's really something wrong with you. I can't. This is insane.
When you had a chance to talk, you were quiet. You probably have to take the cucumber out of your ass. The dildo on your ass is too tight. Take the dildo out of your ass so you can talk better and talk quicker. We don't have time to waste.
This nigga is insane. I cannot stand no bitch ass people like this.
Yeah, but you're going. So you're going to decline the $100, right? That's what you're going to do. Since you can't stand me, right? You're going to right. Why are you doing business with like you can't stand me? That's it, right? No, right? You're going to keep the money, right? And notice what he actually did here.
This is
now
crazy.
he understands.
Talk, bro. It's okay.
Now you understand the difference between malicious and not, right? Now you understand that the mean word can be malicious or not. You saw what he did there? Didn't he say, no, podcast wasn't malicious about it. So you understand that some things might not be malicious, even though they might be the same word. Look at you growing up and understand that mean might be malicious or not malicious. Look at you.
I mean,
no checkmate podcast. No.
It just goes to show how bad you actually really feel, because that's why you over talking and over explaining. This is the reason why you over explaining, because on my show I said it myself that I think Fatty was actually being very playful.
I don't care when I'm talking about me.
Playful. Those two ladies were not being playful. They was being mean, and they did it on purpose.
So you are
that verbatim. And again, so I gave the clarification before, and then I asked you, Fatty, do you believe that they was mean? After I told you what I looked at what mean was, and you said yes. So therefore, fuck those two hoes.
Whoa.
Yes, and this is exactly what we're talking about. Now he understands the difference between malicious and benevolent. He understands the difference in intention. He actually says that Lady Chen, like this is for the crowd and for everybody, because I'm leaving because this shit is crazy. Lady Chen not saying nothing negative to your daughter is malicious. But podcast saying fuck them kids, he was joking. I would respect you if you put them all on the same bag and went ahead and did what you need to do. But the fact that you go out of the way to swerve around podcast when he said fuck them kids, and then you call bitches and hoes to women that all they did was just not vote on your kid, actually show who you are. You are a bitch ass nigga. And your cousin should call you a bitch ass nigga too, because he was on our neck for a year for us to talk about PH Diva, that bitch, right? MJ, that bitch, right? Flora, that bitch. All these women, he was very adamant, and you were there defending these bitches that actually do some bitch ass shit, and then all of a sudden, women that do nothing to your daughter, now they are dangerous. They are dangerous to women. Oh my God, we need to stop them. They are dangerous. Just because your daughter got on her feelings and you got it too, right? Right? That's what we got, right? So no more karaoke night for Sharon's daughter. She has to go to American Idol. And again, life is harsh, brother. I'm not going to tell you how to raise your kids. But if you get on your feelings because your daughter got rejected in Team Fatty karaoke, good luck. Good motherfucking luck. Okay? Thank you very much for having me. And the facial expressions actually say a lot. The fact that you let this bitch ass nigga gaslight everybody and lie on everybody and pretend he's one of the fellas when he's the biggest bitch on this shit is actually hilarious. And one day you actually are going to acknowledge that shit. The one day you are going to acknowledge it, because I'm getting sick and motherfucking tired of see people that are most intelligent people on this place pretend that Sharon is a good agent and is actually having these conversations in good faith. You are a hoe. You are a hoe. And I'll tell you this again. A friend of everyone is a friend of no one. So pick wisely. See you later, friends.
Damn, son.
Well,
And then that
it's
shit with
time
friends
to
as
read
well.
super chats that came in. Phew. All right. Truth in Reality Undefeated says, you got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them. Okay. HD in the building says, why do y'all get so antsy over the smallest things? It makes y'all smart brothers look crazy as hell. Yeah, well, you know. Ed Unchained says, Mr. O is running the Ark Asylum tonight, I see. Absolutely not. I ain't even said much.
Yeah, shout out to Batman.
Okay, Jessby says, get you a drink and make it alkaline water on the rocks. Off topic, not taking sides, but the child sung better than all of y'all, including Sharon. Well, I guess that's what's the purpose of the show. Ed Unchained says, Rhythm Nation Nightish, what up? Is that what it's called? Rhythm Nation? Is that new? I didn't even know that. Ed Unchained says, I need a bowl of chitlins and a glass of water. If you eat chitlins, like we gonna time you out if we find out that's true. Ain't no grown man supposed to be eating no chitlins. Like,
yeah, with hot sauce.
No, don't ever eat no chitlins ever again. Okay. Truth and Reality Undefeated says, Aaron, this is provocative and it gets people going. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to keep up, but too many voices is making me, like big bobblehead beach. Oh, okay. You going to the beach. That's cool. TOSG, he's on one tonight. Ed Unchained says, Nightish stole his coat from the clown in Spawn. Yeah, okay. I could kind of,
What coat? This is a shirt.
This is unnecessary.
And shout out to DJ Wish Docker for becoming a member of the G. Now, perhaps.
Stop being a weirdo. Focus on women more than you do on men.
I don't know. It's wild, y'all. I don't know what to do today. I'm trying to listen to everybody, and not today.
Oh, I get it now. Nightish, you do got that motherfucking Janet Jackson Rhythm Nation hat on. That's what it is.
This is a fucking yeah, you got it. I don't want to argue with Sideshow Bob. My goodness.
Sideshow Bob, listen, Nightish, you're
I mean, why you had to get it in Fantastic, brother? Don't do
brother,
this.
I just seen it.
Don't co-sign nobody. Let Ed fight by himself.
Nightish, I couldn't see you because he had the super chats in front of you, brother. I just had to acknowledge it because it made sense. It came together.
This is not a coat. This is a shirt. First off,
see, the coat is something totally different, brother. Like that. I mean, it's coat size.
This is a military shirt with the little straps. It's not no Janet Jackson stuff. I want you to focus on women more, just like Ed. Leave me alone, sir. We can't do this.
Sir, you up here looking like a confused fisherman, brother.
Okay, so we're gonna talk about each other. Look, so Sideshow Bob, take that damn hoodie off.
You gotta come better than that,
No.
Look here, Fantastic. You ain't got to say nothing today. You already got the hoodie on. You don't even got to speak. All right, just sit there and sit the hoodie. We sick of you already. We already sick of you.
Nah, man, I was gonna listen, man. Yeah. You know,
get some Cooler cream lotion so your face is not so red.
All right, let me just make sure. So podcast, you good? Sharon, you good?
No, sir.
That was going on.
No, sir, I'm not good.
I want to say my little 2 cents to this shit, right? So again, man, I don't know what the hell y'all got going on, but I was watching the show, and again, why would you put your child in a grown people's environment? That's your fuck up. I would never ever. Yeah, I know. I would never ever bring my child. Okay, child. We're not talking teenager. We're talking about child into a situation to where they even have the interaction with stranger ass, adults on the internet, right? So this even happening is because of you. Okay. So again, and being that I've never seen anybody, and most of the time, that's an issue really for YouTube with having children on platforms and shit like that. So that's a whole nother thing for another day, right? But still, like, come on, bro. It's you. I don't know why niggas surprised. You know how you do. Your whole shit is victimhood, and even though it's funny now, I'm glad you out here calling women dangerous to women when you was out here trying to protect women, I guess like a couple months ago or whatever. We were the ones dangerous to women, but now I guess the women are dangerous to women and girls. So I guess the Rim brothers are officially over, brother, by that logic. Just saying. But that's all I got, man.
Yeah, so I was talking about a specific woman. not women in general. I was talking about a very specific person. So you agree that what they did was mean as well?
No, I'm not agreeing. I'm not agreeing that they were. Hold on. Let me. Who is this, ma'am? Who are you? For one,
Hey, don't talk to my blue dream like that. Just take it as a joke and
it's
smile
more of
and
a
laugh.
motherfucking blue nightmare to me, baby. You're not fine enough to say nothing about me looking like nothing. Okay.
Here we go.
Me
So
and you, like
you did
woman
say
to
something
man
happened to
scale.
me,
I'm
correct?
higher. But go ahead. What'd you say?
You said something happened to me, correct?
No, I said you inflicted something on yourself. You shot yourself in the leg and involve your kid in something she shouldn't have been involved in.
What did I inflict on myself?
You brought your child into an adult situation with adult strangers.
And then what happened to her? Did something happen?
No, nothing happened other than the
So why you
rules
saying
of
I'm
the
being
show
a
in the
victim?
game. The rules of the show in the game.
Hey, can I read a comment real quick?
I can't stop y'all from saying anything today. I can't. I tried.
Oh no, it's a comment on my show. Mule University said that's not the point, Mr. Fantastic. I've seen DJ Hemp kids. This not the point. So I guess she's addressing the bringing your kids on cam type thing.
Right. To something that is supposed to be what I was advertised as. It was supposed to be playful and fun. Just saying, it wasn't like it was a conversation. So to say that I brought to some adult thing, like we was talking about like we was having conversations about something, is insane to me. It was nothing adult about singing. We sung. What is adult about that? I didn't bring it to a conversation. And it wasn't like I brought it in and said, okay, you're gonna sit by me for the whole duration of the show while we having conversation. You make sure you talking back and forth.
Sharim, didn't you sing?
To nobody.
Wasn't your song? Wasn't your song "Fuck Them Other Niggas"?
after they did what they did, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because when I first came on, I did a very playful song.
This is wild.
So
this
again,
is one of the wildest nights in a long time.
So for
Right. This is proof that some people's egos are just through the roof. If you're not agreeing with them, like they try to say podcasts, you want people to agree with you, but look at what Fatty just did.
That was
right?
crazy.
Like I said that I don't agree with Sharon's take. So Aaron let you know that there was a difference between the loyalty part and the Chan part. It's the same shit every time. This is what I said. He made it seem like things was good between us, but he's still harboring the same feelings. So then I just go back to the ignoring you, block your channel, take you off my feed and all that other shit and stay the fuck away from you.
I disagree. I don't think he harbors the same feelings. I think he believes that you make conversations about you every time and it bothers him.
That's not what he was just talking about. What he was just talking about is me not agreeing with his takes. That's what he was just talking about. When he was saying the faces you make, holding the intellectual standing, he was talking about me. He's saying like he wanted me to do exactly what you did, which was agree with him, but I'm not. I think for my fucking self. It's either right or wrong. What I was trying to get him to understand.
I didn't say I agree with him. He asked me.
You did agree with him.
No, I didn't.
So it doesn't matter. You agree with him.
No, I didn't.
I'm not saying that you agree with him to agree with him. I'm saying you agree with what he said.
I just say.
But you know damn well I'm not saying you agree with him.
No, it's fine. I'm not caught up on it. I'm just saying that.
Okay, I'm just saying, but you know I'm not saying that you agree with him to agree with him. I'm saying you just agree with what he said. So he got what he wanted out of that exchange. He didn't get what he wanted out of the exchange with me because it's irrelevant.
Because you have prior knowledge to the situation and information. That's why you were there and all that.
No. Hold on, Shake, please. Let me finish, bro. Y'all gotta stop doing this to me. What I'm saying is this, Aaron. What I was trying to get him to realize, there's no logic, not a single ounce or drop of logic to have a debate with Shake over whether or not mean is what either one of them is saying it is. That is the stupidest argument you can have. It just is. You might as well just debate him on whether or not you think he overreacted. That's where the real debate is at.
Sorry, that says bring Fantastic back. He was cooking. Dang, he only said like 13 words.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's what a real debate is at. It's not in whether or not mean
13
means what you
words.
saying it is or what he's saying it is. That's crazy. You're never gonna get Sharon to say, yeah, mean means what you saying it mean. It mean to him what he's saying it mean.
Yeah, but
Even
no.
if we don't believe that. It's a dumb argument. Debate him on whether or not he overreacted. That's what a real argument is.
Yeah, but how it was presented to me was whatever.
I don't
Go
even
ahead,
know what
Sharon.
happened.
Man, honestly, I don't know what that means. What does that mean, Aaron? How was presented to you? What?
Because how it was presented to me, I had no choice but to agree with what was presented. You think I could disagree with that?
No, hell no. He was
okay.
What he questioned you about was correct. That's what
I'm saying.
when he was asking you, I was doing like this in the camera because it was true. But the fact of the matter is, who initiated the word mean?
And see, I was trying not to go that deep into it because it can get complex to the point of
it's not complex. It's convoluted. Again, like you can't debate somebody's feelings, and that's a cop out. So he deliberately did some whole shit and chose some shit that you can't fucking disprove because it's his feelings. He always does this. This nigga don't fucking debate. He don't have an intelligent fucking bone in his body when it comes to fucking fighting ideas. Why y'all keep? Well, I'm not gonna say I'll keep anything.
Fantastic.
Like I
said,
said,
let me ask you something fantastic. Just for the sake of clarity, you agree that it makes no sense to debate somebody on what they feel, correct?
obviously, yeah, you cannot win that argument.
Right.
That's again, but now podcast, you got to take the next step and say, hey, that is a fucking horrible debating tactic that poor debaters do because you can't disprove a fucking negative or emotion or feeling. I can always win that argument. I don't feel that way. I don't think like that. I don't blah, blah, blah. Now let's get back to the fucking point. Like I said, this nigga here is the reason for this because he brought his kid into it. And to the dumb motherfucker, well, I'm gonna say the dumb motherfucker because I don't know who said it. DJ Hamp does not bring his children up on the platform to perform, to speak, to be involved. And as Bean said, Bean wasn't being malicious with it, but Beans literally said, "Fuck, I don't get care about them kids. Fuck them kids in front of your same daughter." Would you ever say "fuck them kids" in front of your daughter, Sharon? That's how you roll.
Yep.
Cool. All right. Well, cool. So hey, if you're used to that, bro, and you're used to you saying it, but one thing I'm not with is some motherfucking stranger saying "fuck them kids," to my kids, even playfully, because it makes me look like a bad dad. Because, like you said, now it could be interpreted one way or the other. And then now you're saying,
let me ask you something real quick, fantastic. Do you think it matters? Because the words you're using is to the kid. So do you think it matters if you're saying it to him? Because what we're saying, the judgments that we gave, she wasn't sitting in the chair for the judgments.
No.
Yeah,
she
but she
was going
clearly
off
heard
screen.
it.
Sharon was back. We don't know where
she was off screen, but clearly she could hear what the fuck was going on. That's what I'm saying. She was seconds away. So this is what I'm saying. And then I think she did come back after you guys gave the thing, and she said like haters or something. Did she reply to you guys' thing? She replied.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't know.
I think she replied. I'm pretty sure she replied. She made a comment about something about the things that were said, right?
All of y'all are biased. I want to hear from 111 Theories. Please show me your unbiased view. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, about what? I just clicked in because I saw Sharon, the guy from the clips.
Oh, he's biased.
I don't. What clips you talking about? I don't know.
I'm talking about the clips that DJ Hamp uses sometimes.
Oh,
I know
okay,
him from that. I've seen him before. Other than that, I know he's a YouTuber, panelist.
111. You think his name is Sharon versus Sharon?
No, I mean Sharon, whatever. Anything goes.
Anything.
Fair enough. Oh, so you watched This Might Be Risky. That's where you found us from, right?
Yeah, I know.
No doubt.
I was there on DJ Hamp. Shout out DJ Hamp. Salute.
Yeah, 111
what do you
Theory was
wanna-
around for a short time, but he violated, so they banned him. So I guess he's coming back.
This guy, they banned him?
Yeah, for a minute.
They banned you 111.
Can I just?
So basically, let me tell you what happened. DJ Hamp was making fun of my voice. I called him the word, and then it made some noise.
What word?
Don't say the word. Don't do it. Don't let them trick you into it. Don't let them trick you into it. Don't even.
What does it sound like?
The type of word that DJ Hamp dared me to say to my neighbors.
Yeah. Don't even do it. Whatever it is, they know I don't know, so they trying to mess with me now. Don't even indulge in this with them.
Does it sound like trigger?
No.
Would you care, fantastic?
What?
If he used that word?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not this. Yeah, this is not gonna be the show to do that.
I'm just
At
I'm
111
just
theory, it looked like you gained a little weight while you was gone.
No, I was drinking a lot, you know.
Wow.
What, gravy?
No, I was drinking a lot of pop soda, you know, pop soda. Let's just say that because of YouTube.
Okay.
So
Well,
so
bro,
so are you hold on, guys? Are you here to have a back and forth with Sharon or something, or you just popped up to
Yeah.
pop up?
So what do you have want me to have a unbiased opinion on?
Come on, fam.
Well, the preference would be on the show we have it right now.
Oh, is it like having people involved? I think I heard from the panel's comments that you guys are having like underage people on your shows about that. Shit. Should you have them or not? I don't know.
No, we don't have them on this show.
Don't you have to be at least 21 or something to be on these shows or something?
No, it's
I
not
don't know
21.
what it is here, but yeah,
18
I think,
and above.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know.
fair enough. All right, fair enough. You go on mute for now, and we'll come back to you if you have anything more to say. Sharon, go ahead, take over.
Yeah, I just wanted to speak to the other retard in the room because he said I'm one, so I'll speak to the other one. So you saying that even though something happened, I should not it's my fault that it happened, fine, but did something happen is the question. Mr. Rimtastic.
I'm lost.
Oh, you speaking to me. You said retard, so I thought you was talking to yourself. I thought you was having a personal conversation. But what happened? What are you alleging happened?
You told me something happened that I brought
No,
my
I'm using your poor premise of argument to say that you call somebody this, and I'm judging it by what you're judging it by. Me, I saw adult people, all three of the judges, Beans, and I forget who the other two women were. The boxing lady, and then
Lady
some
Chan.
other lady.
Chan
so
and
Lady
Jada.
Chan and whoever the other lady was, right? All
Put
of
some
them.
respect on her name, Jada.
Yeah,
Jada. So all of these people did the same exact thing. All of them like, hey, we don't give a damn about no kids. Jokingly, that's why I said I'm not saying. I know Beans wasn't being malicious, but then at the same time, like you said, even though now we know you say fuck them kids around your kids, so I mean, I guess it's not flagrant or disrespectful, but most people aren't cool with that, right? If I say fuck them kids, I don't say fuck them kids around my kids. You know, it's a joke, and it clearly is a joke, but it's something my kids will never ever hear me say, right? Especially again, this is a young kid. Your daughter looks to be a preteen or right at a teen, like 13, something, so on and so forth. So why would you put her emotions and her psyche up to the scrutiny of strangers? You don't know what the fuck they're gonna say.
Fine.
And then what they didn't say was, man, fuck that little bitch. Get her horrible singing ass up out of here. Now that would have been disrespectful and flagrant and mean. But just saying like, hey, I'm not moved, and again, I'm trying to recollect what was said. No one even really said it was a bad singer outside of the things where like I guess she like ad-libbed a little bit. They didn't say she sounded horrible or she was a horrible thing. They did the same critiques they did with other people. Hey, you didn't catch up with the lyrics, and you're trying to get sympathy. They were mainly coming at you, all right, saying you trying to get fucking sympathy and you trying to get fucking whatever by bringing your daughter here. We don't care about that shit, so we're not gonna give you the point. I didn't hear one malicious thing.
Even though you put a lot of different things into, you put the whole show into that one situation. But I'm glad that you did at least say that they did do that to get at me, and that was my whole point of why I was upset. They tried to use her to get at me. Thank you.
What do you mean? But hold on. How could they use? Oh my bad. Go ahead. I want to cut you off.
Yeah, I'm saying I just appreciate you for actually being honest and saying that yes, they used that opportunity to get at me.
Yeah, but it was a joke. It was clearly a joke, though. That's what I'm saying. That's the point you're purposely leaving out. So you're purposely leaving out two things. One, you put your daughter in harm's way that you're claiming. So the harm that you're claiming happened to your daughter is your fault.
Fine.
You literally fucking threw your daughter to the figurative wolves.
Fine.
Right? All right. One. Two, again, everything that was said in jest, right? They were saying these things to you like, oh, Sharon, we'll give a damn about you bringing your daughter. It was playful. They said the same thing to Fatty when he was doing horrible things of anybody that came up there and they sucked. So I don't see anything that was treated different to you versus nobody else from the part that I seen. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so so you saying that they used her to get at me?
No, I'm saying they judged her by the same standard they judged everybody.
They did not.
How not?
Because they said they didn't. They said she sung good, she knew the words, and she sung beautifully. The only reason why they didn't vote for her is because it was me.
Oh no, because you tried to bring a kid in for sympathy. They did say that. No, they say you tried to bring in a kid. The podcast specifically said, I don't want to quote him verbatim, but you thought you was gonna bring this kid in here. We gonna give you some points or something. Nah, nigga, no. You know, and again, it was all jokes. So that's why I'm not understanding you. It's like you're purposely leaving out the point. And the fact of the matter, they were clearly joking with you. The whole fucking thing was a joke thing. This wasn't fucking American Idol or some shit where people are actually like even trying to be talented. I mean, I don't even think you were seriously. You kept doing the things you were entertaining. So that's what I'm saying. So it's like you're purposely leaving out.
Again, so like you right now, right, throwing extra stuff. American Idol.
What's
I never
extra?
I never said nothing about that. What I said is very specifically. I don't know. Maybe because it's me. So I guess it doesn't matter because it's me, right? So, but anyway, what I said was they used my child to come at me and say, oh, even though she sung the song and she did all this good and I liked it and she was great and all that, but no, she can't get my vote because you on Sharon's team. Is what they did. Because guess what? If she would have came on and said, I want to sing for Team Fat, would they did the same thing?
Yeah, unlikely. Check the back chat, please.
So again, so it's okay. All I'm saying, I just want people like you that always talk about you a red pillar or whatever, you deal the truth. Just tell the truth that those grown ass adults use a child to get at me.
Yeah,
and
I'm telling the whole truth though.
And so like I will accept all the other bullshit that I put her in the lion's den. Don't get mad at me when I fuck up the lion for scratching her. Even though I put
but that's the problem though. So that's the problem.
Okay, but what I'm saying is that before I understand that problem, we could have that discussion, and I could take all the lashes for that. What I'm saying is once I put her in that lion's den, and then did that lion scratch her, don't get mad because I've turned that fucking lion into a jacket.
But that's beyond the point. See, this is where you're showing either your misunderstanding of the responsibility of a parent, and I really want to get into this with you because I don't think you're a bad parent, bro. I just think you an asshole ass, like clout chasing ass nigga. So I'm not gonna really get into the.
I'm clout chasing. You here talking about something that doesn't concern you, and I'm clout chasing.
What are you talking, nigga? Every nightish. What did this concern you?
It's on the internet.
Well, no, just answer the question. This didn't concern you, right? And this nigga covers
it. The only reason I'm saying anything about it is because it's on the internet. If it wasn't on the internet, like what people do when they come after me, they talk about my wife and my kids and all that stuff because I said it on the internet. That's why they can review it and judge me and all that stuff. This happened on the internet. That's why we're talking about it. If it didn't happen here, we wouldn't be talking about it.
Yeah, hear this dumbass nigga go being a hypocrite again because all he do is talk about other people. I.e., why he made up the fucking term.
Exactly. That's what we all do. We react to the shit that happens here.
Yeah, idiot. So getting back to the point, let me educate you. Okay. So regardless of you fucking lying up for scratching your daughter, if not mauling her to fucking death, you fucking idiot. Okay, you can't unscratch your daughter. You don't put your child in danger in the first place. You don't put your fucking kid into a fucking predicament with stranger ass adults on the internet. And then, like I said, yes, I told the truth, the whole truth. You just want to put on the victim shit. Nobody called your daughter anything crazy out of her name. Okay, like you said it. They gave her kudos.
I have a question for you, Fantastic. If he took his daughter to an outing where they had this type of situation, there were other people at the event, they have to get out so she wouldn't be around stranger people? Because you know how they do let me give you an example. They have karaoke night at some establishment, right? His daughter goes, I want to do karaoke. He goes, all right, let's go. He walks in, it's like other people there because it's a club or whatever. And he goes, everybody get out because my daughter can't talk to strangers. Is that the logic you're speaking of?
It's a different scenario.
It's not a different scenario.
No,
it is.
Actually, no. Actually, hold on. I can answer this very easily. Actually, it would be the other way around. It'd be like, hey, you dumbass nigga. This is an adults only fucking situation. It's all adults here. Your child shouldn't be here. Okay, this is a club.
No.
Hold on, Aaron.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on, Aaron. Hold on.
Okay,
this is a karaoke club for fucking adults at nighttime. We don't allow children here. And you know what? You're the first fucking idiot we ever had to even tell this shit. because you the first asshole to try to walk in here and do adult karaoke with your fucking child. So thank you for being the first idiot for us to fucking have to fucking tell this rule that should be obvious and most people fucking understand. But hey, you learn something new every fucking day.
So now, what if
So
you?
actually, Aaron, it would be the
spoke to
opposite.
I got a question for
I'm
you.
just asking the question to get some clarity, sir.
What if you
I'll take
spoke to the
that.
club owner beforehand and says it's okay?
What?
Okay.
What if you spoke to the club owner earlier and said, "Is this okay to bring your child there so they can sing?"
Okay, so if you speak to the fucking club owner, now you have agreed to the terms of your child being scrutinized like a fucking adult, and you can't complain about it later.
That is insane.
You requested it.
Whoa. Well, Sharon, why is
now
that
you
insane?
requested it. So you requested that your child go into a whole thing of nothing but adults. There are no other fucking kids there. And you ask the fucking club owner, hey, can my kid participate in this adult fucking activity?
Wait a minute.
Because
You're
it's
saying
not because once I ask that question, you turn it's not an adult activity anymore.
What?
Once I say, can I bring my kid there? It's not an adult activity anymore. I asked you. I didn't just bring them in. I asked you. So once that happens, therefore it is kid friendly, right? Because I said, is that okay? Yes,
It's obviously not.
Okay.
That still doesn't make it kid friendly. So now
hold
you're
on, let me
complaining.
finish. So once
Okay,
I
go ahead.
asked that, he said, yes, it's going to be okay because it's going to be kid friendly. We're going to just have a good time. Everything is lighthearted.
Sharon, is the Wildest Wake Up Show?
What are you jumping in for?
We've been talking to each other.
that.
We've been talking to each other the whole time. I know you want to be angry, but there's no reason to be angry at me. We don't have a problem with each other. Let's not be fake angry at each other, Sharon.
As soon as he's
Sharon, when you no, let's not be fake angry at each other. I'm not angry at you. Don't be fake angry at me. So I just want to ask you a question. When you 1 second, sir, stop being so emotional.
One question.
I know you gotta clutch your pearls and roll your eyes and do your hands and all the shit you do every day on the Wildest Wake Up Show. But on the Wildest Wake Up Show, do you click above 18-year-old or you say this is for kids? I know on every video I do, it said not for kids.
Wait.
One question. Why was a kid involved in this whole thing?
Because the father wanted her to be. So, but here's the thing. I would like to ask this of Fantastic, and I'm not trying to broach a debate. But as far as questioning the logic, you would agree that God did the same thing, right? Like literally created his kids and then put them in the lion's den.
Yeah.
So I don't know if we can necessarily question the logic, right? And I'm gonna broach it to. I'm gonna take it from the religious part and bring it to us, right? I listened to.
I'm muted. My bad. I was muted. So hold on. Can I address that first?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
All right. So no. He literally didn't put him in the lion's den. He put him in Eden. He put him on a perfect, I guess ecosystem, habitat, whatever you want to call it, before they sinned. Now after they sinned,
no. So you can't jump past that, right? Because there's an initiation to the sin, right? So who was the thing that initiated the sin, and why was that thing even there?
You mean the jinx?
So the serpent itself, right?
The serpent is a representation of the devil, or like, you know what I'm saying, or the devil possessed the serpent to get it done. So even still with that, the everything that was there up until the devil got involved was quote unquote perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Again, remember, animals didn't even eat meat at that point.
Mm-hmm.
The lions and the lambs were, So then
I'm just pointing out as far as that's why I wanted to just take it from God to human, right? Like, because we could debate about it. That's why I said I don't want to make it debate, because we could debate about it. You and I are gifted in that way. But the logic is I put you in the position to be attacked, right? I put you right where my enemies are, right where my enemy is. I put you in the position for my enemy to get at you, right? Watch this, but let's bring it forward. I think I could be wrong, so don't quote me on this, but I think it was Ari Spears and Eddie Murphy who said they were performing comedy in clubs at 14 years old.
And Dave Chappelle.
they mamas, daddies, whoever was taking them into the quote unquote lion's den, right? And we know if you're bad, they might boo the shit out you, right? Might scar your ego type shit like that. So I'm just saying, maybe the logic isn't so flawed, is all I'm saying.
Well, no, so let me just real quick, Niners. So yeah, so listen, if you have a child that aspires to be something, and you have to get the approval of adults, you know, I mean, I don't think there's any kid comedy clubs, you know, I don't
Right.
think, right?
Absolutely.
So that's the only avenue or way about you doing it, and then you know, hey, you actually grow a lot because hey, people are harsh, like you said. Hey, if your ass is trash, they're gonna tell you you're trash. But if you're funny, hey, it works out, right? So I think it's a good and bad analogy to use at the same time for this situation, because again, this wasn't something where she was not going to be rewarded anything of, you know, future whatever from this participation. And furthermore, just because to his point, no, brother, if we have a fucking bar, okay, and the bar is a fucking adult bar, it doesn't stop being a fucking adult bar once you fucking walk your kid in there, dog. You just the only asshole that walked the fucking kid in there. And even at a fucking adult bar, there are situations and things as to where, hey, listen, you know, like well, I don't know if you guys I'm trying to think of like a business. So you know, some businesses are literally like restaurants at a certain time.
That's what I was
But
gonna
then,
say.
yeah, then at certain time, hey, ain't no motherfucker 18 years old. Or even the movies, right? The movies, like, hey, you have to have a chaperone after X amount of hours.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying in the situation. And hey, of course, you know, it's gonna be some kids that get in there or some, you know, if you got a parent, it is, but that still doesn't take away from the spirit of the rule. You feel me? And that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
so
but
all I'm saying is,
I think this might be unfair to use that here, seeing as how we
It's
all in
not.
our
It's
houses.
like boxing.
We at
Protect
home.
yourself at all times.
Like we at home and we're in the same spaces that we're always in. Sharon is always in front of that TV with the fire going, in that chair in front of that computer with his family in and out of whatever room that is in his house. That's always the same. Now we're not all bringing our kids and family members onto the camera, but you're right in the same place. Not to mention once you add in that he spoke to Fatty about it previously to the show. Again, I already stated that I didn't see what he saw, but they have a relationship. It's just like now. If people see yesterday me and Fatty on the show together, and then they see today, if they didn't know anything, and then they see today how he just acted, they'll be like, what the fuck? But there's a history there. So if Sharon has an understanding of the history there, he may be reading something that we just don't see because we don't have the history and we don't know it. I'm not saying if he is or he isn't. I'm just saying I ain't gonna gaslight the nigga about it. It ain't my place too. I would rather have a conversation about whether or not you overreacted, because in my opinion, he did. Because I know what overreacting looks like because I do it all the time.
Okay, I got an unbiased opinion. Let's say he brought his kid to the bar. Let's say he did. As long as the kid didn't touch no drinks, it's all right. Just saying. That's the most unbiased thing I can come with. But then on the other hand, why would he bring his kid to an adult club? But then again, it is what it is. Socialization is good, drinks not good. Let's just put it that way.
That's not what it is. Your kid is performing on stage with
On
other
stage
adults.
now.
That's why he brought up Eddie Murphy and Chappelle and all of them. They were kids performing on stage with other adults. So if the crowd boos you, if you go to the Apollo and you get booed, you got booed like everybody else got booed. You got critiqued like other adults got critiqued.
I mean, if the kid can't handle the critiques, then it's unjustified. But still, at least the parent tried to do something good
If
for
you're
the kid.
a parent, you want to protect your children, so you don't put them in an environment if they're not prepared to be booed.
All right, fine.
I
that's
mean,
cool.
he was
All right,
justified in
hold on,
that.
Jerry.
Aaron.
Hold on, Jerry. So are we saying
Did you see
that
my
when the
comment in
person
the back
says,
chat?
so are we saying that when a person says, hey, everything was good, I'm just not going to vote for them because I'm going to cheat on purpose in
No,
your
I
face? We're
can't.
saying we're supposed to just ignore that too.
What's the cheating part?
Right, because y'all saying like, oh, if you get booed as an adult when you're in a competition, this is not what happened.
yeah.
So
but
she won and they just didn't want to count the point, is your point.
Correct.
Right.
Yeah,
So
but
if she won and they just didn't want to count the point, why that makes them hoes and bitches?
You said,
If she won, let's say your daughter was the shit. He was on the Beyonce level, and they just didn't want to count the point because she was a kid. Why does that make them hoes and bitches?
I thought I just.
Are you serious?
Yes,
I could have sworn I just explained that.
I'm going back to Fight Club.
That's what I felt was the right thing to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not yet, Aaron. Not yet.
That's crazy.
No, I just explained that. It's Shake, correct me if I'm wrong.
But Beans, you would be right if it was anybody else than a man who calls people rims because they say shit to women. That would be, if it was you, we wouldn't be saying shit about this today. We'd be like, y'all disrespected Beans' kid. But since it's the Rim King, Sharim, that's doing this, we like, wait a minute. I thought protect women at all times.
Right. Which was his argument that all of this is happening because it's him.
Gerard never said that.
Thank you.
Gerard never said that.
Yes, he did.
He literally has people on his show day after day and said, listen, I don't know exactly what the red pill is. I like weaves if they look nice. I like lashes if they look nice. I like fat bitches if they look nice. He literally said, I'm a rim. And I'm like, how? You sound like him.
Hey,
so if it's protect, no, 1 second, sir. I'll be quiet. I'll mute
crazy.
I will mute up.
About you and
I got a
nobody
question for you.
Ask
you a question, Rimmon.
Church. Let me talk, Church.
Okay. I just want to ask you something about what you just said.
Let me talk. Church, let me talk. So listen, pimp. When you spend 7 hours calling women bitches and hoes, and you pop your collar after you spend day after day after day calling everybody else a rim because they don't know how to respect women, it's just a little off.
So now, did I call women bitches and hoes, or did I call two specific people bitches and hoes?
Them two specific people was women.
So that's a big derby saying that I'm calling women, and then I said two specific women. Those are
Well,
two
actually, you're admitting that he's right because any more than one woman would be women. So you're doing technical.
Bruh, it sounds like you're trying to assassinate his character.
Technical. Thank you for at least admitting
yes.
No, it's
Jada
because,
and Lady Chan is two.
Hold on, y'all just y'all just want to say I'm wrong for no reason, right? I said specifically, I spoke about two specific women. I said the number, two specific women. I'm speaking about two individuals, not women. Because when we talk about women, that means that we are talking about the generalization of women, which is the majority of women. Is when we use the word women.
No, one is a woman.
Women. Hold on. So when I'm saying two women, you cannot say I'm using the general sense of women.
No.
So we
one
do the
is
same
a
thing.
woman, two is women.
So no. So again,
Wait.
And they say I'm the slow one. This is crazy to me.
Yeah, you
So
are.
y'all are accusing generalizing people, bro.
Hold on, Sanjeet. Hold on. So listen, the whole thing here, bro, is that again, we do the same thing, and you made your whole platform in saying that when we're talking about a minority and select few of women or select type of women, okay, women that do specific things, bitches that go out here and motherfucking pop their pussy for Jack, Larry, Danny, and everybody around and get pregnant. Oh, you're talking about all women. You're talking about, no, we're talking about those women. Just like you're saying, you're talking about those women, those specific women. We're talking about the irresponsible pussy bitch. I'm sorry, Aaron, my bad. We're talking about the sexually irresponsible women specifically, brother. Okay. But you, since you put on the fucking, I will save the hoes.
All right. So when you say women, you talking about the minority or the majority?
I'm talking about the women that would apply to whatever the fuck I'm talking about.
Like, this is
See,
insane.
that's why I said I'm not debating this nigga. Right there. See that shit right there. Instead of just telling the truth, he gonna do the debate tactic to win. The fuck that.
Exactly. It's a debate. Why not use the debate? What are you talking about?
It's never Sharon. We literally come on here every day and have to say some, but not all.
Facts.
In general. Facts. Every day. People like to say this is what
perfect. So let me
now look,
right there.
So I shut the fuck up. I muted myself intentionally when you was talking. See you? I'm talking now, sir, and I'll mute up again. Come on, Sharim. I know you got your
I'm trying to have a conversation with
7 hours yesterday telling these hoes and these bitches what you want to tell them. So let me finish saying my short little thing, and I'll mute up again.
Have a back and
Just
forth.
let the guy live. Just don't get on his
Habib. We're not talking to you.
Yeah, but I'm trying to have a back and forth with you, not just you just say whatever. I'm trying to have a back and forth.
Yeah, let him talk. Let him talk.
BadTimeDaniels.com.
I Sharon, you talk.
Oh, thank you, Theory. But nice. So that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about y'all keep trying to make it seem like that. If I'm talking about two specific people, that you can still use the majority of women in the conversation, which is insane to me.
One is a woman, two
Fake
is
yawns.
when these people are talking, not me, because I'm not whatever it is you say. I don't talk about women in general. I talk about a minority that I interact with. And since it's anecdotal, I never say all. So if I'm not saying all, why are you trying to say now that we're saying all women? That's the lie that you've been talking about since you started this rim ship with your brother. I can't stand the rain.
What?
I literally cleared it up and said that majority of the men, when they had the content, they talking about the majority of women. I literally said that. It's just because it's me, y'all just want to attack me for any reason. It doesn't matter what it is. Y'all say, "Oh, Sharon did it." That's it. I can attack him now. It's insane.
Stop this fake stuff. I never have talked like that. Stop this made up stuff, Sharim. I never have said that about you. Don't clump me in with all these people you fake hate.
That's all good. Nightish, let's be honest though. Niggas really do be talking about the majority. Like, let's just be honest, bro. We do really believe that at least 80% of the shit that we talk about applies to the majority of women, right? So that's
Who is
that.
the we? I don't believe the majority of women is anything.
Well, so see how we don't mean all?
Right, exactly. So why is he saying it got to be all?
He never said that.
And I'm not saying it either. One woman is a woman. Two is women. So he's talking about women.
Right.
Jada and Lady Chan. The other day for 7 hours straight, it was fuck these hoes and fuck these bitches. I put a nice pimp hat on him, trench coat, some nice shoes on him because he came out his bag and he said, "This is the real me, and this is who I'm finna be from now on." So church.
Okay, but what I'm saying is this. So you got woman, you got women, and then you got two women. Right? So once you remove the two from his actual statement, you're being disingenuous, right? Y'all won, y'all made y'all technical ass point. Fantastic, landed that shit 10 minutes ago. Let's move on to the fake yawns that Aaron Noah's doing. No, I'm just playing. Let's read the super chats.
Those are not fake yawns, sir. Those are real yawns. Okay,
bro, you like 27. Nobody trying to hear this shit.
Hey, I'm just trying to tell you. Anyway, I'm gonna start from where I was supposed to be at. Let me pull back up here. Here we go. And Unchained says, y'all ran all the women away, though. That was podcast, okay? Blue Dream says, fantastic. Look like JP cousin Duke, which is,
Can I respond? She, baby, what happened? You paid $20 last time. Nigga only afford $2 now.
I see you
in that
one.
motherfucking.
That's no, the same one. Fantastic.
She paid $20. Oh, my bad. She paid $20 to get me out of here.
That's about to go in again.
I just didn't have a chance to read it. 187 says, accountability is a beautiful thing. Shay Diddy, protect your kids, sir. You shake? All this time people been saying shake, and that's you?
Yo,
this is why I was so confused. I was trying to figure out. They're like, yeah, you understand.
He said Shay. I don't know what the hell that is. But
I didn't know that was him either.
He was in that's the dude that was in the show with us, right?
Yeah, that's Jafar.
This nigga here.
Shadow Dragon TV says, can't ever have nothing fun with you ninjas. That's typical.
Fact.
No. I mean, that's not true. We used to have fun. Remember 20 years ago? Yes. Back in the day, when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore. Anyway, Truth and Reality says, this is why you don't involve your kids, because people get too sensitive about their kids, not understanding that their kids are only special to him. He just had to say
like this shit is crazy to me. Like this don't have nothing to do with my point of contention. Like
stop cutting off his super chats.
Thank you, Nightis. All these things that
if that was PhD for reading the super chat, you'd be in your feelings.
I appreciate it. So all these other things,
and he's gonna continue. Why you disrespecting Aaron O?
I appreciate you, narcoleptic. But what I'm saying,
I appreciate you too, Sharam Pimp Church.
All right, church. So all these things, all these truthful statements that they saying have nothing to do with the actual topic of what happened. That's insane to me.
The Philly old head says, Shay, you sound like JP. Leave kids off cam.
Oh, Jay Prince. I know that guy.
Truth in reality says Sharon ain't God. He can't do what the God did. Quinn says FCK Georgia. Hey, Quinn got some explaining to do. Okay, this all his fault. This all led up because Quinn started all this. All this is Quinn's fault. Now that I think about it, Truth says it's like taking your kids to the Ooters and complaining. Dang. First of all, our
Put
kids
them titties up. Yeah, why these bitches got their titties out?
Truth says not only women, black women when Sharim attacks. Then he says, surviving Sharim. The machine says Sharim, corny. I think that means corny. Can't play basketball. City cam up that cantaloupe head PhD.
Cantaloupe.
How you just gonna say can't play basketball?
I thought that's what the basketball mean. Anyway, Truth says when women do something, I didn't know what it means. I'm not, it's all basketball. Truth says when women do something we don't like, we should still respect them. But when they do something he don't like, he calls them the B word. H, scallywags. I mean, you know what? Sharon, I don't know. Are they saying that you in trouble, right? They sound like they saying you in trouble with this.
Hey, I got one. Mill University says Sharon is right. Whoa.
Mill University. Oh yeah, shout out to Mill University.
Yeah, you remember Mill?
Yeah. Sharon is right. That's what she said. Well, I don't know what to do.
Appreciate the super chat, Mill. Listen,
I'm not sure
what to do. Let's address this nigga overreacting. It's okay.
Wait. So you saying Sharon overreacted?
Absolutely.
Okay, got you.
Absolutely,
okay,
100%. And I know he overreacted because I do it all the time. Now, I need for the smart people to understand this and explain this to the non-smart people. Just because we say you overreacted don't mean we saying you shouldn't have did it. See the difference?
If I say somebody overreacted, that means I don't think they should do it.
Well, yes, that's because you're
no. I'm not saying they can't be separate, but if I'm like Sharon, you overreacted. I think there's some level of me. The reason I stated that is because I think that he probably, or I wouldn't have done what he done in the situation. Like, so that I don't want to.
You're very logical. You're very, very logical. To your point, that is correct. But what I'm saying is sometimes I believe this, and it may just be based on my conditions that overreactions are necessary.
Okay.
I'm saying, like sometimes you have to go a little bit further than normal or usual in order to make your point, right? It's a reason why sometimes we just drop a bomb.
Okay.
Right.
I can get with that. I understand what you mean by that. But that is specific to situations, right? So
absolutely.
In this situation,
absolutely. Yes, he overreacted.
I'm not a parent. So this what I said. I don't know when it comes to these kids, as far as I know, these parents don't be playing about their kids in a general sense. Even the lightest thing they be going off sometimes. And that's not an all statement, because obviously there's some people that are like, gosh,
fuck them kids.
You're mean, and they walk away, So like I've seen a bunch, but I always understand that there may be something that I don't understand because I'm not to be able to be specific to that situation. So I accept the different outcomes, but I'm still a person with a brain. So I still could be like, I could have a response based upon this or that. I still got nephews, nieces, and stuff like that. So you can't tell me.
The great thing about it is that like people like Fatty allow you to have your brain, right? Some of us he won't. But the fact of the matter is, I believe that he overreacted because Lady Chan's breasts are amazing. And I just don't think like these women who come into the space that are willing to cam up, look halfway decent, put their boobs out there for us to help us generate content. I just don't think you should treat them like that. I just don't think you should.
I'm not into that. Like I think
I know you don't care. You don't You don't need or use women for your content. Right?
Fair
Your
enough.
content is basically intellectually based all the way through and through until we hit the panel. And then it turned into some fuck shit. Right? But I'm saying for us that really be trying to parse these conversations with the women, I learned this. JR was the one who said it to me. You gotta extend them a little bit more grace. You just got to. Because it ain't like we got a million of them trying to jump on the panels. And these 1,000 niggas on the panel conversations, unless you actually on the panel, be tight boring, to be honest with you. Unless we talking about women, right? We can have some super intellectual conversations that be okay, but it gotta be the brainy types. Much as I be going that fantastic.
It doesn't have to go this far. Like, I mean, we got perfectly.
Let me say that. Hold on. I want to finish that sentence because I don't want it to get lost. Much as I be going that fantastic, I always acknowledge that I think the dude is smart, right? I just think he don't debate fair, but I always say that I think the dude is smart. So my expectation of a conversation with him is up here. Period, point blank.
Yeah,
He just showed it tonight. You see how he was even killed. He used this little slick ass debate tactic, but it wasn't in bad faith, right?
It was.
So that's what I'm saying. We could have those conversations.
That was absolutely in bad faith.
Well, hold on. We could have those conversations, and they can be entertaining and keep people's attention. But let's just be honest, bro. When the women are around, it's better. So why go so hard on other content creators? That's why I think he overreacted.
Yeah, everything's better with titties.
So I haven't seen it. This is the problem, and even then, it's hard for me to take a position because I'm like, hey, it was my daughter. I don't even care. I didn't see less for less. At the same time, it's like, come on, bro. Like, it ain't that serious. We was on a TV show. It's entertainment, chill. Like, I can see all the scenarios, right? And everybody responds differently. I just don't like the fact that
people nowadays take shit out of context. That's why people be coming after each other.
Wait, Aaron, since you said you didn't see it, let me give you a quick rendition. All my bitches say hoes, and all my hoes say bitches.
So because I'm like, we all like, we get to a space where everybody cool, Fatty cool, Sharon is cool. It's not like, you know, yes, at that space right there. And we need that. And of course the content, y'all can do what y'all got to do, but it's like, do we push it farther and farther? And then there's always collateral damage. Cause it's like, oh, you got an opinion on this? Okay. So now I'm looking at you funny. And now, oh, I heard you over on that other show. Oh, okay. I'm looking at you funny now. And I'm like, dang, we was just at a decent spot where we can argue and still be cool. Yell and still be cool. And it's like, now we kind of pushing away from it. But I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah,
kind of like
and I think it's funny. I'm glad that you said it. And like, all you got to do is say, hey, the two non-content creators is the one that really caused it. The two non-content creators is the one that caused it, but nobody want to say nothing because that's your homegirls.
Wait, they not content creators? Lady Chan a content creator, ain't she?
No, she.
Yeah, what? Lady Chan got a whole channel.
Now,
she got more subscribers than me.
Oh, you're not a content creator. So Lady Chan does boxing.
Wait, boxing?
Strays to the left.
Yeah, because I remember they talked about it one time. Fatty was like, yeah, we're going to go do this boxing show or something. And I'm not really into boxing like that, but I remember something. Artichoke Heart says, Sharon, I think you saw something that you tonight would be something fun for you and your daughter to participate in. I think your intentions were good, but it was a bad decision. That is all. Cheerio. A lot of people keep saying it's a bad decision. So I'm one of those people. I don't always go with the crowd, but I do acknowledge if 1,000 people say that Drake is the man and I'm the one guy saying not, the people think he the man. So the people think Sharon made a lapse in judgment case.
Yes, but that's fair. Aaron, but can we get them to solidify this? Is it bad because there was history, or is it bad because of the event?
Man, that's a really good question. I'd argue that it has to be based upon the history, because you cannot prove to me that if we had a bunch of adults on the panel and we brought a kid to sing, that outcome would occur every time. Because we can't say emphatically that would occur every time. That's not enough reasoning for me. It's you know what this is. You know how it is. You know what could happen, and you know how people are, and you know how this space is. It's all the additives. I actually disagree with you can't bring no kid to no karaoke when there's a bunch of adults around. That's a lie. You absolutely can. There are a bunch of functional adults that would be like, oh my God, that was amazing, even if it wasn't. They wouldn't say any curse words because the kids came around. And so that's not enough for me, but I get the rest of the context and all those other things involved.
And and so that's the real conversation I would love for people to actually have, honestly.
But that makes your argument. But my other part makes their argument too, though. So like, don't just try to single out.
And that's why I said I don't mind either way. If Mr. Rimtastic wants to say that I put it in the Lions Den and all that bullshit, fine. I'm okay. I'm the worst father in the world for just letting it happen inside my house.
He didn't say that. You try to add that.
I let her be around a bunch of strangers inside my household where she's 100% protected. Fine. I'm the worst father for that. Cool. It is what it is. I get it.
At least you admit it. I hope you learned your lesson.
But the main thing I want to talk about that did those grown-ups do something that they should not be doing as an adult?
No,
they did conversation.
No, they didn't. And that's the answer is no, they did not. They treated her with the scrutiny of participants across the board. All participants were scrutinized by their ability.
Forget all that. We ain't gonna go back and forth. Did you was listening? Can she sing? Was she doing all right? What you personally think was okay? Was it good enough?
I don't think it was bad. It was nothing. It was nothing transformative. She's a little girl. She's a little girl.
The question is, out of everybody up there, was she way worse than everybody else, or was she on par? Maybe even a little better.
No. She was average for her age. She wasn't anything like she's not gonna get a ticket on a fucking American Idol. I'm not. Again, let me say this, Sharon. I'm not trying to talk shit about your kid, bro. I don't do that. Okay, so I just want to let you know right now. I'm not being malicious.
Listen, I know me and you don't really get along, but I know me and you wouldn't go as far to talk about.
Yeah. Okay. So I just want to let you know that is. So I'm saying that she did not do bad. She sung like a song that like kids would know, and then to that too. So it was like something that she knew about. We didn't really know about. But yeah, she didn't do bad. And then, like I said, she did do like the I guess like it got to the point of where it actually had like a whole bunch of like scat in it. You know what I mean? And he was like, but Al Jarreau type shit in there, and she was in like so. I don't think she did bad. She
but was there worse people there that got points? Because I don't know how the point system works.
Yeah, her daddy got points. Yes.
So she was better than some people who actually got points, and she didn't
but there were people that were better that didn't get points either, though. That's what I'm saying. So it was the whole show to me was a joke.
Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out. Okay.
The whole show, the whole theme of the show was like,
hey, as long as it's about me, it's okay. We could just say we could give an excuse why the other.
It's just not that serious.
Listen, the same thing happened with Lauren. Lauren, LA Project, right? Is that
yes, LA Project? Yeah.
Yeah, LA Project.
There's only one Lauren Mack.
No. So LA Project sounded really good, but her ass was off beat and off fucking. She was off tempo the whole way, and they didn't give her point.
Okay, so now you proving Aaron O's point, right?
Yeah, but they didn't give her. She didn't get points though.
Say, oh, she didn't keep up with the tempo or whatever.
Yeah, and she lost. She didn't get points. Everybody didn't vote for her, Sharon. Everybody didn't vote for her.
You just hit himself.
All right, so again, the whole problem is that it wasn't.
I don't know the clip.
It wasn't even treated fairly, is what I'm saying. Forget all if she did good or whatever. Did she keep up with the tempo? Did she follow the words that was on the screen? Simple as that. Did she read?
For what I remember, For the most part, I would say if I had, I'll give you a percentage. Sharon, I'll give you a percentage. I would say she was 80% on key, and I said most people, like I said, with you know what I mean. She did with keeping up with it and everything. Yeah, she was damn good. Karaoke, strictly karaoke.
Right.
Keeping up with the time.
She was next.
Yeah, she's on time. She's like, yeah, she's pretty good.
Right. Just karaoke based as is. It doesn't matter if she was on key, off key, none of that.
Yeah. The timing and tempo. Yeah, she was on key.
Right.
She was on point.
That was the issue. Okay, so now
I would have gave her a point and deducted a point from you. That's what I would have did.
So now that we there, right? And so now we understand that they actually did it because it was me. That's the only reason. That's the issue that I have with it. And this is what I keep saying.
But am I wrong? So am I wrong though?
So you're not wrong for yourself for saying I'm a bad father. What I'm saying is
no. I'm off that. I'm not saying a bad father. I told you that, brother. It wasn't really whatever. Come on, let's not do that. Sorry, don't turn yourself to the victim. I'm asking them. So am I wrong? What? Hear me out. So my whole my whole perception of the show was Sharon came to lose. Am I wrong? Just like my whole perception of the somebody got the what's name playing back.
Some stuff.
My bad. So that's what I'm saying, right? So my whole thing was like Sharon came over to participate in some fun shit, in away game, bad environment. He wasn't gonna win, but he decided to participate anyway. Am I wrong in that?
Okay, that could be fair. Yeah, I said that's fair.
All right, cool. So that's what I'm saying. So it's like that's why I'm confused as to the outrage. Like you know what I'm saying? It's like the Russian judges, right? You weren't supposed to win. It's just a fun thing to happen to come over. Like I said, I thought you was funny as shit with the fuck the mother niggas.
Yeah, that was the best part.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that part. But the fuck the other nigga shit, it was fun. It was funny. Like Bean said, you said fuck the mother judges. That was entertainment. You know? And you didn't care because, like you said, hey, you wasn't gonna win no way. But I thought so. Again, my understanding was you knew this wasn't a thing for you to win. It was just something for you to participate in and have fun with. My bad.
Fine.
But, you know.
Right. So, but I never complained about winning or losing. Not one time.
That's because you used to losing.
Exactly. Especially over there.
Man, y'all just roasted him.
The argument is that they did that in a mean way, and everybody's trying to just ignore that adults was being mean. That is my only issue. That's the issue that I'm having. People keep acting like I did something wrong because adults did something mean, and then now I did something mean to adults.
I mean, people make mistakes, but how far is too far, you know?
It doesn't matter. Again, they did something mean, and then I did something mean back. And they acting like I'm wrong, and they don't want to call out the adults that did something mean.
So let me ask this question, because Mule University said, I believe he only got upset when she said, I can't reward that behavior.
That was another problem as well.
Okay.
So do you know what that's referencing, Aaron? So basically, when
behavior is kind of weird. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, because when they cut the song off, Sharon's daughter was like, let me finish my song, right? Like kind of like, child snarky, right? Not like disrespectful, right? Okay. And then when they was judging it, I guess somebody said, I can't reward that behavior.
Yeah, that was Miami University.
Okay, so she was saying that she felt like that was the thing that really triggered it.
That was absolutely the catalyst that took it over the edge for sure.
Okay. Well, I mean, like I said, man, look, as content creators, I think we do need to give each other a certain amount of grace. I just want to make sure I reiterate that before Aaron surprises us with the end of the stream, because, even though I just tried to do that again with Fatty and he just showed he is the same person, I'm not mad at him.
Yeah,
so that was what I thought you were, and tried to assume you weren't that no more. So you're not doing something different than you ever did. Right. So I have to just accept that. But I don't have, I'm not gonna hate you or nothing like that. But I'm just saying, like, for us, bro, Lady Chan them wasn't really on Fight Club with us like that, was she? She wasn't on Fight Club like that with us, right?
No.
I don't think the Jada was over there with us neither.
No.
So
I don't think she was, but I don't know when.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying, but like, yeah, but specifically for us that been in this shit together for a long time, we gotta extend each other a certain level of grace, bro. And even though I agree with Shake responding how he want to respond, because who am I to tell somebody that when I be going off? I didn't even know. Every chance I get, I'm gonna say gonorrhea drip. Every chance I get, I'm gonna say fuck Shanika and UT. But they actually did something to me.
Oh, that's God, man.
But they actually did something to me though. So you know what I'm saying? Like,
she was good. They could have given Sharon. She was good. They could have given Sharon the points.
No.
And this narrative that people hate Sharon, I think that's extreme too.
I think Sharon was valid. Sharon's valid.
It is literally not extreme.
What's wrong with y'all, man? Are y'all not listening?
No, people don't like Sharon. They don't like him.
What the fuck are we talking about?
There's a good amount of people that don't like him. But that we could say that about anybody. So fair enough.
No, we can't. Not anybody. Me, Sharon, Jay Prince. And now we could count the girls, Flora.
And the fact that Beans have to wait that long. See how he left me out of that? You think they don't hate me? If this is
not.
supposedly hate,
Get the
this is
fuck
fake
out of here.
hate. This ain't no real hate.
Stop it.
It's not
bro,
fake.
That part is true. Some of this
It's
is
not fake.
fake hate.
Hey,
It's
look,
selective
their
outrage.
hatred for me is not fake. You know how
Always
I
the
know,
case
you know how I know it's
sometimes.
not fake? Because even when they try to do something to my oldest daughter, it's like, well, it ain't that bad. I was like, you know what I'm saying? Even when they did something to my older daughter, they was like, oh, dang, it ain't that bad. It's Sharon, so it's okay.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's how it goes. That's what I'm saying. And then they want you to pretend like it's not that. Right? You know what I'm saying? It's like they want you to gaslight yourself or dumb yourself down like things aren't exactly what we're looking at.
I mean, the funny part is when someone tries to assassinate your character and you play defensive, they'll say you're wrong, when actually the person is not wrong. Like, this is how
Exactly.
cancel culture works. Like, ever see through it? Like, this is how the shit works. It's a psychology behind it. They will often not give people passes. They'll give certain people passes, and I find it hypocritical. It's really hypocritical and two-sided. Like, one-sided,
Great point there. T.O. said in the chat, he said, no, we said it was wrong. What the fuck are you talking about? Right? So I didn't hear nobody say what they did was wrong. They keep saying I was wrong. I was wrong for reacting that way, and I also was wrong for even allowing her to participate, is what I heard. Did anybody hear anything different?
Well, they said Fantastic was cooking you up. That's why they
Only
brought
that you said that they admitted that they was being mean.
T.O. just said that, right? T.O. said we said that they was wrong. So I want to know, did anybody else hear that? Did anybody else say, hey, no, they were wrong and I overreacted like how podcast saying? Because I heard
the
that
word wrong.
Only thing I heard, honestly, is that Sharon, you was wrong for bringing her there, and Sharon, you was wrong for reacting to those two women that way. That's all I heard.
Yes,
I mean, you should always protect family. That's what I would say. He wasn't wrong for protecting his family. Like, ain't nothing wrong with that. That's called loyalty.
LB, if he didn't bring her there, wouldn't that have been better protection?
I mean, true, but then again, he had to help her socialize.
Like we
self-esteem.
I already conceded to that. Y'all correct. Okay, fine. Y'all correct.
But see, Shake, you got to let that happen, right? Because that's the evidence that it's about you. Checkmate.
And that the hate is real.
That's the evidence, man. It's okay. Like, bro, believe me, you just got to accept it. The man that fell out with Fatty before and was still over there. I fell out with Fatty Boy and we was still over there. That's a certain level of acceptance.
From what I heard, Fatty ain't do nothing wrong.
He did
from listening to how. So this really ain't about him. It's just how he responded because he's like, this was unnecessary. We had good business, and he has his reasons, and there could be more that I didn't pick up on and whatnot. So I mean.
Which is why when Sean said that they needed to talk, that's why I was like, talk about what? The issue ain't with him. And anybody that's trying to make it seem like the issue was between Sharon and Fatty is just wrong because it wasn't.
Because it wasn't. It absolutely wasn't. I actually excluded him out of it. I was like, hey, I don't think he did anything wrong. So one of the first words I said. I said, I think he was being playful and he was being fun about it. And he was teasing in a very fun and playful way is what I said.
Absolutely.
I literally said that. And then now you want to come out because those two hoes had they panties in a bunch.
See, that's another thing where
we defending his people.
I don't think it's wrong for him to
but then say that. But no, what I'm saying is but then say that. But don't try to act like, oh no, because Sharon was wrong. No, you doing it because you don't like Sharon. And
he just defending his people like when you defend PH Diva. It's the same thing.
You can't say that because he just said that wasn't the truth. He just told us himself.
He don't defend PH Diva.
No, Fatty just.
He don't defend all the women over there when they say the wildest shit to niggas out the clear blue.
About Sharon again, checkmate. Thank you. What we're saying is that Fatty just came up here and told us that it's not about loyalty, that it's about what he think is right or wrong. So he thinks that this is what I'm saying to Sharon, why I disagree with him. Well, if he said it, I'm not gonna gaslight the nigga. That means he thinks Sharon is wrong. I believe he's defending his people because he's shown that, but that's from my interpretation of what I've seen. If the man say no, I move like this too, who the fuck am I to gaslight him? Even though that's what he would do to me because he's a piece of shit still. But the fact of the matter is, he think you wrong. He don't think they did enough to deserve it.
Right.
I don't know why you won't accept that. You have to accept that. We gotta look. I know it sucks, but we gotta be bigger than them. I believe that he thinks you wrong.
Correct.
I mean, it doesn't matter what other people think. Sharon's not wrong. He was doing his daughter a favor by letting her bring her talent out to the public, like singing and karaoke. Like he had his intentions are pure. You can't take that out of context. Like stop flipping the script on people that you don't like. Like that don't make sense.
Yeah,
The
but I'm
narrative.
saying don't like.
Actually
Who
broke
are
that
you
down pretty
talking
good
about,
there, young man.
Fury?
I'm talking about
I
Sharon
know I was
and
just
the other
talking,
panelists.
and I know Bees jumped on me for just talking. So who you talking about, Habib? Who don't like Sharon? I don't dislike this man.
Shit.
I mean, there's people that will take him out of context,
Wait,
but
let's test that.
Weight challenge. Let's both lose 100 pounds. Shut the fuck up.
Wait. Hey, Nidus, let's test that theory. Tell us something that was wrong in this situation that is not Sharon's fault. Not you. I'm not talking to you. I don't even know.
You think his name is Nidish?
I'm still talking to Nidish.
Tell you something that was wrong in this situation.
Yes.
That has nothing to do with Sharon, that is going on beyond that day. All the other people that's involved that wasn't there, that wasn't participants, that may have some feelings towards Sharon, that's going on, that this shit is not dying out.
That wasn't
That's
the
something
question.
that's
You said
something that's
that
wrong.
day.
Good answer. Shake, do you not hear what he just admitted to?
It's a great answer, but you said that day.
No, I just said in the situation.
Okay.
Yeah, I just
Okay.
said in the situation. I don't think I said that day. I think I said in the situation, right? So he can be inclusive to the entire situation, including right up to this very second. But he just acknowledged that people are making videos about you because they don't like you. Checkmate. Thank you. People don't like him, bro. It is what it is. If it's you, oh my God, it's the same.
All right,
thing
you
with
had
me.
your chance.
Show
some respect. You see, Otis is here. Otis
who? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Look at this. Look what I'm saying. See what I'm saying? Aaron about to shut all us up for this nigga to talk. Why? My glass is nice as his. Why
They're not crooked though. They're not crooked though.
Because he the only one that ain't talk.
What up? What up, panel? What up, Beans?
Otis,
what up,
though?
Sharon? What's going on? What's going on, everybody? My first time meeting you. One theory. What's going on? Listen, man. I think I'm the newest in this so-called community, and I don't even consider myself being in the community, but I'm the newest. I've known Sharon, and since I've known Sharon, I've known all you guys since the first of the year. So let's be real and let's speak optically. Ain't got nothing to do with wrong or right. This is YouTube. This is damn YouTube. Ain't got shit to do with wrong and right. So optically, since I've been here since January, on the outside looking in, based on what Sharon been saying, and I love him, no homo. I love him like YouTube. No homo, I ain't got no dog in this fight. Since January, him and his cousin been preaching about how you should treat a woman and how you should have stoicism. I've been learning new words. I ain't learned that word until I got here. I'm not gonna lie, keep it real. I got the dictionary app on my phone. I'm keeping it real, I'm him. I've been learning some shit. He also said, Sharon, that he gets emails from men that he's been helping. I'm hearing all this, and I'm like, okay, because I don't agree with all the shit he say. I don't agree with all of it, but some of it I do, and that's cool. This is America. So I'm listening, and I never heard him say the B word in my life. But for me on the outside looking in, optically, that threw me back like a mother sucker. I'm like, damn, really? Sharon? I know you human. I'm human too. I expect that from me because I never go around saying you don't. But I've been hearing Sharon say this since January. For real.
Are you saying he's a fraud?
No, I'm not saying he's a fraud. I'm saying.
Did you see stoicism Friday night? Friday night,
not.
did you see stoicism?
Well, listen, first of all, let me be real. I didn't see the video. I'm going off all the after effects. And I'm taking what Sharon's saying, his word, and I'm hearing what everybody else saying. Beans, you was there. I'm hearing you guys' words. I didn't see the video. But based on what I heard, I don't need to see it. I'm going off the man that I see and I've been knowing since January. I didn't expect that from Sharon. And I'm just being real. Optically. Now, was it wrong or right That's not for me to say. I'm keeping it real. If you want to protect your kid and that's how you do it, that's fine. Go for it. Do that. I got you. But optically, that lost a lot of people. And that's all I'm saying. Let's be real about it. You don't have to agree. And I know you don't agree. I know you don't. You was protecting yours. I probably would have did the same thing. Probably. But I'm not on the platform saying what I wouldn't say to women. You're supposed to do this to one man and all that. I'm not doing that. So it kind of like, whoo. That's all I'm saying. And I land my plane.
Aaron messy as hell, but ain't nobody gonna call that out.
No, hey, listen, it's my job to run the show, sir. You sit back and enjoy. All right. Now, Sharon, you don't get to respond to that, but I know you want to. But it's way like he been watching since January.
Did I say something wrong? I'm being
honest.
You
okay, Otis? Otis, you perfectly fine. Otis, you perfectly fine, brother. You okay? But let me ask you this, Otis. Before Aaron go, let me just ask Otis one question. Otis, can you hear me, brother?
Yes.
How do you feel about how that man just ate them cucumbers in front of us?
Honestly, I was blacked out talking. I didn't see it.
Okay.
What, you eating what now?
Anyway, I was shocked too that I haven't seen it yet. That's what I'm shocked by. I'm gonna go back and watch it to see if he said all those B's, H's, all those words that y'all say he said.
Don't do it.
I don't know if it's true. I think y'all making it up. That ain't what we do. It's January. Otis, man, he ain't heard that. So I don't believe there's no way all this stuff happened in one day. 24-hour process.
It's gonna break your heart, Aaron. Don't do it.
No, there's no way.
Hey, look, I don't know why they try to act all brand new. Like I don't be talking shit to women. Like I have no idea why, but it is something brand new.
Because you and your cousin Brownsville been on one. Mainly Brownsville. I ain't gonna attribute most of that to you because my experience is with Brownsville.
Yes, it's been mainly Brownsville. Yes.
Hey, and I usually stump all over Brownsville when he come around here. You know what I'm saying? But I let him live because he's Sharon family, and that's my guy. So I let him slide.
Hey, Aaron, let's be honest. Wait, let's be honest, Sharon, before you go. We waiting for Brownsville response.
Honestly, I am. To be honest, the main problem I have with this, is like that y'all keep saying that I'm said this about women. I did not say this about women. Y'all gotta stop.
I understand what you said. No, I understand what you said. I'm glad you brought that back up because I had notes written. I understand you're trying to differentiate between categorizing all women and isolating just the two women that you felt offended you and your child. I understand the difference. I promise you I do. But again, optically, hear me out. Optically, nobody give a fuck about no right or wrong. This is YouTube. Optically, since I've been knowing you since January, that was unbecoming. Optically, there is no difference between the generalization of a woman and the two women that you proclaim or perceive to.
Oh, Sharon is a fraud.
No, I'm not.
No, he a fraud. Call him out. Call him out like you're supposed to. Go ahead and call him out.
My thing about me, I will speak my mind. Let me say this. I will speak my mind. I don't think he's a fraud. I believe he's a man, and I feel that he got triggered because he felt two women came after his child. That's warranted. So he's not a fraud. I feel that he should have held more and showed more stoicism. I would say that. And I believe
you feel like he should have did what we did in the hood. Go get a woman to get on those women.
Okay, that point, optically. That's all I'm saying. But again, who am I?
That video must have been crazy. I just want, you know what I want? I just want all the men that do feel that way, right? All the men that say, Sharon, just say, Sharon, I think you are better than me. And that's why I hold you to a much higher standard than what.
Oh no, we're not letting you run behind that. Oh no, absolutely not.
Wow. All the men that said that. You said, Sharon, you said you call women bees and hoes. So therefore, now it's hitting different. I need every last one of those men to say, God damn it, Sharon, I look up to you.
All right, you got it, Sharon. I'll do it for everybody else.
Sharon,
I got it. He asked us to say, since it's mine, I do it. Sharon, flip flop Bracy. Okay, it is time that we acknowledge this. If you had never done what you did the other day, we would say you was a better man than us. But seeing as you sunk to the bottom of the ocean and through all the teachings of the great Brownsville way, you threw them in the trash.
Wow.
You looked your cousin in the eye and said, I'm tired of this nonsense. I'm going in. And you thought you was Drake. And you fired up that stream and you went on one. That's what happened.
This nigga just hurt my feelings. Damn.
It better not be no. Hey, Sharon, it better not be no lawsuits.
Hey, welcome to the show, Bracy the Queen Maker.
Hey, listen, I keep telling people, hey, listen, you got a girlfriend, you want to turn her into a wife, send her over to me.
Wow, she look at you. Now you see,
and I would send her back, your queen. She would be marriage material after those 2 weeks. Trust me, and when I tell
man, you can't do nothing.
Oh, okay,
it took you 24 hours. Hold on. It took you 24 hours to burn it down. 24 hours. That's all it took. Okay. Now let's get to Carl Anderson. Says no one left the show believing that any of the judges were overly harsh towards Mini-Me. It was a cute moment turned ugly. Fix y'all ish over nothing. See, Carl Anderson has a reasonable take, but if he saw Sharon Bracy's show, which he probably didn't, well, according to what Otis said, that was very unbecoming of you, Mr. Bracy, Mr. Standard, Mr. I'm what y'all like supposed to be like. That's what they saying. So you in trouble now. You gotta accept your trouble. That's what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like you did what podcast said. You said, I'm overreact. I need to, though. Like, it's probably overreaction, but I need to do it because it need to be seen. Don't play with me. And that's when podcast is saying some overreactions is necessary.
Yeah, don't play with me.
You put away the teachings of Pastor Brownsville. That's what you did.
I would agree with that to 100%. I'm letting motherfuckers listen. I don't care who you are. I don't give a damn if it's your mama, your grandmama, your granddaddy, your cripple. I don't care. You come for boss. I'm cooking your ass up. I would strike up a stream about you. I had no problem. And you could go ahead and call your big brother fat ass fatty. I don't give a fuck. T-hole bitch ass. I don't give a fuck.
That part is fine, Sharon.
Sharon be standing on business.
He ain't even do nothing. He been in the chat chilling.
T.O. ain't
fatty, I understand because y'all always.
T-Ho is definitely in this shit too.
Nah, don't.
His whole ass.
So everyone's just mad at Sharon for standing on business, basically defending his family.
No, that's not what they mad about, sir. They mad because he was supposed to set the standard, and him and Pastor Brownsville been up there acting like they conducting that stoicism, and they like,
it's not my fault that Claudio, he's out there wearing a goddamn bonnet because he was feeling his feminine energy. It's not my fault. Shit. Every single day when he strike up his stream, he got color eye contact.
No, that's funny. Beautiful. No, I'm sorry. He got a whole bonnet. I'm in a bonnet. That is hilarious.
He got his
you
many
can't hate on that.
He got as many filters as Lady Tramp across the pond when they put themselves out in the world. Both they ass got filters, just like a little.
So tomorrow, your show tomorrow should have Otis and Aaron O on the thumbnail.
Hey, Sharon, can I ask you a serious question? Free.
Yeah,
gotta keep it light. Let's ask you a serious question.
Yeah.
For the record, I understand why you snapped. I'm gonna call it snapped or triggered. I get it. They was coming after your child, what you perceive. I get that. But for the record, could you at least acknowledge, and I will understand that, hey, I went a little bit overboard and I overreacted. And that's it. Because I'm human. That's it.
He just did that.
Yo,
he didn't do that. He didn't do that.
He literally. I'm gonna rewind the tape because I know y'all ain't gonna bet no money. When Aaron O just said that,
how much money we betting?
I will 100% agree with that. Because if you come for mine, when Aaron O said you,
Aaron, please tell her what we was. We was gangs. We was all gangs. All of us. She was gangs.
My guy, leave. We gonna see you later, bro. You have a good night. Enjoy your night out. Have a great time. Thank you for your calmness, your calm demeanor, and teaching these brothers how to act when they're on the panel, my brother. I'm going to holler at you later, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the conclusion of the Aaron O Show. Beans is live. If y'all want to deal with that, go to Beans' channel right now. Okay, Beans gonna continue this on what we call this the wakening up of Mr. Flip Flop Bracy. Okay, I appreciate all of y'all. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. If this show better have at least 2 likes at the end when I check it. Okay, because I done went through a lot. And the first thing I'm gonna say is this. Let me read the fine print. This show should not be shared, reviewed, or repurposed anywhere else, or I will strike your channel. Until next time,